A little breezy up here.
I know.
Alright, introduce the microphone. Let's go, Lloyd! Let's go, Lloyd! Good pull, Soda! Let's go, boys. Hey, play true, play true. Let's go, Soda. Great pull. I thought we lost. Yes, Soda. Yes, Soda. Not coming, AP. Will, be on top. You're good, Will. Go, Will. Go, Will. Go, Will. Will. Yes, Soda. Go, Soda. Jackson. Jackson. Great kill, Luke. Inside. Come on, Moose. Rush ball. Oh. Yes, Charlie. Yes, Charlie. Let's go, Chill. Come on, get it back. Come on, Luke. Hey, you're last. Luke, you're last. Good, Wyatt. Kill. Yes, kill. Inside, Luke. Stay open side.
Good morning and welcome to the Lobster Pot. You're joining us halfway through the first point here.
Yo, that bull has got to be tired.
UNCW is right. I am Joe Newland. I am joined by my colleague
Liz Crawford.
Peter Kelly. And we are here commentating the first game of the Lobster Pot. The Lobster Pot is put on by Maine Ultimate. It's one of the largest tournaments in the world, possibly the largest college tournament in the world. You're joining us with a turnover UVM disc.
Which I like that jacket.
Yeah, UVM started on...
The coach's jacket, but only 3 people got them.
Oh, yeah? And then we turned it down.
Yeah.
In the UNC
Hey, hard around, Jackson!
Next year,
Hey, Soda, watch under. Soda, watch under.
Trevor, this is a Maine
Soda.
product. One of the
Moose, take the headband. Moose, take the headband. Moose, take it. AP, not
down to someone I should know the name of.
Soda hot.
Back to Christoph.
No. Soda hot.
Going deep and nice inside.
Get it back. Let's get it.
Looks like both teams are playing pretty standard sets to start this game. This is an early season tournament. Teams are getting their ways underneath them. Peter, who we got on the disc now?
Work. Unlucky. It's all good, Far. Punch this hole, Purple. Let's go, Chill. Let's go, Soda, your last.
Let's work, John. Going with Portland tied to Nationals.
Good, Seamus.
Over to Kyle. Back to Luke.
Yeah, you're good, Will.
Seamus for a nice
Good flow. Charlie, not. Oh, good, Charlie. Good flow. Watch it under.
Come on, Kyle. Open off Max to throw.
Jackson, go, Jackson!
Works out.
Let's go, Luke! Fly, Luke! Let's go, Titty! Come on, Chill. Let's go, Chill.
Inches away.
Work right here, Chill.
Not close enough.
Let's go, White.
Set up as long as that.
That's right, Chill. Let's go. Keep working. Right, boys.
These teams are taking this as an early season tournament. Get reps in for their rookies.
Side, Wyatt. Always
These two
side,
programs
Wyatt. Always
expect a lot of
side.
clean holds, and we haven't seen that so far.
And how often do these teams play each other?
Last year they played twice. Rushed the NCW. UNCW got revenge on these two.
So they're meeting each other earlier than they usually do.
This is Max Hemion with the disc, another Maine Ultimate kid.
They're Spirited of Forest, sending it back. Max back with the disc. Put it back in play. It's nice we have observers. I didn't know that. Let's see what their end zone set looks like. Back to Christoph in the middle. Seamus cut. Jumbled up in the end zone, but that's okay. See if they can turn. Nice back Working it up. Sheamus getting free. So close. And that's a goal.
That puts UVM up 1-0. Alright, the Lobster Pot and Maine Ultimate are supported by a number of great sponsors. One of them is Vision Energy, based out of Portland, Maine. Vision Energy.
Yes, dude!
Yes, dude! Let's go,
They want
Stu!
to make life better by building a just and equitable electric future. Vision Energy is a 100% employee-owned solar company and certified B Corp, serving clients in Maine, New Hampshire, and Massachusetts. Save money and reduce your carbon footprint with solar, heat pumps, battery storage, and electric vehicle charging. Visit revisionenergy.com for more details. Alright, so Peter, who have we got here? This is UNCW's first O point. Who are they putting out on the line?
A lot of senior men third in at Fish and Belly.
Oh, I know, that's
Stuart Kelly playing the shoe, plays on the Portland red flag.
Do they have a lot of returning players from last year?
They do. They brought 3 freshmen here. They split the squad this weekend. The other half of the squad is from the Brickyard
College fall season.
No rules.
Okay.
Okay.
He's trying to figure out who
Stop.
he's playing. Look at him.
I was not talking for the whole time.
It looks like UVM is playing a very similar line to their last line. I think they're going to be playing 2 on, 2 off throughout the most of this game.
I got that party on the
It's a problem. UNCW guys play at night.
This side!
Throw deep. He's got Grant.
Player Seamus, Seattle product. And we have nope. Max putting it into play for UVM. And UVM's running out of this side.
All the way to Seamus, all the way, clear that space
Set
out.
now. Max. Christopher is under.
Just thinking.
Hey, Seamus, no one!
Both times UVM has come out in what looks like somewhere between a side stack and a vertical stack. I have a feeling they're playing it more as a side stack, but setting up closer to the middle of the field allows the flood call to happen a little bit quicker, I presume.
Let's go, Cross! Get it back, Crystal!
Looks like UNC really winning.
Let's go, fellas!
Christoph
last! Christoph
Stuart Kelly
last!
with the disc, another
Flow
main
last,
red
flow
time
last.
player.
Yeah, Dale, you're in a good spot, Dale. Tighter tail, tighter tail. Touch tail, touch tail. MHL tail.
The legend
Side.
on red.
Christoph, under Christoph. Go big. Oh,
Chrissy,
Many of these players.
Luke, tight. On top. Inside, around. Hard no round. Yes, Jackson!
Christian really good. Yeah.
Tight, Luke, touch.
Pick call down.
Yeah, Titty. Yeah, Luke, tell him. Tell him, Luke. Go, Titty.
They're discussing something. Stuart gets rid of his hat. across the field.
Yeah, Titty, tight! Tight, Titty! Yes, Seamus!
Very good attempt.
Love it, Seamus.
But he's getting closer and closer to their end zone.
All side, all side!
Unclear what the call is. No call. I believe the mark heard a call downfield and called it to the thrower, but misheard.
Wow. That was a high jump. That's flashy. Ooh, nice shot. Inside. Back to Stewart. Stewart, who is putting a blade to the back of the end zone for a goal.
Alright, that's run one. Two very dirty balls.
Kind of feels like
But on serve.
hit the disc, look downfield, and then
It looks like we're going to see a new UVM line for the second point. I believe they're playing mostly open lines for the tournament, but keeping their O and their D together.
Let's get to shade and talk.
Another important sponsor of Maine Ultimate and the Lobster Pot is Impact Melanoma. This is the nation's leading nonprofit dedicated to significantly reducing the incidence of melanoma in the United States and saving lives. Check your skin because melanoma is 99% curable with early detection. Early detection saves lives. Learn more at impactmelanoma.org. It'll be interesting to see if these two teams can clean up the play as the game goes on. I expect that they haven't got that many repetitions so far this year against full-speed defense. You know, they're playing practice against each other, but it's sometimes a little bit different when you get out on a field, especially a showcase field, the number of people watching and live stream, kind of keeping the throws crisp.
Played a competitive game. Nice catch. That was a quick and easy goal. I think this will get into fruition.
That was Jimmy Bell on the big reception. Another Maine Ultimate product.
Maine is representing in South Portland tonight. Oh yeah.
It also shows that you don't have to be that tall.
Fall ultimate season in college is always an interesting one because you've got players who are playing on club teams going to nationals who are now back with their college team, kind of playing in a different system and maybe at a different level. They kind of switch between those two programs and switch between the sets that they play. So here we've got a number of players on both teams, I believe, playing in the club national series.
Right, he blocks out, then he goes with the head, then he chases down.
That's exciting.
Let's go!
It's a downwind ball. We're kind of playing an upwind downwind game so far, with the left side of the field being the downwind. Stewart typically handle for you.
We're talking.
They started last year. It was only a putter until last year.
Backhand! Yeah, coming down!
Christian Dallas.
We're backhand! We're backhand!
It's nice seeing the backhand. Yeah. You can't hold him back from going down there. UNCW is working it up the field. A little bit of contact on the mark. Back to Stewart.
Come on, White!
It's a tricky play.
Go around!
Manson picking up.
Around, Pop! Good! Yeah! Oh, Grant! That's you! Yes! Let's go, Grant! Way to get it back! that back!
You're on a stream, you got it for it now.
You guys gonna have to watch out for that defensive pressure. Yeah, with that wind, I don't know if that throws intended target.
You just have them throw it directly backwards to
Stuart,
the main
picking
throw
it
and
back up
then
again?
throw it
Looks like they tried to run the same play out of the pole, which is a sweep from the side in the host stack, and UVM was ready for it this time.
Who could have seen that coming? Oh, wow.
Yes.
Great ball.
There we go, Steven!
All right, that puts us at 2-2 on serve. There's been very few points so far this game, maybe none that haven't seen at least one deep look. I think, early season turnovers matter less, so teams are airing it out. They're playing the way that it's more fun.
Yeah, Joe, that's the men's ultimate bread and butter.
Small ball is dead.
Yeah.
Because Oregon.
Small ball is dead, and we can all blame Portland Rhino.
I've seen this UVM team play a lot. My brother was on it a couple years ago. And it's just kind of the name of the game. The personnel might change, but the systems stay true.
Boys, let's go, White! Hey, let's go, White! Minnesota! Yeah, White! Get down, White! Get down, White! Get down there, get down there! Minnesota!
This is the third line now.
Yeah, Charlie,
The first line played the first 2 points.
Charlie, go, Charlie, go, Charlie, go, Charlie, go! Charlie, no,
Third
tight, Soda, tight!
Eric has the disc right now. He's one of the
Great mark, Ben! Great mark, Ben!
Moose, not coming, Moose.
along with Chris.
Not bad! Moose under, Moose, get plenty of deep.
UVM team right now too. This is all that we're
Charlie, play over, Charlie, play over.
doing.
Jackson, go! Sail! No offside, no offside! Follow!
No round! No round!
Hard around, Connor! Connor, nose!
He's Walter. Blonde rookie is my note. So Walter is the blonde rookie.
We'll get confirmation of that too. All right, that's 3-2. UVM still on serve. I think that was the best point of ultimate we've seen yet. They worked it up the field, a number of passes, clean looks for the most part, and good defense, but better offense. Another one of the main ultimate sponsors that we're so happy has been helping out for the Lobster Pot is Wyman's. Studies show that 8 of 10 people do not eat enough fruit. Are you one of them? Wyman's encourages the world to lead healthier and happier lives by eating more fruit. We care about our community and connect with the wild, not only because it grows our berries, but also because we share fruit. We put the very best into what we do. Live fruitfully, www.wymans.com. Blueberries are one of the products Maine is known for. You get the chance, grab some wine and blueberry.
I don't know. Stuart said he might be Chaz is
UVM said
No,
all.
Chaz said
I believe that is the
No,
freshman.
I think he's just not playing.
He said his coach. Okay,
I think it's just tomorrow.
Walter! Hucking it. Down to number 22. Christian.
It's a great throw by Stuart.
Ryan again. There's a lot of Christian and Ryan.
on serve. Shaping up to be a great game as expected.
3 o'clock.
What are the so UNCW hasn't been to nationals in a few years. I assume they've been trying to build a program back to that point. Is this year a likely return? You think, Peter?
Could be. It's going to depend on the bids, right? North Carolina, they're the 800-pound gorilla of the Atlantic coast, and it really depends on can the other teams like UNCW, NC State win those, do well in those early tournaments to earn another bid for the Atlantic coast. If it's a one-bid conference, it's pretty much a given that Dark Side's taking the bid.
That makes sense. Well, we hope to see them do it this year. It'll be fun to see this rematch.
You never know.
Wouldn't fall. UNC Wilmington pulling down to UVM.
Yeah, why?
Tail with the disc, up to Max.
Round. No rounds there, Charlie. Seal. You're good. You're good. Seal. Come in.
Sideline. Max Hemian back of the door.
Jackson, tied up. Jackson. Charlie.
Yeah!
Come, let's go. Chill. Charlie ball!
That's the first break of the game. UNCW strikes first. A little miscommunication on a double undercut.
Exciting stuff. What do you think of these games?
I'm having a hard time understanding what they are.
There's a lot of slang that happens on the UVM too. So we might be seeing some stuff.
That makes a lot more sense. Looks like UVM's putting out the exact same line, going with the game plan, playing lines 2 times in a row. That was a quick point. I'm sure they'll be fresh for this next one.
Remington's keeping the deal on Actually, have 2 players from Minneapolis.
Yes, one! Let's go, one!
Picking up.
Good move! Jackson,
No one! Toes!
Oh.
Yeah, Wyatt!
UVM
goal. That makes it 4-4, but UNCW does have the 1 break.
There's a special guest coming to the booth.
Talk to us.
Oh.
Our dear friend Frank is going to go change the score for us on the other side of the field.
So these games are played to 15. 80 minutes is the soft cap, which means that you add 1 to the highest score.
Here goes. Great break, okay?
And then at 90 minutes, game's over after that point, unless it's tied. We're going to play 1 more. You may have been hearing kind of through the microphone, the field right behind us is another great game. UVM women's team is making a lot of noise. Fun to see both these UVM teams playing back to back. When they come out here for college regionals and the games to go to nationals, we're always out there supporting each other as well.
I think UVM is 5.
We think we have a pretty good game back over here, but Mike Lenning is commentating for his daughter, Ellen Lenning, on the other field.
Last group.
Stewart catching it.
It's really.
Let's go back, Wyatt.
A lot of different types of stuff.
Yeah, we're perfect, Lo!
Bring in and up. UVM, and Bjorn's going to be got a lot of players running the team.
Christian got a lock. Yes, Grant.
Nice.
Theo, stay wide. You're good, Pop. You're good, Pop. You're good, Pop. No under now. Good, Pop. Yes. Not coming, Pablo. Good. Flat. Not coming all under, Pablo. Now round. Right you. Not coming, Clement. Flat. Get flat. Now round. Ryan looking. Up. Theo.
Nice.
Under, Pop. Get up under, Clem. Good. Under him low. You, Grant. Up. Yes, go, Grant. Yes. Grant. Here we go, White. Let's go, White. Okay. No wonder, Chris. Clemens! Get back now. Oh, Gene! Let's use it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jimmy. Leo, Ryan, work. Leo.
Somebody's post
Yeah!
Enormous bid, had it in his hand, but couldn't keep the ball in contact at the ground. It looks like everybody's a little bit gassed on this point, so I think it's really going to come down to conditioning whether they can get this one out.
You're good.
Or just one big throw. That's always an option.
Someone's got to take that chance.
Yes, White.
Turn on the inside shot to Jimmy. UNCW has got a great chance right on the goal line. I expect isolation to Stewart, but you never know.
That might be what? Oh, a hammer?
Or just a big hammer over the top.
Is that a...
Here we go, Joe.
5-4 UNCW. They still have one break in this game. Another shout out we really want to give during this live stream is to the city of South Portland. That is where the field complex is. They host us graciously every single year for the Lobster Pot and many of the other tournaments, and we really appreciate it.
This is probably the best fall tournament.
He said Lithuania. I'm seeing Grant make that kind of.
So like on the downside, if it rains, this is not like that.
Hell yeah, man.
You know what the strat is? Get your toe under here, way out, make the catch, like you drag it.
Like crazy amount of work. Honestly, even like nationals doesn't have like the level of like drinks and food and like
Really couldn't ask for better weather for a college fall tournament.
Especially Maine.
it's
Could
kind
be
of changing.
much colder. Could be much windier.
High 50s, low 60s.
Let's go, D-line!
Low wind. It's a perfect weather to be in shorts and t-shirts on the ground.
Hey, let's go, White! Hey, let's play smart! Hey, let's play smart! Let's go! Play smart here! There we go. That was calculated.
Yeah, they're one of the farthest traveling teams, I think.
Until Florida jumped in.
Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah, this Lobster Pot is bringing players all the way from the south. It's exciting stuff for me. If Drew Hansen set to distant play for UVM.
A side stack with an isolation. UNCW handled it really well with a nice poach in the middle. UVM cuts through it nicely.
Tight now, tight! Oh! Moose, you gotta go! Yes, move!
Foul called on the reception. Expect this will be contested. You know, in ultimate frisbee, it is technically a non-contact sport, but incidental contact is allowed. It looks like he's indicating that he believes his foot was stepped on when he tried to go up for the disc, which would be non-incidental contact, which would make that a foul. But the body-to-body looked like a pretty standard ultimate play on the upper half.
Live player reactions to upheld. I was screaming. I was yelling at him.
Yeah, it looks like the foul was upheld by the observer. He was right there to see the play. Better perspective than us. So he's going to tap the disc in where he is and then retreat back to the goal line, and play will be on.
It's like it hangs from and everyone was like,
Tight white!
and you just fucking climbed that piece. It was good for the fans.
Another Seattle product. Yeah.
We are at 5-5. Still a one-break game. UNC owning that break.
We played UVM the year they.
In a game to 15 like this one, halftime will be when one team reaches 8 points.
Yeah, it was.
Peter, what are you seeing out of UNCW? You've watched a lot of their games. Anything that you'd like to see more of or less of, or just pretty standard UNCW ultimate?
Go get him, what?
Pretty standard. Christian usually is on B, so they're.
Yeah. Hey, let's go, boys. We're fine.
On the line together. Usually they're playing O and D.
I don't know.
Testing out new players in the system this year. See what spring holds. It's all relatively tough.
That's one of the great things about the Lobster Pod is you get a lot of really, really high-level teams. You get high pressure, but the results don't matter for the regular season standing. So you can try stuff out without any negative repercussions if it doesn't go your way.
Yeah, Jackson. Jackson!
That makes me feel
Jackson!
Yeah.
Jackson!
But also, like, if you know your teammates making your shit. That's the item player. You were on the team then.
Another great part about the Lobster Pot is the main Ultimate app, which allows you to track scores live, follow the schedule, and if you're at the field complex, you are able to request water for your field, request medical assistance, all kind of things.
One shake! One shake! One shake!
It's an interesting set. They've got a hook set with the handler set up vertically.
One shake!
Soon for an initiation for
That's
one
great!
there.
That's great!
Didn't get open.
One
and a nice
shake!
sweeping cut across.
One shake! One shake! One shake! Yes, Elias! Yes, Elias!
Miscommunication in the reset space there. Looks like Stewart was going right in front of the disc, and the thrower thought he was going for the around.
That's Ben. Yeah, Ben. Yeah, Crane. Yeah, Ben.
Nice inside shot to Walter.
Okay.
Tom's isolating from the front of the stack. Catching a nice round there. Great effort by UVM.
Yeah, Gabby! Yes, Gabby! 2 pennies! 1 shake! 2 pennies! 1 shake! Cajun fries! 1 shake! Cajun fries! 1 shake! 2 pennies! 1 shake! 2 pennies! 1 shake! Cajun fries! 1 shake! Cross! Yeah, fellas! Get their wall!
A good switch downfield from UVM.
Yeah, Roach!
I think a call was made.
Let's go, Roach!
Coming right back
Yeah,
into play.
Roach! Wow, that was zesty. Go, break!
Great effort.
Yes, Roach! Oh! Come on, Roach! Be somebody! Be somebody, Roach! Oh, he's so large! Ah! Oh, baby! Come on down, Roach!
A great position by UNCW there. You know, he realizes he's probably not going to win that matchup in the air against that defender. Got the body position, but the UVM player was able to go over the top at the very last minute, get a finger on the disc, and messed up the catch.
Yeah, here, Bob, yeah. Yes, great! I know. Who said it's bad? Let's go. No, we have to go 2 at a time, bro!
You got it.
Come on, Clemens! Get flat, now around, Clem! Inside! Come on, Clemens! Yes,
weddings with the team.
Hey, get another one, Larry. Here we go, Larry.
So this is a UNCW O point, so they're looking for the hold after this.
Go to right.
Really good job by Walter to not injure anyone in this fall tournament. He had the ability to defend his first, but it would have resulted in a very heavy collision. I'm call him a foul, but you know sometimes it's hard to pull back. And I'm really glad that he did. Always nice to see somebody injured, especially in a tournament like this. It's really just for them.
With the bookends.
There you go. That's a UNCW hold. They are up 6-5.
Here we go, purple. Let's go. Chill.
I see this guy. That was a big play. He just trying to play
Energy up, chill. Here we go.
So the UVM players who we did expect to be on the field a lot today and given a lot of reps with Jackson Wedding, but it looks like he had hurt hamstring after warm-up. So like a number of other UVM players who are out with injuries, I think we've gotten 2 with ACLs right now. They're playing a little bit of a short squad.
Yeah, we hope that Jackson can recover because they're going to nationals.
You're kind of like staring at Stuart, and Stuart's standing still. Like, what is both of your thoughts?
I made a mistake. Jackson is actually on a different Portland Ultimate team that is similarly very fun and good at everything, but not on Red Tide, which was my
This is the first year that Portland has sent 2 teams to men's club regionals. As far as I know, ever.
Come on, Bill, help us out now.
You got bounce.
Thank you to our observers for helping us out today. I know from being a player myself, sometimes you get really caught up in the heat of the moment. I can really call it an illusion. Observers will keep it.
I got back in 5.
And we caught the winning score.
Sounds like that was an uncontested foul, which means that UVM will get the disc.
That's Eddie.
Run to the goal line. Disc is in. Now.
Nico Gabby making a nice sliding catch there. Up to Dom in the end zone. Second score for World's player.
That makes it 6-6.
Tight game.
Very tight game. For those who are not familiar with the officiating of Ultimate Frisbee, a lot of games are played entirely self-officiated where the players make their own calls and there's a system for resolution if the players disagree. Typically, the play will revert to the thrower if there's a disagreement about whether there was a foul or not. But in games like this where there are observers, the players can still make their own calls, and if there's a disagreement, they can choose to play as if there were not observers, or one player can ask for a ruling from an observer, and they will make an active ruling on the field, which is what happened in this last play. Additionally, observers will always make inbounds out of bounds, and in the end zone out of the end zone rulings to take that out of the player's hands. We're usually busy thinking about other things.
Thank you.
6-6, I think UVM might have called.
Yeah, I will. I'm so glad you can make it.
I'd say in the last 30 minutes or so, with the sun getting higher in the sky, the temperature has really increased to the point where it is now, even for the UNCW boys, got to be comfortable.
Here we go, Wyatt! Inside! Around! Inside!
Jackson under, Forsyth!
Oh, Jackson.
Seal flag!
Under there. Good
Yeah, we talked about Jackson Letting's hamstring. It looks like he is back on the field. He was seen by one of the trainers who I think patched him up, and he's out there testing it out. We'll see if he plays the rest of the game. This would be a break chance to go back on serve right before half.
Nice grab there from Luke. Up to Forrest with a nice round.
Great bid by Luke. Got it in his hand, but couldn't hold on to it through the contact of the ground.
Go ahead.
All right.
As Stewart's walking to the disc, he calls from the pull. We'll see what their play is.
Inside! Up!
Space there.
See him, Luke!
Gotta go, Forrest, work, Forrest!
Who's open? Jackson, find him!
Then finds an open
Up.
receiver.
Jackson, work! Wide!
Yeah, Kale! Yeah, Kale! Up!
Big free.
Yeah, Kale!
Nice throw.
Inside! Around!
Over to Christian.
That's
Another.
Christophe!
Yeah,
Christophe! Hey, possession here, boys!
What's the time he's double jump?
Lefty or was that just a lefty backhand?
Yeah, look at righty.
Up top!
Go, flow.
Come on, Clemens! Left! Left!
Into the pile.
Hey! Let's go, No contact.
Great read by Forrest. Coming down with the disc. Conversation he had with the players on the field.
I like
Talk
that.
foul call. That's my guess.
According to our guys. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We're kind of everywhere.
Looks like the players are talking it out. They haven't gone to an observer yet for a ruling. The observers are going to huddle up. I believe the one who was in the end zone was looking kind of straight on at the pile of people, so he might not have had a great perspective. But hopefully the one who's on the other side of the field was able to see how it all went down.
If I had to give my 2 cents, I do think that Forrest was behind all of these players and kind of seemed to be jumping up on his own. But that's just my 2 cents. And, I could be wrong.
It looked that way to me too. It's sometimes hard to tell when you're in the air and you get hit. Was it your own teammate or not? Looks like observer ruling, no foul. So they saw the same thing as us. Disc is going to get tapped in right where it is. And this is a UVM chance for a break. Go back on serve.
I think it would be easier.
There's no mark, so he had all the time in the world. Forrest and Christoph and their roommates. Isn't that sweet? And they were roommates. At least I hope that's true. They were at one point.
All right, that is UV up 7-6. Back on serve.
We got ourselves a game.
Timeout called by UVM.
Coach Ari Weitzman.
Now, this is a chance if UVM gets the break here. They're going to be going into half 8-6, which is a great spot to be in. They might be calling a timeout to refocus, maybe put out a D-line to try and put this one away.
I love those overalls that UVM players wear.
They're pretty fun.
Those are flashy.
Worn just his pants though, so question the utility of the over part.
He doesn't need pocket space.
Doesn't need pocket space.
Hey, here, everyone bring it in here.
All right, another one of the main Ultimate sponsors that we really want to shout out during this live streaming is Sweetzer's Apple Barrel. With more than 50 different varieties of fresh apples, Sweetzer Apple Barrel and Orchards offers fresh, hand-picked apples from mid-August to early December for both cooking and eating. Their helpful and knowledgeable staff will help you find the perfect apple to suit your taste and cooking needs. Sweetzers also offers select vegetables, cut flowers, maple syrup, honey, cheese, apple cider, apple butter, fresh baked pies, pastries, and more. Visit them on Blanchard Road in Cumberland Center or online at
Steven on 3.
greenapple.com.
1, 2, 3. Steven! Let's go, line. Get out there. Put me back out. Put me back out. We'll put you out there. I want to play.
This is always an interesting call when you have an O-line like UNCW who had just played a long point, got broken, and we're going to be back out there, and then UVM calls a timeout to give them a rest, but also give their D-line a rest. So, you know, it's kind of a psychological game partly, but UNCW will have their legs underneath them for this point, and I expect a high-effort, short throw point to try and not lose half to UVM here. But you never know. It's college men's. They might throw a hug.
You never know. We did talk about how small Bumstead earlier in the stream. Yeah, tactical call by Coach Ari Weitzman. He's a great coach. He was my coach for a summer. I learned a lot from him, and he leads the UVM men's team quite well.
I'll be running in like a month.
Comes the pull.
Nice have Stewart isolated. I think that's always a good idea.
Just under miscommunication.
90!
It looks like a lot of people went at the same time.
No, 90, 90.
Let's shoot
outside line.
with this right now. Looking under, and that is wide.
Look up. Gomez. Go round, Max. Come on, Kale. Work, Kale. Go round, Kale. Yes, Christy. That's clean, Christy.
D by Christoph and this goes flying off the field. What does STM tell you? STEM lab, I guess, but I couldn't be too sure.
Grant is sporting the puck in his visor. They always stop the Buckies on their way down there. It's one of the largest truck stops in the world, apparently.
It's a tradition.
It's a tradition.
Wow. Every team's got to have them. That's a nice visor.
Yeah. Grant wanted us all to know that he ran a 9:22 2-mile when he was in college. This is tidbit of the day.
A 9:22 mile?
2 mile.
2 mile. 2 mile. I'm sorry. I thought at first he was messing with us.
All right, Joe.
That is quite fast.
Most
a 9:22 2 mile.
That is
45.
that's
Big mark you, Chris. Big mark you, Chris.
Foul was upheld by the observer.
You have help. Just get under, Luke. Luke, under. 190, no 90. Around. Seal.
back to Stewart in the middle.
Inside, 45.
Watching not a lot of
That's
field
good.
for UNCW. Reset. Pablo striking.
Hammer, look at
45
that.
up.
Yeah, lead. Nice.
Clemens.
That's a great spot. That was flabbergasted.
You know, it worked. So I can't say anything against it.
Watch UNCW he has every throw on the book.
Yeah.
He'll use every throw every game.
That's a great teammate to have.
All right, I believe that brings us to 7-7. This is next point to take half. Yeah, in the European circuit, they would call this Galaxy Point.
I pulled that out of the blue. Why did I know that? I don't know. I don't watch much European frisbee.
They always have that European commentator at the U.S. Open now, so maybe you
That's
grabbed it
probably
from
right.
there.
I probably watched the US Open. Just to see Ian on the sideline.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking they'll probably keep Christian out there for this deep point and probably Ryan.
Yeah, I think so. They're playing great. And I want to see more D from AP. That's a good D. It's fun learning these players' names.
AP's out there, junior, played on Charlotte Flight, similar to Ryan and Christian from YCCs.
I suspect that getting to play with your teammates year round quite helpful. You get the summer break, but a lot of these players stick around in their college town, play for the club teams there. I know a lot of UVM players also played on the men's team Big League out of Burlington. Some others played for the men's team Sprout.
Come on, get your Burlington!
Yes. Initiative that time, going to nationals.
Going to nationals.
No Stewart.
I believe it was a offsides on offense, which means the disc goes to the ground, offense gets set, and then defense gets to set up on them. I don't watch a whole lot of observed games, and I don't play in a whole lot, so this is not a scenario you see very often. But a dead disc on the end zone line is something you're rarely looking for as an offense.
That's the second.
Nobody's going. Bryce, just you. Go, Charlie. Yes, come on your back.
Maybe this one will work out.
Hey!
Amazing second effort by the UVM player to get the layout after the block. You know, one of the worst feelings as a defender is to get there first, get the block, and then hit it into the hands of the receiver. So that's UVM taking half. We are going to go to a commercial break.
Seaman!
That's so fun.
Can you go bathroom?
Bounce on it. And he has such flexible hips.
I don't know where it is. That's the one downside of those magnets. I did Sweets as apple barrel. I got
One, two, three, Steven! Keep it up. That's why the disc just sat there. Actually, it was on this. Yeah, it was. That's the best part of it.
Yeah, this part. I was like, I think this is the year. Really? I did, yeah. That's awesome. I was like, well, am I? Well, I thought you were like, I I did kind of like when you guys did it. Wow. Maybe I should have. Yeah, you should have.
I'll just say and like you wear a ring.
You like really want to try for Yeah. Good boys. Good boys. Stay low. Stand over there.
1 minute to the end of that. 1 minute to the end of that. 1, 2, 3, go!
Okay. Am I in trouble? Okay.
That is how are we doing? How's everyone feeling about
Good.
talk about you're okay. I'm feeling good.
Sorry for my...
I've never done it.
1, 2, 3, see you there!
That was just funny, right? That was like... Okay.
I mean, nothing matters.
Well, I just like get him and Luke confused, and that's why. Because I was like so sure that Luke was on red. Luke is on red tag, but I thought he was Jackson. He's like for 1 second.
So Jackson definitely Jackson and Jimmy should have been on red tag, but they didn't really actually exist like that.
Is this on? Or are you?
We're not live.
Okay, that's it.
Give us a countdown before we go in, so don't say anything heinous. 3, 2, 1. All right, welcome back, everybody. We are entering the second half of the first round game. UVM in purple on the right side of the field, UNCW in white on the left side of the field. You know, it was a pretty good first half. I think we ended up on serve. UVM up 8-7. UNCW will be receiving the pull out of half here. Looks like it's going to be a great rest of the game.
Pablo. Ride hard, Jimmy! Alliteration, I can remember that.
Coming tight, Jimmy!
Ryan out of Charlotte.
Come on, Jimmy, let's go, Tim!
Snappy hammer. Goal. Joe smiling.
You know, it seems like those are the throws he's got.
The 2 hammers and a blade.
Yeah, 2 hammers and a blade, all for goals. I will withhold any criticism.
You can't complain.
I can't complain at all. Right? If he's throwing goals, he's throwing goals. So that takes us to 8-8. Still on serve. It looks like, you know, comparing that first point out of half to the first point of the game where I think we saw 5 turns. Yeah, a lot cleaner. And it looks like maybe teams are working out their jitters.
It's also nerve-wracking to be on a streamed game. I mean, we have thousands of people watching this.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
That's my guess.
Yep, I think that's just about accurate.
Yeah, shaking off some nerves, getting out those jitters.
Standard D-line that we've seen from UNCW. Ian's going to pull. Got one now. He's wearing the sleeves.
Just the cutoff.
Right.
Yeah.
So Peter, when you said they split their squad and sent half to another tournament, did they split evenly?
No.
That's why, that's why. That why.
Back!
I was gonna say, if this is only half of their good players,
Yes!
unfortunately, turnover on the second throw there. Looks like it just slipped out of his hands. This is giving UNCW a golden break chance right on the goal line. This is a good opportunity to see UNCW's end line offense. It looks like Kendler set with a deep vertical stack in the end zone. Got a little messy. To return.
The UVM player made up some ground.
Absolutely.
Now catching under, back to Dom. There's a pick call.
Pick call did not affect the play, it appears, so the throw will stand, and the player who
can't
received
keep
the
up with
disc
you, brother.
will come in on stall 1.
Hey, look who's wide!
Dom with the disc right now.
Not coming well! Not coming well!
Finding
Yeah, Elias, that's a great cut, Elias.
Will.
Run. Nobody! Seal, Connor, seal. Crane, get active, Crane. Inside! Connor, Crane, go! Crane!
He just got the disc right now. Looking for a reset. Finding one. Sending it up.
Yes, that's why!
Probably not the edge he was
Those are the shots we were talking about in the car that you should stop taking. I mean, look at the dog. It would have been a dime.
Crane, help! Go last! No tight!
No, Callahan, just hook it. Just hook it, it's not worth it.
No.
Find out.
Go deep, Jackson! Elias, up! Jackson, go deep, look at your matchup!
Inside!
Come on!
Perfect offense for 2025. All right, that's another break for UNCW. So they are up 9-8. That was beautiful. Absolutely.
A bailout option you'd love to see. So, Claudius is coming over to this showcase field. This is our Lobster Pot mascot. Oh, that's nice.
The observer getting a photo.
That lobby potty.
They love to see it. You know, Claudius has got a lot of fields to get around to over the day. I think we've got, how many fields is it? 35 fields, 96 teams, 35 to 40 fields out here.
Giving a hug to him. Yeah.
Steps on his bed and pieces of disc. Just start running.
To take red tide to the game to go. That was a fun one to watch live.
Once he gets up to
Hey! 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 Hey, you!
you know what to do, you gotta rock with the teal and roll with the blue. Hey you know what to do, you gotta rock with the teal and roll with the blue. Hey you!
Side!
Rookie on EVM.
Everyone tight! Everyone tight!
Yeah.
Inside! Connor, inside! Yes, Connor! Inside! Nothing. Attack! Elias! Let's go, boys!
Into a tiny gap. That takes us to 9-9.
9-9.
We've got soft cap in 13 minutes at 11:20. Once that hits, we will add 1 point to the highest score, and that will be the score that we play to. It doesn't look like this game's going to get us all the way to 15 minutes. You never know, though. One big throw, every single point, that's all you need.
Yeah, bring back the husks. I've seen too much clean. Throws and catches, some little inside flicks.
Claudius is still behind us, making the round. It looks like he's getting photos with a bunch of UVM women's team players. He must be miserable. Looks like he's got a lot
I can't get much oxygen.
Looks like Luke turning Trevor, sending it down.
Yo, Rick, catch your last. Yes, catch your last. MH Tether. Check the 5. James, 0. Max last. Max up top. Yeah, Grant. Back looking. Out.
Wasn't able to keep his foot in bounds.
Let's go.
Great chance for Vermont to go up by 1.
Hopefully they,
Oh, yes,
college called Value-Based Learner Education.
Chili.
So maybe they'll value the disc.
2, Max, 2.
Go wider. And Wyatt with the disc.
Wide go.
Luke over to Seamus. That's good. That's a good find. Back to Wyatt, who's doing a lot of work with his legs.
Looking off the first ball there.
2, cross 2.
I think so too. I think, yeah, Stuart's preserving.
Hey, Tether.
Yeah.
Good, Jay.
And
Yes. Good toes.
wow, amazing effort and toe in by Wyatt.
Yes,
That is a great D-line conversion for UVM. Lots of tough throws. Great defense. In the end, UVM gets it to go up 10-9.
I believe that Wyatt is a freshman. The one who had that assist. I want to say that's correct.
I'm good. You got this. Y'all done met.
Break for UVM. Okay. Wyatt might be a sophomore, but still, young talent on this.
I think that break for UVM puts us back on serve overall. 10-9. And we've got 10 minutes till soft cap. As a player who's played at Lobster back when I was in college, I can say it's so great to play this Oregon has like this big central food option, tree drinks, water every day. Coming back to action here, UVM pull down to UNCW.
Who else would score with the guest? And throws a hug, Joe. That
He
one.
threw a hug.
That one. He's got some throws in his arsenal. That one is flat.
Has he thrown an under yet?
No,
I haven't seen it.
I don't think he does. He only throws
He
goals.
has the under.
He only throws goals.
He threw 4 goals. I wouldn't throw anything else if I was him.
All right, that brings us to 10-10.
Wilmington didn't bring a coach this week, but they do have Henry Babcock, Red Tide captain, giving him a hand.
That's a good.
Red Tide captain and player coach, if you ask me.
So next up,
I heard when they were putting together their roster for nationals because they had to submit it, they realized they didn't have a coach. So they picked Rich Young, who coached a lot of these players in the YCC program. I don't think Rich is going, but he's on there, honorary status.
I'm going to nationals too. I could be their coach.
All right, that is the UNCW poll. Great poll.
All sides, on all sides. Nobody. Yes, Brian. Heads up. Great play. Next round. Seal.
Through and up to Leo.
Moose.
Moose
tight.
Bjorn running down.
Charlie. Go, Ben. Come on, Ben. Follow. Hey, Gilman, where are you?
Went for the shot.
Gilman on the mark.
Almost had it.
Will.
Couldn't hold on to it.
Seal. Fire. Get out, Will. Looking.
That's a
Ben. Open hand.
That's an incredible grab to a lot of contact.
That's a tall defender.
All right, that brings us to 11-10.
Thumbs for the camera. Nice grab.
Charlie spent the summer in Bozeman, Montana, working at Whole Foods. In college again.
Bozeman is a city I've heard great. Even if you're at Whole Foods, I'm sure it's amazing.
Go down here.
Yeah. So how long till yeah. I think that makes us back on the scene.
No, I believe.
Oh, UNC's up one.
Up one break for UNCW.
I'm glad someone's up.
I think the timeout called by UNCW. That's what I'm mistaken.
Come on, D, let's go.
D, minute till you're on the line.
It looked like it looked like
Let's go, boys.
Teams in this tournament each have 2 timeouts per half. I believe this is the first timeout used in the second half by either team. So, if they wanted to, you could spend a lot of time in timeouts for the next 10 minutes.
You said? And I said. Did you? Oh, it's
Alright, another sponsor we want to shout out here at Maine Ultimate is Live and Work in Maine. Live and Work in Maine is a private, public nonprofit with a mission to attract and support the talent of Maine. We work with employees, nonprofits, economic development organizations, and young professional leaders to showcase careers and opportunities in Maine to keep the Maine economy thriving. For more information, visit them at www.liveandworkinmaine.com/opportunity.
Yes, I am. Oh, yeah.
Breakfast sandwiches, yeah? Yeah, breakfast sandwiches.
So that is the offsides on the pulling team. It means that the disc will come to the brick mark. If it is the second time that an offsides team has, a pulling team has been offsides, it will go to half and will stay there for every subsequent offside.
I think we saw that in the game ago.
Yes, Ian, yes.
We saw it in the game ago. UVM and Tufts.
Yes, Ben. AP, take!
Good idea.
Oh!
Good, Ben.
Ben,
Yeah,
good
I'm
save.
up
Get out! Yes, AP! Hit that! Twos! Connor! Backhand! Backhand! Let's go!
Try to sneak it into a small gap in maybe a throw you don't take anywhere else on the field, but when you hit a score, you get a little excited.
He always doing some creative things, and I respect him for it.
Hey, it's a ball turn.
Yeah, you gotta figure out what works.
Talk about creative throws. It fell all the way to the sideline. Oh my, not in the end yet.
One drop.
And move.
Sends UNCW up 12 to 10 with only a little bit of time left to play.
That's unfortunate for UVM because they were on their own end.
Bagel.
We're trying to get sandwiches.
Joe, can you act it out?
I know he's winning more. Just keep going.
Now it's too sunny. Yes, I did see Coach Arne Whiteson making a tea with his clipboard in hand. I wonder what they're discussing in that huddle. What would you think?
Yeah, don't drop the disc. I think that UVM has got the matchups to play this all the way down the field with easy throws if they use their legs. And I think that, they're getting, UNCW has thrown a lot of creative stuff that's worked. UVM has tried a lot of creative stuff that hasn't worked as much. And I think they're trying to play into UNCW's game, and it's not working out.
Yeah.
We think that's not UNCW's on 2 legs.
So this point has started. So the game will be once this point finishes, we will add 1 to the highest score, which will be the 13, almost certainly, or 14. If UNCW scores will be tie their game to 13 or 14, we'll let you know soon. One other sponsor we want to shout out is Ghost Energy, the fully transparent, fully loaded, feel-good energy drink we've all been waiting for. Authentic flavors, zero sugars, no BS. Official energy drink of the Lobster Pot. DrinkGhost.com.
Ghost.com.
They do provide us with a lot of free beverages. One of the long pauses that you heard of the broadcast, giving drinks and food from down the road. Taste Ghost Energy.
And silent.
If you're coming to the Lobster Pot this weekend, Red Tide will be 7 out to sponsor their national strip. So go and find them. That is a fantastic call.
Incredible.
Yes, Connor! Yes, Connor! Connor, go now! Connor, go now! Good, you're good, you're good. You have help, you have deep help. Connor, stay with the orange shoes! Orange shoes! Jackson, middle! Go, Will! Go, Will! Go, Will! Yes, right! Get him back, Crane! Get him back, Crane! Walter, you're last! White the baby! White the baby! Stack shallow! Stack shallow! Jackson! Push it! Dom, nothing! Hot, Dom, hot! Got it, baby! Walter, make him a thrower! Charlie, go deep! Walter ready! Yeah, Gavin! Oh yeah, Gavin!
Fantastic.
Let's go, Grubby!
The energy on the sideline has definitely risen over the course of this half.
Nice spot for Dom in the end zone. That has got to be his fourth goal. Third. I think I got confused with Joven earlier because they have the same hat on.
And that's on them. It's not on you.
Yeah, it's not on me. I know them both, so it can't be on me.
All right, that brings us to 12-11. UNCW is up. And it is a game to 13. The Observer has let us know. So this is game point for UNCW if they convert this hold.
Yeah, I would love to see throwing easy throws and making easy plays. They have the open guy. They had a wide open man downfield, right in the center of the street. It was not to throw things that were a little tricky. But I'm not their coach. I'm sure they're cooking up something good down there. It'll be sure to be entertaining.
I haven't seen these all the I think we might need to put salt on. I think last year we realized it.
UNCW
I
plays.
think we realized it last year, Chuck. Lane!
Yes, Chuck.
Come under!
Find a position in the middle of the field. Looking for a line.
Trick tight! Go!
Oh!
Okay, so UVM can convert this. We would be going to
Yeah, Gab!
For those unfamiliar with the ultimate lingo,
Hard out, Gab! Hard out!
in the first quarter.
Come hard in! Follow!
Everyone's streaking past him.
Great find. Number 4, Ben, the rookie. Find Dom.
In the end zone again.
I said that before
You did.
because I knew exactly what was going to happen.
Is that the commentator's blessing?
I think so. I'll tell Dom myself. I said Dom might not want to that score. So I'm gonna say that might be his goal. But 2 of those might also be different.
All right, that brings us to 12-12. Double game point, game to 13. UNCW will be on offense. They're going to be going downwind, which is always you know, makes the deep game a little bit more viable. Let's see who they put out there.
I want to see number 6 Charlie get back on there because he had that awesome sky earlier. But it looks like he's coming off the field.
Charlie played O last night. Looks like he's testing D line.
This is our universe line O point, Peter. Who have we got out here? From left to right.
Starting with Pablo. Glenn is a freshman.
Trouser!
The universe defense, who are we looking at?
Jackson. I get the confused. Jackson's on the move.
Inside! Around! Seal! Inside more!
Inside! A little bit. The sneaky little cut. We're almost threw it away.
Out, Logan! Out! Good!
Bane of our existence.
I think I've heard not throw that field more than I've heard any other.
Here we go. This is UVM, upwind, universe point.
If they can Jackson and Sonny tail, my bad. All these names are similar. Wyatt on the sideline. Forrest receiving that. Kristoff's going to rip it for Seamus. Seamus is running it down the line. You might have to stay at the gym then.
Hey, get another one! Do it again, boys! Do it again! Hey, Pablo, let's go!
What? He doesn't want it! Let's go! I'm impressed with how you both have done your game so far. It's a lot of
foul on the throw.
Injury
ball. He came off Jackson. It looks like Jackson letting his hamstring.
That D attempt.
And who came on? Luke.
Oh
Let's go,
gosh,
Titty!
that's even more confusing. Okay, Luke.
Back in!
So now the original line that
Walk the papers, let's go, Max! Everything here, let's go, boys!
Just in the last couple minutes.
Show me something,
So the wind is coming across the field directly at the
Yeah, I think, good there. Watch him flash on the under, Come on. Where's my fist?
tensions size of them. Really can feel it. EVM women's team has joined. EVM chill on the sideline.
Yeah, we've got one more sponsor we want to get in before this game's over. While they've got this call on it, Tyler Technologies. They are our presenting sponsor. They are powering the public sector to create smarter, safer, and stronger communities. TylerTech.com. They provided our tournament with discs, tents, Attorney Central setup, and a job fair. We've got a lot of local players who work for them. And if you're thinking about job name, great option.
Thank you, Tyler Tech.
Oh my God! He says historically UNCW has struggled on offense once they get. Hey, Cole, you're 90! Hey, Ryan, 90! UNCW pulls it out on Universe, a deflection off of a block.
They had some amazing plays.
Well, that was a fantastic game by both teams. I think we'll see them both later on in this tournament on the showcase field, given how they performed today. Right.
Thank you for joining us.
Christian's 5th assist and probably his most unusual.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, the next game that we've got, I believe, starts at 11:50 a.m. So join us back here for that game. Go get a snack and come right back.
Thank you.
Here's a quick.
Thank you so much. That was fun.
Exciting. Doing good?
Yeah. I have all 4. I think we're on A1.
Are we on
A1?
Okay, we should look at full level.
Yes,
A1.
Not on you. I wouldn't have known.
Turning it on. All right, it's coming on. Here you go.
Yeah, we're at A1. Next Springfield.
Good game, Jill!
Do you want a sandwich? Yo, the bacon, egg, and cheese on everything. Of course, there is a bacon, egg, and cheese.
Oh, we can't either. I have the sound off. You're with,
Calm down.
you're with
Slim, great job. Daddy.
Max, how'd we do? You listen to a lot of people up here.
It was okay. The mics are not designed to work with each other, so one of them is getting a little bit of a static. But
Mad about that turnover?
Oh.
that's just because we added a third mic up here, which we were not supposed to.
Okay.
Was it mine?
No, it was.
Yeah, go
But we can still hear it's just a little bit of retaliating sound to it. Not a big deal. It's just.
But our commentary was okay.
No, I could hear all of it. It was all good. A little bit too much emphasis in the halftime, but that's okay.
Okay. In the halftime?
What was it halftime? There was a part where it was. There was
Maybe that's where you were getting our sandwich.
We got 20 minutes till next game.
But otherwise, no, it's good.
Most of them. I'm not doing the next round though.
Frank, you want to take I don't know why. I know.
20 minutes.
I'll sell my coffee.
Let's go!
The only thing I messed up on was I
Stuart. Might want to put your team on.
20 minutes!
Yeah, wait, Will, what was your We got 2 in the first game. Really well. Migration.
Great semen migration! Charlie! Yeah. I'm never gonna watch Hey, let's get we're going to the baseball field! Watch a little now. No, I'm not. Mainly about
One down. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, boys. We got a tournament to win. You know what? Yeah, I'm 1-0. I'm 1-0.
I'm guessing. Yeah, I like how you structured that exercise.
Alright, where are we off to? Huh? I'm getting myself together.
Like I said, so try to avoid oh, okay. I was thinking about that. Yeah, funny because comes in for that's one you gotta really oh yeah,
Interesting first round. Yeah. Yeah. App or the website, USA website, or you can call it in. With those two.
Yo.
So, here's the full spiel. We did community service, so I think brought both squads over and wanted like national match. We started off with just a brief thing, and we were like, this is our early year. We have brand new players. We want the whole deal. The other squad said we do too. All right, so we spent like 10 minutes going over everything. Oh, all right, so we need to get there. Yeah.
Springfield is like just getting.
Yeah. Okay.
You gave me some real color.
I mean, you saw her score.
You don't just speak so quick. You look sad.
Like, you look terrible. I'm not calling it.
Is your name Walter? I was saying it. Declan looks at me to win, and everyone says it. And he said Ron Brooks. So I just hoped that was you. Just comment. Okay, good. Yeah. Well, someone else got the credit. Great game.
Yeah, let's do it.
This will be an exciting game.
I will not play it.
Since they're not just full of man, be something to reference.
I also asked her not to have t-shirts, just and I bought it. So I can't touch it. Omar, give me my donation.
I'm gonna stand where I
Liz, your commentator's here.
Nah, dude. Oh, Sweets is here? Maybe
No, he said he's out.
I'll do it. How you guys doing?
No, you're doing Middlebury.
I want to practice. Who?
Sam, I give it Sam.
Oh,
Sam.
I was thinking tomorrow.
It looks like
Nice hands.
Oh, yeah?
I'm over who? Yeah.
What's up? I literally, you have to watch the game back now.
That was.
What are you doing? Like 5. His dad was I'm sure, yeah.
Max, you got us this round. What? I said you got us this round. Probably don't need this up here. You know what? I got a table I can put it under. How about that? You know what I don't have? My chair. But I wouldn't use it anyway.
That's what I was gonna go get.
Yeah, second round. I'm like, second round? Oh, my back still feels good. I'm good. I'll wait till my back starts bothering me before I take action.
Right, end of second game. I think I'm gonna grab my hat.
Oh, you need sunblock? I like this because the sun is not glaring in my face.
Uh-huh. Yeah, screen this time.
Sweet!
The sun doesn't make it great, but...
Well, you know what? Oh, Max, what I wanted to ask you. Those microphones, where do you get, can you get those on like Newegg? How much do they run and can I sync them to Zoom?
Yep, but the best ones are these. They're DJI Minis. You can get them in different combos, and you can plug them straight to USB on your computer.
Okay.
And then Zoom, you just have to switch the audio to those, and it's super simple.
Because I
Got incredible range. You can do really anything with them.
Well, because I've been recording my marine bio lectures.
Yep.
And the problem is I have to stay by my computer because
the audio,
there's
yeah.
no the room microphones don't work the way I want them to.
Right.
So I'm looking for a mic so I can, because I like to walk around and show, especially the auditorium I'm in now, where it's huge.
I definitely recommend the mic minis. DJI mic minis. That's what I run. The
Alright.
sound is incredible. You don't have to get the full set where you get like 2 mics and
Yep.
a receiver. You can just get the receiver in one.
Okay.
It doesn't come in this case when you do that, but it's a little dock. The battery life's incredible on them. Like they last like I think 11 hours. Something like that. The sound quality is really great. I highly recommend them. Do you know who's playing yet?
Huh?
Do you know who's playing?
University of Florida. And who are they playing? You know what? I'll pull up the app.
Is there an abbreviation for your
Men's upper pool play. What time is it? 11:50. Northeastern and Florida, and it looks like Florida's going to be in the blue or the dark.
Sorry, say that again. University of Florida versus what?
Northeastern. So excited.
Is that how you spell it?
What? Which one?
Both.
University of Florida versus Northeastern. Yep.
Do you know who's light and who's dark yet or no?
It looks like Northeastern's white and Florida's dark. And my neck is going to get sunburned if I don't do something about it. I'm getting ready, so...
University of Florida is too long. Is there an abbreviation for them?
UF, or you could go U Florida.
U Florida is light, dark?
Yep. I gotta do this with my hat. Doesn't look like they're starting, but I think he is. We've got announcers.
As long as he knows what he's doing.
Alright, want me to mic up?
Are you just alone here?
No, Tom's helping set up the other field, but if they're gonna get ready to start, I'll once they start, that's right, it's got the magnet. Forgot about the magnet. You got the cool one. I like how you save the best for yourself.
I saved the simpler one for him because his can stay on all the time. These go to sleep. And so last thing we need is like, there's no audio, and like since he's not monitoring audio,
Right.
I just don't want to have to give him more things to do because when I put them in, the 2 didn't work, and I was like, why is there no audio coming in? Find out they just went to sleep.
Good, I'm glad there's no observers on this field because now I don't have to know the bios.
There is observers on this field.
Yeah, but it looks like they're
I think they're here as well.
Yeah, and I do have a halftime interview lined up.
Okay. You can just use yours if you want, or I can
Yeah,
give you
that's fine.
an interview. I don't care. You ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Welcome to Wainwright Sports Complex in South Portland, Maine on this gorgeous, gorgeous fall day. We've got leaves just about at peak, and we are at the Lobster Pot 2025, hosted by Maine Ultimate, and also helped along by Tyler Technologies. And we have this wonderful, wonderful Game 2 on Field A2, University of Florida against Northeastern. University of Florida, our farthest traveling team. I'm very, very excited about this game. I love the fact that we have a team from so far away. Probably weren't ready for the 40-degree temperatures when they got up this morning, but it is beautiful out here in the 60s, and they are ready to rock. Florida is in the blue, Northeastern is in the white, and we are live, and that is not coming back. Florida starting out on defense. Right to left, or left to right across your screen. And I was 20 seconds. You haven't observed.
Oh, good ball, Lando.
For those of you who are familiar, Ultimate is a player.
Come on, Huskies, let's go,
The
boys!
emphasis is on players to make calls, whether it's a
Let's go,
foul,
get it,
foul,
defense!
have you.
Come on,
And the players
boys!
decide what's going on.
Middle!
The observers
Broken!
are there to help when you come to a decision. Northeastern in the right, and a little bit of confusion there, and they'll stack and turn it over. Florida in the dark, taking over, running a vertical stack, initiating from the front with the back, following up.
So easy around.
Up, Kai. Oh, yeah!
Here we go. Let's go, Sky! Come on, Gators!
Come
on, board up!
Nice D. They take over. A good way to body the defender, keep himself middle of the field. Northeastern swinging it. Still in that vert stack. A little bit of over pursuit by the defense. Good reset. Northeastern moving to this guy. Great. Oh, and the defender's got the hands on it. Fantastic job by University of Florida to start out. Florida also using a vertical stack.
Come on!
Number 3.
Yeah, Mikey!
Good
luck, Amo. Good luck. Come on, Florida! Let's go, Gators! Let's go, boys!
We have Northeastern now taking over. We're letting him know. This up to the other. Again, Northeastern in that vertical stack offense. And I am Mike alongside Max, our videographer, and Tom. Tom, how are you today? I'm tired. Well, you were doing a lot that little bit.
Yeah, look at this downfield throw here.
That is a beautiful shot. Very shot. 11 to 14 to number 1.
For Northeastern, that's a point. Excellent job by those guys. Yes, I apologize, I was late, Callahan. Getting our second field up to standard here. Happy to join you for the second game of the day. Florida versus Northeastern. These two from Florida came a long way. I'm excited to see what kind of talent they brought with them all the way up from the down south.
I will say this is opened with really a defensive dominated game. I mean, we saw that score, but both defenses got a couple turns by just playing really aggressive.
You know that Northeastern is going to bring us a really high-level team. I'm not sure if they have any experience playing Florida yet, but someone from multiple regions away. It's a new team to test your mettle against.
And it's great because your chances of of the Lobster Pot.
Come back in.
96 plus team. The second pull that went out of bounds, this time by Northeastern. So no one can beat their pulls on the field.
It's not even windy out.
I know.
Come on, guys.
So Florida takes it over. They'll take it in the middle of the field.
Yeah, looks punchy, looks
They're split stack with the icing. Good switch by Northeastern here, but nice throw.
Oh, buddy!
He wins it. 26 with that.
Oh, baby!
And so you saw number 0 from Northeastern throw up his hands in frustration. It's hard for us to hear this far up in the scout from him. I would guess he's looking for some help on that cut. He seemed to kind of let his man go. And it's as though he was assuming he would have help over the top. And that help from 91 didn't come. So you see the coach talking to him right now. Looks like defensive miscommunication between the two Northeastern players, and they're still trying to resolve it.
And looks like that was an ISO play to get it to Patel, number 19, and now I can see why. I mean, he's fast and he can throw. Fusion Energy is named Clean Energy Department. They want to make life better by bringing the just equitable electric.
It was a field trip.
Energy is 100% employee owned solar company and certified B Corp, serving clients in Maine, New Hampshire, and Massachusetts. Save money, reduce your carbon footprint with solar, heat battery storage, and electric vehicle charging. VisionEnergy.com for more details.
A Florida Gator said it's great to be 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 a Florida Gator
That's Tommy.
That's where you want it to go. Right on the side.
Hey, Mo, side. Behind you, Mo. Down the line, Tommy, help. Yeah.
Although they've matched up incorrectly off the pull, that 43 is out of position.
Hold it. Hey, Mike, out.
Cutters is trails behind the point as we get a pick call here.
Yo, Kieran, call your set.
Hoppingly not happy with the call. They will discuss.
I'm guessing this is going to be
and probably sent back to the field. So that's an interesting way. So you do a rolling pull like that to try and get it to go out of bounds, pin them on the sideline, because lots of teams have a set play or a set offense that they like to initiate from the middle of the field. So just putting them on the sideline can cause them into an alternate play or an alternate set that they might not have practiced as much.
And all you need to do is make that one extra throw and maybe make a mistake.
Exactly. So it just goes back to the throwers. They could not agree whether it was or was not a pick. Northeastern's rolling the goal line here. Swinging it, dumping it back, swinging it across. Good.
Our side of the field, that's going to be the point.
Good break throw. Floaty, a big spike from Northeastern. It is now 2-1. That was a really nice reach around, backhand breakthrough by the Northeastern player. Really getting low and putting some height on the disc, making sure it floats up there for his cutter to just go up and get it. You really can't make why throw it up in the air like that and make your cutter jump to get it well. If you throw it low, the trailing defender can lay out through that and make a play when it's low. When it's higher in the air, you're much less likely to be willing to lay out his shoulder height to make a play on a disc like that.
Especially when your cutter has the height advantage. Now, what I liked about that was, especially for beginning players, when they're trying to break the force, they'll try and just use their upper body. I like that he stepped all the way around, got really low, make it, the only way the defender can get back into position is to
Cal, you're on. Austin, getting ready to pull from
Austin, you're fucking chase, bro. So they don't get more
colored, spray painted, tie-dye, white, black, and red school color combination. Pulling to the University of Florida in the blue in the vacation lands. A big, high pull that sits up there for days. Northeastern covers well. Vertical stack from Florida. Northeastern switching, playing last back defense here. This time communicating it well.
What I like about this Florida stack is it's not directly in line with the disc. It's offset, so it gives plenty of space to cut to and throw to. Now they've melted into a horizontal stack.
Well, you can see how the last back defense by Northeastern really has forced Florida to play like a 25-yard box here. They are not able to stretch the field and not able to get big gain or throws down the field.
Yeah, right now the Florida staff is unsure. There's one man who's not sure it's a throwing some stuff off.
Well, Florida is switching between the two because they're trying to solve this Northeastern defense. They want to play vert. They want these throws.
This is what you want. Yes. To Patel. Yes.
The ground ate him up.
Get up, boys, let's go! Let's go, Gators! Let's go! Let's go forward now!
He just lost it right there on the ball and just lost his hold.
Yeah, he was reading the overhead, the disc going directly over his head and trying to adjust and just stumbled because that would have been a point.
That's absolutely a point. And that's one way to try and break that down is to come. He's made that deep cut from that basically 100 position. Northeastern looking for their own deep shot. Now you want to go in deep. That might be too much. No, it's not. Go gadget Arms by 91. Patience here on the goal line. Looks to reset. Does to number 3.
Good switch by the Florida defense.
Oh,
get up, Ben!
Number 1 with a bid. A floater to the corner.
Risky throw, but a point.
0 runs it down. 3-1 Northeastern. They're taking advantage of Florida's turnover there at the other end. Great job by 91 running that throw down and then being patient resetting. Northeastern in control, 3-1.
Impact Melanoma, providing our sunshades and sunscreen for our players, volunteers, and spectators. Learn more at impactmelanoma.com. They have, you may have noticed, the Impact Melanoma shade for our players over on the sideline, trying to keep our players and volunteers and everyone as healthy as possible. And, because it is warm, a little bit cooler.
I'm going to get something today. I forgot to put sunscreen on.
Something like that, dude, come on.
So,
pasty white Irish guy is going to have sunblock.
We're doing orange and blue. Another thing that if we could get Max to pan over real quick. Because we have a gentleman wearing one of our signs. It's the Live Work Maine sign. Live Work Maine is one of our new sponsors. Check them out. You see what the liveandworkinmaine.com. To cut down the glare on your cell phone. He's let's go! Sign on his head. Northeastern pulling to Florida. Florida receives.
Almost got the run through.
Split stacks before the start. They go down the field to Patel.
Johnny, go! Bob Johnny!
18.
Yeah!
That's a symptom of something that a split stack can force. It kind of almost forces the last back to be complacent sometimes. The Northeastern defender felt like he's last back, and he's like, I'm in good position, I'm good. But the Florida player took off. As soon as that disc was in the air to Patel, the Florida cover started going. By the time the Northeastern player realized it, full head of steam and it was gone. Perfect throw by Patel.
Well, and that's the thing. He's kind of in the middle of the field on that split stack, basically playing almost a free safety position, and his person's on the sideline. He's like, I got this. And then all he has to do is move his head in one position, look for the disc, and his guy's gone, and you can't catch up.
Yeah, you can't catch up. Not when the throw's paced like that. Right on the money. That makes it 3-2.
Got a little bit of an air bounce on that too. Which I was worried about. Oh, that is not going to go over the player. But perfect throw.
Jump! Jump! Jump!
Jump! Pulling from our vacation land end zone.
Jump! Jump! Jump!
Light.
Jump! 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 Jump!
Running inbounds, rolling. Good play by Northeastern to pick it up and plant. Northeastern vertical snag to start. Looking for help right away.
He's certified. Let's go! Thomas!
Closed in there.
Pinto last!
What do they say, Callahan?
Covey last! Covey last! Covey last!
Cannot teach height. There's a height mismatch right there in Florida's favor. Not a bad cut. Not a bad decision either. Oh, where's he going? Florida. It's a bop. Florida looking downfield to number 3. downfield on your horse. Number 12 going to put it to the far side here.
Puts it deep and good body by the Florida player.
He's a freshman!
It's a good battle by both of them.
And good spirit by them, high-fiving each other, or low-fiving them.
I mean, there was some boxing out by both. There was some contact.
There's a good not call.
Deep again.
Not contested.
Yeah.
Watch out, Mo. Watch out, Mo. Watch defense.
Now turns down downfield cut. Going for an easy
Left.
one. Nice catch.
Left. Forward.
I do like to have a defender that can position.
Get up.
They go around to the far side. Northeastern showing patience here. And the reset with the lefty.
A little bit of a travel.
A travel has been called.
I didn't think you gained the advantage.
I didn't see the travel actually on, but you did cut on me. You picked up on it.
I picked up the travel when he got to this, not when he threw it down.
Yeah. What's also is he switched hands, right? So he threw that with his left. He's not a lefty. He threw it with his left. He threw the lefty backhand. So that might have thrown. See, he took it back. So the Florida guy took it back. I think the fact that he switched hands to make that throw threw him for a loop. So that's what happened there. You know, when you do go to your offhand, you cannot change the for no matter what. So I think it's just messed with the Florida guy's head for a second. Like what's going on?
And there's good spirit by both teams here.
Northeastern puts it back in play. Here we go.
I like that Northeastern is not like waiting on stuff to develop. If it's not there, they're giving it they're just
yeah, sometimes you just think about the next throw before you catch the disc. We've got a shoelace here. Shoelace tie. 14 going to pick up for Florida. Florida. Back and forth point here. Number 3 up line to number 12. Number 12 looking to continue. He had him, but he turns down number 20.
Inside!
Now he's stuck in a high stall. Dump to 4. Swing around to 14 again. To the back corner.
Oh, that is a beautiful throw. Can he get it?
And we probably should have attached that line a little bit there. That might have hurt. That got him in the neck. Yeah, that's why those lines are supposed to be staked a little bit better than that. It looks like he's gonna take a side. That thing got him up high. Yeah, that works.
He's also limping, so I think he just landed wrong altogether.
Yeah, so you said good throw. You totally jinxed him. I like the idea. But it didn't have to be a 50-50 like that. It could have been a little more in the field of play. It was a bit of a breeze, but I'm not going to let it when your teammate is that wide open, don't put it on the back line like that. You're going to land for it. What is it? Taking over. Vertical stop. Diving right through that one. Again, he's long, so like you think he's beat, but then he lays out. He's just got so much length.
That was a good read by the Northeastern player.
You know that's where they want to go, but you saw it just a bit too late. Yeah, you're right. Good job like getting in there and influencing the play, making it a little bit tighter than maybe they wanted it to be initially. Well, studies show that 8 of 10 people do not eat enough fruit. Are you one of them, Kevin? Yeah, Wyman's encourages the world to lead healthier and happier lives by eating more fruit. Max is definitely one. He doesn't eat nearly enough fruit. Be careful. As Max eats a grape, that makes him. Touche, Max, touche. We care for our community and connect with the wild, not only because it grows our berries, but also because we share its roots. We put the very best into what we do. Live fruitfully. Wyman's.com. One of our new sponsors this year. They do a really great job with fruits and berries and things. Yummy. I know I eat plenty of fruit, but that's because I have 4-year-old. That's all he eats. So I have to try each one to make sure it's not poison. Right. That's just important. Slight blunder at myself. Great sponsor that we have here is Florida Pools. Laser beam type pole. Oh, a hurdle by the Northeastern player.
I like the hurdle by Northeastern. Make Florida think he's new. No, I'm not.
I've never seen it horizontal here. At least initially. It's kind of a, not horizontal. Like a...
Typo, he wants to swing probably.
Yeah, like a square type thing of it. Trying to go in.
Oh, that's going to be just too far.
They like the number 1's Rios, and number 42 seed I have those too.
That's HP.
Neck and neck down.
Ice, last back. The nice thing about that one though is now you've got a gauge of, okay, that guy coming in, maybe put a little bit more air under it.
You can see the Florida cutters in the three in particular trying to dictate as he's cutting where his other cutters should go. Florida putting in some adjustments here to try and get out of his last back coach. Out. Trying to flood inside the field and make that last back defender.
Under! You got time.
Big call by number 3, getting his offensive play.
Good.
Oh,
Stay, Mo, stay.
Still.
Not that deep, Mo, not that deep.
He resets. Number 3 looks
Will, look around.
Will, look around. Working the near side. 2 minutes in a small.
Number 3
keep going, boys.
as they swing it to the far side, 43 with the disc. Oh, perfect.
Come on, BD!
As you're releasing it, you realize I shouldn't throw this, but it's not there. And
I love this team right now.
Northeastern taking over on the line. Congested vert stack here, but they're going to have to get off the line if they do.
Isaiah, stay in!
Straight up there.
Straight up, all the way across the road. Number 1 cutting across, a pick called by number 6. Number 1 says, I don't think so, and discussion ensues.
Well, if you run from the you can like basketball, how you through the stacks.
That's what 1 did. He ran around his team to the left. 60 feels like this call. I'd rather not turn like he like a pass. Back in play, here we go.
Around. Lock it, BD, lock it.
Go, Will. BD, go!
Around. We're flick.
I have a feeling though that Northeastern player has all the throws.
Let's go!
Back into his team, get downfield. Trying to pick up the disc. Puts it in play. Florida really close. The stack's really tight. Close to the disc. Nice talk now. Good. Good job staying with him and working on the cut by 42, but this high stall. Florida in scramble mode was covering the defense. That's gone. Right throw, number 6 just dipped his shoulder a little too much and got under the disc a little. His thrower had no. Florida catches a
They're dogs, bro. Let them
with this line here. Looks like they got 4 people.
No, let them eat.
Even with the disc, only 3 downfield, really trying to get room for the cutters to out of there. Just getting a timeout.
Mark timeout. It's been a lot to say, this might be the time to call timeout because everyone's gassed and we've got a lot of
long point for sure. So, with more than 50 different varieties of fresh apples, I get another fruit one. Sweetser Apple Barrel and Orchards offers fresh, hand-picked apples from mid-August to early December for both cooking and eating. Their helpful and knowledgeable staff will help you find the perfect apple to suit your taste and cooking needs. Sweetzers also offers selected vegetables, cut flowers, maple syrup, honey, cheese, apple cider, apple butter, fresh baked pies, pastries, and more. Visit them on Blanchard Road in Cumberland Center or online at mainapple.com. I'm not much of a baker myself. I'm more of a cook, but it is known to me that the varieties of apples that taste good eating are not necessarily the varieties of apples that you want in your apple pie. So they bake differently, and the sugar content of different types of apples gets released in the baking process. And some of those apples that you like to eat just taste bitter and gross inside the pie. So pretty wild. I want to see those different varieties. It's apple season here. Best time of year.
As a stack here by Florida.
Yo, Santi! Mike, I'm with you! Yes.
Clarification from the observer.
Cheering you!
Cheering
on you!
Florida, going to go off the line or just go off the line.
Pause! Well, your pause!
Houston doesn't, they recovered. They had a second of panic and now they're back in.
Florida needs to
Let's go, hurry!
That one coach that right off that first cut really shut down the play. Florida had called off the timeout. So now they've been clamped down here. We're giving Bell from Florida. We call that bookend. 14 to lay out earlier. A couple turns, gets it back again. Excellent job by Florida on that one, taking advantage of good patience. Really kind of taking what they give them, but also. But actually, I don't really like that term because I don't feel like Northeastern really gained them a lot. Like Florida worked the handless base really well and took it and just worked it down the field that way.
I really think, with these long points, yeah, there have been a couple throwaways, but these players out here are playing really hard defense. I mean, you see a lot of layouts, a lot of bigs, a lot of people right on the hip. It's just, it's a defensive game at this point.
Absolutely. And games today are to 15, and teams have 2 timeouts per half. They do not have a floating timeout. Sometimes you have one extra timeout you can use. You don't even have, there's no floater in this tournament. So 2 timeouts to use each half. And games are hard capped at 90 minutes. So if you don't get to 15, the 90-minute clock comes up and we add 1 to the highest scoring play to that number. So game started at 11:50. I'll do my time math here in a minute. So what 12 is what 120.
Great pull by Florida. Or is it?
It bounced.
Oh, it's not a great pull.
It took
an average pull.
It took one more air bounce at the end. It was going to come down on the line. And saw the Northeastern player for a second. It was like, oh no. And then it took that bounce and went, oh yeah, okay. You get to take it up the brick mark here at the center, which is 20.
Hurry, no round! Hurry, no round! No round! Mo! Tristan! No round! Yeah, Mo up! Four side! Inside! Hurry!
Give me line to number 0. Number 2. That wasn't to number 3. That was to the other cutter. Good hold.
Get it back to the thrower so they can.
Got it. 13 with the catch. To go back a minute to the Northeastern stuck on the sideline. Cutter number 3 is doing work. Cut wasn't open, and it looked like he was clearing. His thrower thought he was clearing too, and that's the important part. And then number 3 planted from his clearing cut and turned around again. It wasn't a clearing cut again, he was making one more fake. The thrower threw it to his teammate coming in when the gray hat passed him. So he influenced the play and ended up dropping. Yeah. If 3's not there, that's a completed pass to Gray, and we're probably talking about an Northeastern play instead. So that's why it is important to cut and to do work and to get open, but eventually you need to admit that if you haven't gotten open, and that's okay. That's why your teammates are here too. Go out and get live to fight another day. One cut too many by Northeastern. Florida takes advantage of an immediate downfield shot to a wide open.
What I liked about that is when you got the disc, he faked it because of the way the defense was playing. He faked the deep shot, and he knew he couldn't get it. But he knew he got that is different from he had the
Get down!
Really serious.
Florida wants Northeastern to start off. I don't blame them. They're willing to give up yards and put them in this less advantageous position on the line. Very downfield defense easy. And forcing these floaty throws that are going in like, with the wind there, they kind of sail.
That's a laser.
Is it? Gives it a run. He knows that if he had took off a beat sooner, that would be fine. But really looks more to me like a scoring attempt.
Well, it looked like he was cutting deep and then was going to plant and come under or go back to the stack. And just as he was slowing down, that's when the throw went up.
Crossing number 4, looking for a deep backhand. It's going to be short though. Right on number 1. Going to wait for help. He does find it with 29.
Zach, find Nevin!
What we used to call a straight is now
just a foul. Northeastern player thought about it and said, "You're absolutely right. Yep, I did." And back into play, 29 looking to still reset. He does. To number 3 to 26 on the near line. He's got him if he wants and chooses not to. Good mark by Northeastern taking that away. Again, shutting that front cone down to a hammer.
A hammer on the back.
26 with the throw, 12 with the reception, and 4 that goes up 3. It is 6-3. Is that 3 number one Florida or 4 number one? I think 4. Yeah. I think it was 3-2. Let's go. Florida in the driver's seat taking advantage of every mistake. The Live and Work in Maine is a private public nonprofit with a mission to attract and retain talent to Maine. We work with employers, nonprofits, economic development organizations, and young professional groups to showcase careers and opportunities in Maine to keep the Maine economy thriving. For more info, visit them at www.liveandworkinmaine.com/opportunity-Maine.
And they do have a job fair-ish going on today. Live and Work in Maine. I believe Rue Institute as well as University of Southern Maine are here, as well as various companies in the area.
There's a Tyler Technologies is there too, I believe, right?
Tyler's doing a little bit of a work fair.
Yeah, so this is, lots of the local, organizations and companies have realized the potential of having 2,000 college kids in one area for a weekend and having, at least I won't say they're undivided attention, but having the ability to get their attention for more than 10 seconds and are willing to, they're stepping up and taking advantage, supporting us, and really, making a name for themselves and getting really, really talented young men and women to move here and to stay here, which is fantastic.
Because, there's got to be at least one college senior here today.
At least one.
All right, we had a nice, smart timeout by Northeastern. What I liked about heading into that timeout is a couple of the Northeastern players are really pumping up their teammates, getting, not getting on them, getting, saying, hey, let's go, we got this. Very positive.
But it was too brain. I saw brain running. I was like, I'm gonna throw it to him. But I wanted more flash to ride it out because he was by himself.
I wonder what the Florida team thinks of the weather here, because it's absolutely gorgeous, but could they actually be cold?
We're certainly not ready for the early game. I don't think they were ready for the 40 degrees.
Florida stays up there forever. Florida covers well. Northeastern on the near side with the disc. Florida a little punchy. They've got it all matched up as they go to the far side. Looking down the field, it's going to hang forever. Can Florida catch up? They
Yeah,
do.
shit.
Thank goodness the UVM men moved that goal as far as...
I thought it was a little too close for me.
that was real close.
Why didn't you move the goalpost?
A shout out to the UVM men to help me move that field hockey goal. Well, we thought it was well out of the way, but clearly it was not. That was really close. Good D by Florida.
Oh, that's so nice. Good defense here by Northeastern. Really clamping down. They got to get help from the staff. Oh, that would have been a Callahan.
What you're seeing is from the front of the stack, Florida with a lot of I was expecting a flashy kind of touch. They're not really to the disc. They're more like widthwise or horizontal across the field, which doesn't really work all that well if you're not significantly faster than the defenders. As they go over the top of the hammer and then 3 resets back to number 9 in the middle of the field. So like they are much more comfortable doing this, going deep downfield. 91 bodies him out and then takes it away. Good deep by Northeastern and then a big by Northeastern player. 91 almost Northeastern hucks it back the other way. Number 20 with Murray score up over number 7. Nice throw. Good throw by Northeastern, good read. Northeastern back at the other point, 6-4. I think they needed that for their psyche, right? They were feeling kind of down. It was all Florida all the time. Get one back, feel good about yourself, get back into your game flow and play your game the way you want to. Good job by Northeastern. Making it 6-4.
Yeah, you know, if Florida's gonna come out and get that front of the stack shut down, they need to start having different strategies. Like, okay, let's start cutting from the middle of the stack. Start cutting from somewhere. If they're gonna shut this down, we need to be flexible enough to figure out another alternative.
Yeah, some things you can do with that too would be you can't get the front of the stack open, which they were pretty big. They ended up being, not only were they not open, but they were also clogging that space of the field, so the downfield probably was pushing them back to the bottom. One thing I wouldn't be surprised if they tried is push the whole stack to throw downfield and let the handlers space. And just create the room there to let the handlers do more active. That would be tough, only because we know Northeastern's handlers are really good at doing the same thing on one hand they have for this. And
We're also lifelines.
So that might be a challenge, but that could be an adjustment for the might. Oh yeah, because this one gets back to allowing Northeastern to get set. Oh, almost a kill in there too. That was really close. Number 40 almost had it. Patel with the disc by far South Florida. Looking downfield. Watson coming back to 13. Swinging it around. Nice kill. He lost his footing there. Number 9, but good catch. And he yells at his teammates are too deep, and he ran to grief and kicks it down the field up on his scaffolding.
The other thing that Florida could do with that front of the stack getting shut down is have the front of the stack cut deep and then let the next person get in, because that will definitely be nice. Florida with the disc, moving the inside of the field. Oh, deep shot. That's going to come back to the middle of the field, but isn't too much. No, 26 gets it. Yes! Thought he had to toe the line, and he's still like 5 yards involved. Nice throw, nice catch. Good offense by Florida there to take the lead 7-4.
I've just been informed by our head attorney director guy Rich, so we're going to have a special guest join us soon. We're going to have Katie from the Woodward coming up and answer some questions, tell us more about Woodward name and what it's all about. So when they come on up here, we'll get them on the microphone and hear some more about one of our new sponsors. As that score makes it 7-4 in favor of Florida, so I had to check the score there for a second.
And we do have an exciting, in theory, halftime interview with one of the Florida players.
Ooh, that'll be exciting. That's so cool.
So we'll be doing that as well.
Excellent. So another one of our sponsors, Ghost Energy, the fully transparent, fully loaded, feel-good energy drink we've all been waiting for. And so were at least 100 college players before the first round. I was over at Turning Central and the line for the Ghost Energy pallets was insane. So one of our really good sponsors, authentic flavors, zero sugars, no BS, official energy drink of the Lobster Pot, drinkghost.com. And we're going to have a member of Ghost Energy up in our booth probably tomorrow. They were really busy today, to give us some more insight into what Ghost Energy is all about as well. So lots of special guests upcoming on the live stream, which is going to be super exciting. As the timeout is done, Northeastern trailing 7-4. Florida looking to get a break by going to halftime.
That would be bottom. Okay. I like bottom one.
Lucas!
So is Ghost Energy?
No, wait, second. We're doing bottom.
I'm down with either.
Hopefully both.
Never mind.
Bottom!
As the observer readiness.
Bottom!
Nice.
Let's go, Florida! Hurry, get down!
Couldn't get it and then decided to let it go. Didn't like the angle of it, so let it go smartly. Randall, go. Florida really, again playing two guys under, one guy deep. Really trying to shut down those unders from Northeastern. 12's going to be in play. Over his head, Northeastern still in it. Number 3 playing the skip game here. 22 dangerous now.
Yeah, Florida players
Closing hard.
Stack in!
deep.
Going over the top here.
Let's go!
Catch by the Northeastern player. Florida's forcing home, I think, sideline, which is too toward us.
Let's go!
Standing on the far side, forcing Northeastern to throw it in this direction.
Come on! Come on, Nevin!
Let it stay in play, though. That is almost, that's what's the
Florida!
Those little things that I saw from one of the Northeastern players in the basketball is
Let me scare me, bro. Preschool, I'm not friends. Preschool, I'm not friends.
Something. A little bit of a foul call. Something I will say, we've seen a couple disappear out of the back of the end zone, the vacation line end zone over there. And they took the foul call away, so there's no call. We're going to play on. I've never played on these fields going in this direction, going from the parking lot to the baseball field. But I can imagine that depth perception's a little tough with the parking lot back there. And it's just like, you'd think it would be okay, but I just have a feeling that the field is shorter than it appears to be when you're down field level.
there's no wind at all right now.
Patel with a nice cut to start. He's got 12 under, he takes it. Northeastern trying to play catch up. Turns down the deep look, and he's going to look to reset. 13 coming up line. Good bid here by Northeastern. 1, 2, 3. 13
Yeah!
Inside.
That's a try.
Give me next!
Reset to 13. Northeastern right there. 13 with the step around. He's left-handed. That should be cheating. He goes deep.
Patel, this time he's able to get up and get the disc and take it to half. 8-4
7 minutes.
I will be. Oh, 2 minutes.
Yeah. Oh no. Hey, do you want to come up and do something else? So then once we do, you gotta run on. So then once the second half starts, just have him come up and give you a microphone. I put it in that thingy.
I charge you. Put it in that thingy to charge you. That's awesome. Dave, Santa, join me?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. We can also get you golf carts. You got the scooter. Don't hurt yourself on that.
Well, we went really late.
All right. So welcome to Lobster Pod, number 1. Number 2. It's awesome to have you. What drew you into this tournament? I think the opportunity was just kind of saying and lined up with our upcoming weekend. So we had Friday off, so we made it a big team trip. So we've been here since Thursday, and it's been super, super fun. I'm actually super glad to be here. It's definitely been one of the top tournaments that I've ever been to. And that Wi-Fi hub to get what's your impression so far?
Is there audio on this camera?
What?
Is there audio on the live stream camera?
Yeah. Not on the camera, but just the mics.
Oh, just like these ones? Yeah. So like the live stream doesn't hear anything, or where do they hear it?
They'll hear a little bit.
Okay. Where are the mics? Are they just like over here, the mics?
Yeah.
He has like, I think a thesis or like research on the guy. Yeah, like he has to come in like low key every single day for like multiple hours. Like she'll be in there from like 11 to like 4, like multiple times, and like just like that. It's not even like catering, it's just like the thesis and stuff. And she has like 2. It's like the hardest classes left in the
What an opportunity.
Yeah, and she'll get like a co-author on a paper too. So it's like really good, but it's like it's been like because her exam, she'll have one of her like biochem exams 1 week, and then her physics exam like 5 days after that. While she also has the lab and everything, so like having.
Hey, Max,
so that's been nice.
They were saying the flags should go to the brick runners.
Internship.
So the ends will do the ends also with the brick runners.
We can't because of the.
The lines, but I think where they don't line up though.
They do. Yeah, he said I can't do within 10 feet.
Okay, let's think about that for the next.
No, I mean not on the field, but
yeah.
Just at the 20-yard line. 20-yard line. Where is planted at the 20-yard line?
Yeah.
Huh? We're gonna go. So we'll have.
Hi, nice to meet you. Hi.
Come on.
Anything we can do, I can say honestly on the Joe, this is the first time we're curious. So I'm not saying Pat Kelsey.
I work out
Ain't not that big of a deal.
You guys want to share mic for a little bit so I don't have to run that mic that's having issues?
Yeah, no, we'll just do
You do the intro, and then I'll just let her talk, and then...
we'll just repeat. Like I can also just... you put yours on. I'll just do the intro here, and then Kate, I'll just do this like...
Should I just hold it or flip it at me?
You can just hold it right here, or flip it either way. Yeah, like, it has to be like... they're so directional, so he might give you a direction.
Okay, push it in closer.
Yeah.
Guys ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
And welcome back to the Wainwright Field Complex in South Portland, Maine. It's the Lobster Pot, premier college ultimate frisbee tournament hosted by Maine Ultimate and presented by Tyler Technologies. So we're back here for the second half between the University of Florida and Northeastern University. The score currently is 8-4 in favor of the University of Florida. And as promised, we have Katie from Live and Work in Maine here to tell us more about the organization and some of the initiatives that they have going on. So Katie, super happy that you're here to chat with us about Live and Work in Maine.
Hey guys, so great to be here. It is a beautiful day in South Portland. This is our third year being back at Lobster Pot, and we are just really excited to be talking about Live and Work in Maine because what a perfect audience for us. Getting in front of young people.
Stay hot!
We want people to know about the amazing careers in state, and we also have something
Stay hot!
It is the student loan tax credit. So if anyone has student loans and they live and work in Maine, you can be a remote worker. You can work for a Maine company. Every year at tax time, you can get up to $25,000, either in the form of a credit or actual reimbursement. So this is a huge incentive for people to live and work in Maine, and we are really excited to be promoting it. In our tent today, we have Central Maine Power, Central Maine Healthcare. We have higher ed institutions like the Rue Institute at Northeastern, USM, University of Maine, University of New England. So many great employers in the state. So I'm really just here to chat with parents, chat with the students, and tell them about living and working in Maine and have them check out our job board. So really excited to be here. Thanks for having me, and enjoy the rest of the day.
Thank you. So, where can we find more information?
We are easy to find. We have good SEO. We have liveworkmaine.com. You can find us not only online, but on Instagram, LinkedIn, TikTok, and we have the job board and all of the great resources about living and working in Maine and a lot of testimonials.
So, what feedback have you gotten from kids here? Coming by and stopping by the tent and just getting more information?
We're curious to hear about the kinds of industries or I would say just the types of careers that they can have in state. Maybe they think, oh, LLB, outdoors, but there's a big professional services and tech team.
Griffin, we're flag! We're flag!
Oh, it's alright! It's alright, play hard! Net behind you, net behind you! Not coming, not coming. Yeah, there! Bog you! Around, Max, around! That's always a nice thing, and you know, sometimes no, we got jobs.
Not the best ball, but it's gonna work.
Amazing growth opportunities for them to.
Let's go! Yes! And even though, you know, the nice thing is you've got jobs from like you said, you get down here and some places from up north. You know, I'm biased, of course. I work in the Portland area. All the food options, you know, it's just fantastic. And it is the commercial center of the state. But you are not limited to this area if you want to work in it.
Absolutely not. We have a great manufacturing and healthcare presence in Lewiston, Auburn. There's been a ton of growth in Waterville and Skowhegan. I'm just looking at what they're building with the outdoor recreation industry. And then I recently I did a 3-day trip to northern Maine and learned all about the farming and the manufacturing and the cross-laminated timber. We have a big defense industry in Maine as well, so I think what's your brother?
Kaya.
There's a spot for you.
And you little known fact, Maine has a space industry. Yeah.
The annual space consortium conference or something? Yes, absolutely.
Initiating the
And you know, there's nice, you know, a lot of these.
Come on, get her!
Yes, out! A bunch of money for some new, like, bioinformatics, lots of different cool technologies that, you wouldn't necessarily expect from left side! It was, and
Outside! Middle! Right side!
I'm also very impressed with
Right side, Chow! Broken!
with their entrepreneurship program and
Broken!
so if somebody has an idea
Middle!
Chow!
Right side! No round! No inside!
And you know, I'm a little biased again. I work in USM, and I know that I'm in the biology program. We've got some great graduate programs in our college, including environmental science, engineering, and mathematics. We've got some really great graduate programs. So, especially with these students, if they're interested in college beyond their undergraduate, there are legitimate options for life sciences, other hard sciences, engineering, computer science, technology. It's all available in there.
It is, and the grad student loans also count towards the student loan tax credits. Not just undergrad. If you have a graduate student loan, you can take advantage of that here as well.
So what you're saying is the tax credit is a big draw. I like that.
It is. I'm trying to make taxes and the tax credit attractive.
Absolutely. Well, it's been a joy to have you up here. Thank you for giving us, a couple minutes of your time. I know you're super busy this weekend.
Look at this. This is a hard life.
It's great.
Look at this.
Too big.
You guys are making this an amazing event.
Hopefully we'll have
Florida Gators.
Instead of just 2,000.
Every year we're going to get bigger.
Great.
Northeastern pulling to Florida. Score is now 9-5.
They're coaching way under Boggs, Alex. Oh!
Florida coming out with a stack. Really having trouble getting open on the stack. Really good defense by Northeastern.
Thank you to Katie. That was super awesome. Nothing with anything in your hand.
Yeah, Kieran, keep doing what you're
I'll
doing.
back up to speed after this point here about what happened during the interview. A very busy 2 points during the interview. Florida with the disc. The score is nice catch by Patel. The score now is 9-5 in favor of Florida. Each team scoring once out of the break. 19.
Nice teamwork. Good, Gators. Kieran.
They play catch. Can continue to do so. They move the disc this way. To number 1. Down the field. It's up in the air and a little bit of a misread by 18.
Hey, backhand. Backhand. Come on, boys. Come on.
Patel is able to, be tall and long and being able to get those throws off. His fakes look like real throws. As a high school coach, one of the things I try and emphasize to kids is your throws don't look like real throws, not like a fake. And they're just in the stand. He's able to manipulate.
Oh, another one with a lot of sauce going to that end zone. A little too high from 29, intending for 14.
Looks like we got a
Foul call here. It's like it's. I'm trying to figure out who's talking about the foul. I got an injury as well. So number 62, number 42. I apologize. Florida's coming out. Number 3 is replacing him. And for Northeastern, number 6 is going out. Replaced by number 40. Can you get to 40? 48. What do you think, Callahan? 40 or 48?
I think that's 4 Omega.
4 Omega. Okay. Replaced by 4 Omega. That's number 9. Florida goes and retrieves the disc and brings it back out. Florida vertical stack. Getting set up here. Again, they're ahead at 9-5.
Could be 4 Theta.
Could be. Yeah. I'm not as versed in my Greek as you are, but you being a scientist makes sense. Cuts getting started beforehand. Florida making Northeastern show their hand about switching before the disc is even in play, which is nice. Northeastern matching up person as Patel looks deep for 26.
Great grab by 26.
That's a catch that's very difficult to make. And he goes to the far side to 3. He's got it.
Just floated in there.
Let's go!
Well done by Florida. So I'll give a quick recap while we were giving it all living work in their name from Katie. We had 2 points out of half. We saw Florida start with the kind of went back and forth with a couple of turns. You saw a layout bid by a Northeastern defender into a Florida player. And you saw the observer get involved and give out a yellow card to the Northeastern player. My guess is for a dangerous play or a dangerous bid, meaning that the Northeastern player placed the health risk of the other, his opponent, put his opponent's health in jeopardy. There we go. By making an unnecessarily aggressive play. Florida went on to score that point and kind of felt the Northeastern was kind of just like very defeated, kind of flatness after that point, just because they play really hard, very physical defense as we've been seeing, and they were just a little too over the top, and they were told to back off. Florida scores, and then Northeastern comes out with, in my opinion, the most measured, most consistent, most strongest low point that they've put out the entire game. They played Northeastern disc from one end of the field to the other, scored a point right back again to reply to that point by Florida. So it was really measured. It was really just every throw had purpose, every punt had purpose. It was really just complete control offense by Northeastern.
Get down, get down, get down!
Since then, Florida has just scored here, making it 10-5. Northeastern taking over, going from left to right.
Inside!
Leading multiple offensive scores as 2 cuts in the same area.
No run, deep breath.
Getting lost in the switch, it didn't get lost in
Inside!
Defense by Florida and a foul call by the Northeastern.
And doesn't look like he's contesting.
Let's see. They're
Or
going
did he
immediately
shake
to
his head thinking, I didn't foul?
see what the observer says. River says no foul. And Florida takes over on the far corner of the Lobster Pot end zone. Leading this game 10-5, looking to get off this line if they can.
Nice up-line cut.
Instead he goes up line to three looking for a deep cut that wasn't there.
Go!
81 with the disc on the far side, looking for a reset here to 13. He does get fake.
Lucas, get ready to be activated.
The swing to 3. Back to 13 again. Keep it over there. I'm sure the Florida coach is not happy about.
Good switch on defense.
Behind him.
Good bid by the Northeastern player here. It's 38 with the disc on the near side. We'll dump to 12. Just continue to 38 on the far side now. Just really doing the dumping the swing together, the two of them. Not really the third as he takes a shot downfield. 12 does it into a crowd. Northeastern player comes up with it. Everybody else can. Always worried about getting stepped on. Northeastern. A little horizontal. They got a guy running deep, pulling a defender with him. Northeastern a little unorganized on offense. They started good by 3. Goes right through it. They're just closing speed. Like the Northeastern player was running to the disc too. Drew's just faster. 13 taking over. Let's see where he looks. He probably wants to go over the shoulder here. Nope, he goes around instead. To 7 to 3. Yeah, that was a harder throws than necessary. 13 just about to touch the disc. Northeastern takes over. Again, they send this cutter downfield to stretch the field to create some room under.
I like the switch behind on Florida defense there. Both teams being really smart about their switches.
You can tell that these are both high-level teams, and this is October, and they're still communicating very well on defense and switching effectively, which takes a lot of practice. You can tell they spent more than just 2 months practicing together. These are veteran, well-coached teams.
Nice play up the great side. Curving back towards the middle.
To Tom.
That was almost.
Let's go, baby! 36 in favor of Florida. Good offensive point by them.
Good answer. Florida threatening to pull away, and Northeastern saying not so fast, Martin. We got something for you.
Port Property makes homes happen by offering more than 1,400 apartment rentals in southern Maine. Discover their diverse range of apartment styles from the contemporary design of the Armature and West Bayside to the historic charm of the Lafayette on Congress Street, or the modern updates of the Linden located along Back Cove. For more info, please visit their website at portproperty.com. Had a really good experience renting from them back in the day. Highly recommend they are a company to check out if you're looking to relocate, looking for a place to rent in the Portland area.
Keep checking the MaineUltimate.org website. We've got a lot of exciting things happening next year. We've already got Lobster Pot next year for the 17th and the 18th of October. We've got Vacation Land in the summer. We've got Ultimate Time on Island Time, July.
Go with Rams.
And we have Ultimate on the River. So we've got a lot of exciting things happening next year.
Come on, Mikey. You get there, Mikey. Mikey, use all he's looking for.
That's you need to see the team.
Yes.
Florida.
Force under. Force under.
Field to 26 to McGill fakes the hammer.
Get behind them.
Didn't take it. Instead, take that one. A piece of. The Northeastern defender got a piece of that one. They continue up the line.
That was just a jamming up the sideline. Like, no. We're going to force it. We're going to make sure. No, you want us to swing it? No, we're not going to swing it.
And the players are so close to each other. The Northeastern defenders have to their back to the disc. So you just can't touch it to make a play. Like, when you throw it past the defender, there's nothing the defender can do. It's just a little too close. Things happening a little too fast. Florida up 11-6. Firmly in control of this game. I wonder if Northeastern might have been a little surprised.
Well, they apparently faced a Florida team a couple of years ago in Texas, but you know, these are college teams. You have changeover every year. So, you know, with Florida State's goal of making nationals this year, they're really trying to up their level, but also up the level of competition they're playing against to sort of prepare them. And hence coming up to the Lobster. I mean, let's face it, this is, as you mentioned, this is the premier ultimate tournament as far as I'm concerned, college tournament. You get 96 teams, you know.
And we know that this is not the quote-unquote college season, or the college season is in the spring. Unfortunately, here we have snow until like May, so you can't like host a tournament until the summer up here. But this is like, regardless, like this is a really good measuring stick for these teams, even if it is early. As Northeastern looking to go deep right away off the court. Good read by the Northeastern player. Completely runs around the Florida guy. Makes a play. Northeastern scoring quickly.
Yeah, that was a mistake by the deep defender. Somehow it wasn't necessarily his fault. He lost track of the disc at some point and said, "I have to try and take the defender and watch him." If he had been able to track the disc the entire time, he easily would have beaten that spot.
And you saw, as our camera operator left the camera on the celebration, you saw a campfire. A campfire celebration by a single Northeastern player. His friends left him by the campfire by himself. It's really unfortunate. He thought he had friends, and then his friends all left him.
Well, you know, oddly enough, that's kind of how one of my grad school roommates found her dog. They just abandoned in the woods in northern Minnesota, staring at like an extension cord that was left by its former owner.
Wow.
Yeah, that was awful.
Well, this went to a place I wasn't expecting the main ultimate process to go.
So, but Birch was a good dog.
Good?
I love that.
Oh yeah, okay.
So, well, we're going to try and bring things a bit more upbeat, Callahan.
You were talking about abandonment, and I was giving you abandonment issues that dogs have.
We have a fun ultimate game to talk about. We're not talking about sad stories in the middle
well,
of the
then
woods.
don't talk about
Minnesota.
abandonment.
And Florida to receive the pull for Northeastern. As they set up in a vertical stack, Northeastern forcing them to the far sideline, forcing away, backhand. Florida plays catch here with the two handlers. Callahan's doing his best to not talk to the alphabet at this point. As
what Northeastern doing and how Florida's trying to adjust them.
That's going to stay in.
Back in.
Nice.
Great catch. Better throw.
I was going to say, what is Florida going to do? Just huck it past everything. That's what they've done this whole game.
Nice patience by Patel.
Puts it back to number 9. Number 9 looking to go up the line to 13.
Dig.
Looking for 26 maybe. Good turn down there. Good defense by Northeastern.
Around.
Open to 9 to Patel trying to stay into the end zone but can't.
Yeah, that was a little too floaty for that.
19 with a breakthrough to 26.
There you go.
Easy offense for Florida. Good job by Patel to run down that huck. A nice look by the Florida player too, just to take that shot. Good rotation and good angle on the distance to make sure it came back into the field of play. Too, I was worried it wasn't going to. That makes it 12 for Florida.
And that was really, honestly, really good patience by Florida. They could have just tried to force something, force the issue, but they said, look, we got it on the end line. Let's just take our time, find the open person, make the throw, get completions, maintain control of the base.
And you can see, at least at this point in the season, with that group of players that are on the field, is their target in the end zone is 26 in the front of the stack. And so they wanted to hit 26 in the front of the stack this way when they had it on the near side, when Patel had it on the near side, and 26 was struck down. So they dumped it and they swung it around. And then they went back, and then 26 is just doing work in the front, and they went to the break side. So that's where you've got a guy who's phenomenally quick, and have fun guarding that guy and take spaces.
Yeah, in the entirety of the end zone.
Yeah,
one side to the other.
You've got to guard him 42 yards, one back and forth. Have fun. As they pull, a short pull, again, kind of into the wind going this way. Northeastern picks up. A little side stacky, and it looks like they again had an issue with marking up with Florida, leading to an wide open pass. This has happened a few times with Florida, as the cutter for Northeastern didn't read it right, and the disc hits the ground. Florida has had that a few times where they've marked up off of the pull and then messed up somehow. And left the Northeastern guy wide open. This time left the throw wide open, letting them release the back in that they are fortunate was not caught by Northeastern. Good D here by Northeastern too. Everything's kind of a closer mess for Florida right now.
Yeah, they haven't really gotten into their offense yet. Nice play.
Florida's had a harder time with their offense going in this direction because they are going into a bit of a wind, which takes the deep pucks away a little bit. As a turn happens now, Northeastern picks up.
That was good scramble D Florida's part. But the hammer's never closed.
Rips that hammer down the field too. It's wide open cutter up there in the far corner. He's now 12-7. 12-8. Yeah, they're fixing it now. 12-8. Northeastern not giving up.
Not going away.
Nope.
This might be a game's cap.
It might be. We'll see if how much energy Florida has left to continue scoring their points.
Or they can just put Patel in and say, okay, find the deep person.
They could just do that too. Yeah. So that phenomenal hammer throw, thrown with a tournament-approved Discraft Ultrastar. Discraft, home of the Ultrastar, the official disc of USA Ultimate. Your place for all your ultimate and disc golf needs. Visit discraft.com. We make flying discs fun. Also, the official disc of Lobster Pot. Well, I mean, we are USAU sanctioned, so we really kind of have to be, but they are. So every year, a competitor, whether it's Innovar or Prodigy, makes an Ultrastar competitor disc, and they always claim that it's better, and it's better in a wind tunnel, and then every time the players come back to the Ultrastar and say, that's what I want, even though it flies its own unique way, but that's what you want to play. That's what everybody's comfortable with. So, funny how that works sometimes.
Let's face it, Paul, we all have lots of needs.
Absolutely. Yes. As Florida takes over on their own goal line, very little movement downfield from their stack, so the handlers can just play back and forth. And eventually the talk was free. How does it that open? Hudson's elevator is wide open, number 18. And it took off on it.
Oh, that was close.
That just kind of gained speed as it came down. It caught up to it. Kept carrying again faster. Patel with another good throw, and 18 runs it down. It is 13 on 2-8. I'm not quite sure. I didn't see it. How Patel popped out on the far side of the field, out here wide open, and then number 18 was equally wide open down the field. Maybe miscommunication sometimes from the Northeastern defender.
And that must have been something that they had talked about on the line, because, like you mentioned, there was like no movement in that stack. It was stagnant. The little like juke cuts didn't look like they were real cuts, and that's why they weren't real cuts. They were just trying to get lull Northeastern a little bit, and then get back in the stack to clear space for Patel.
Of all players,
yeah.
Florida has, there are multiple players on the team who are willing to throw a deep shot on the field, but of all the players that you are willing to leave open for a deep shot, you don't want it to be Patel because he's proven that his throws are money. So I'm a little surprised.
Well, the other thing is, if you're protecting, maybe their attitude was, all right, you can catch it under. I'm not letting you catch it deep, because I know if you go deep, I don't have the height to stay with. So they could have done that.
Yeah. Northeastern takes over the other way. Northeastern takes over a little over the top. That was cool. Another little pop of the top backhand, and Florida back in their pressing defense now. Oh, throwaway by Northeastern. They tried to cut it with Zig, and they zagged instead. Florida takes over.
I like the pace they're showing and picking up the disc, getting their stacks in.
Timeout is being called by Florida. They want to get into a specific play, I think.
That was a veteran move right there.
Absolutely. So why don't you, while we have a timeout here, Callahan, why don't you tell us a little bit more about Island Times? I've never gone. Main Ultimate's fun island tournament in the summer.
So it's a hat tournament. It's a mini, and you don't know who your teammates are until you get on the ferry out to the island, or if you go out to the island the night before, you find out the day after. So it's on Shabig Island, which is in Pasco Bay. Beautiful island. If you want to crash a wedding reception at the Shabig Island Inn, you didn't hear it from me, but you know, you do you. But we have this gorgeous piece of property that John lets us camp out on. It's his property right on the water, so you can go out there Friday night, get some, usually there's a pizza party or something going on, maybe a movie night, you hang out, camp out, get up, go to the rec center, play all day, play in a hat tournament, and then get a barbecue and sometimes music, and it's a great time. It's a great experience. I've always met great new people there. It's one of my favorite tournaments in this area.
Cool. If you do get caught crashing out, blame Mike Callahan. Tom Ryan had nothing to do with it.
Hey, I'm not saying Zoe talked me into it. I'm just saying.
Oh! Was it a catch or was it not? As you can see, the biases go in either particular direction. All the blue fingers point up and all the white fingers point down. As the observers get together and talk.
The observers are getting together. They're coming to an agreement, so when they're asked...
Down! They were asked, and they said it was down.
From my angle, I thought it hit before he... I don't know if he had his hands under it first. It's such a different...
Those are communicating that he's wide open. 91. It's wide open, and he got it. Communicating to his teammates to get out of my way. I'm open. And they score again. It's 13-9. Notice how on that contested up down play, I didn't voice my opinion this time. Normally I make a prediction, and this time I didn't because I had no clue. and we all know that my percentage is obviously 100%. I'm always right, but I didn't want to voice my opinion this one.
Well, you know, game to 14, soft cap. So, it's funny that you mentioned it because one of our sponsors is Insight Eye Care. Michelle is a fantastic optometrist, and Rich, who runs the business, surprisingly excellent taste in glasses and fashion and how glasses look on people. He's very, very good. So he's not just one of the organizers, the primary organizer of this tournament. He's also a small business owner with his wife, Michelle. So if you have any eye care needs, I highly recommend that. And maybe it's time for a checkup time. I'm just saying.
It is actually time for my checkup.
Yeah, I'm way over.
I do need to do that. Past the time. I think I need to move my glasses. I'm 4 years old at this point, so it's time for a new pair. I'm surprised my 4-year-old hasn't broken them yet. So time to rip them off my face. As Florida receives, the wind getting a little stronger. Vertical stack, Northeastern trying to play this one-man deep, 3-man under kind of thing, almost like a clan. Trying to take the easy unders to hucks things away. They've had to match back up as a pick is being called right here in front of us. They're going to figure out when the stall count is. The stall is coming in at 5.
Inside.
Looking deep down the middle for Patel. It's up there, and he...
That's Ramsey!
It looked like he went up.
We got a cramp on the way down.
Yeah, that one looked like, oh crap, there's the sun.
The sun, and I also think that...
He wants this shit every goddamn day of the week! Let's go!
I have some loud commentary by the Northeastern all night. I also wonder if just where the Northeastern defender was about avoiding the and just that guy made the catch just for after this. Northeastern takes over. They're going to capitalize on doing back
secondary on this guy.
And there's even a tertiary in the area. You didn't think I knew that word, did you, Callahan?
I'm impressed.
Yeah, Ram, stay behind him.
What if it was 4?
Nope, we're done.
I'm pretty sure that's coordinator.
Coordinator? Okay. That would be an educated guess. But, Northeastern takes
Don't
over.
ask me 5.
We got a foul on him. We got a Florida player on the ground. It's like some incidental contact or another cramp. Oh, boy. I mean, Florida's playing hard, playing a lot. Yeah. We've seen a couple of the Florida players might have picked them up as the Max is panning back and forth with the game action on the far side. A couple of Florida players have been getting their calves worked out on the far sideline too. So it seems like it's a running issue with this team right now. As the observer is encouraging him to stay down and not make it worse.
You know, and I wonder if it's because it's also, you know, a lot cooler here if they're not hydrating as consistently because they're not used to. I mean, they call Florida the swamp for a reason. It's Gainesville. It's a freaking swamp. It's hot, it's humid, it's not a lot of wind.
And we are, and here's also some good spirit here. We've got a Northeastern player helping the Florida player off the field. So that's always good to see. You know, these guys taking care of each other, high-level athletes. And we scheduled plenty of time in between games here, so there is no reason to rush this and make this injury situation worse. So as he takes his injury sub, number 12 comes in. The observer's making sure everybody is all set with it just being in play. And it is in. Northeastern continues with the disc on the far side. Swinging it to the middle.
Good path by the Florida defender there to take the upfield away.
Making them swing it again. That's 6 with the disc now for Northeastern. No help. There it is finally. Nice catch. 6 wants to swing. He goes back to the handler here, number 12. 12 looking, there's the space in the up the field on the big side, number 1. There's a call. We got another cramp. Another Florida player with a cramp. Oh my, and he's on fire. He's on fire, everyone. He's stopping, dropping, and rolling. And he makes it. He's off. Okay. Man, they are dropping like flies right now. Poor Florida guys. My goodness. Doesn't matter who you are, you never like to see your opponent with a rash of this kind of stuff happening.
Well, hopefully they're all just cramps and that's something that's at least, you know, tomorrow doesn't mean they're automatically out.
Northeastern with the disc on the goal line. Number 1 looking for some help. Gets some from the handler as they go and they swing it immediately to 1. Back to 1 again. They are just playing catch, going real fast.
Yeah, I like the switching up on the handler resets.
Good job of Florida marked their 2 by number 9 coming back, making that harder than could have been. 1 into the end zone. Northeastern with another point.
Maybe at 14 to 10, or 13 to 10.
13 to 10.
Game to 14.
Game to 14, 13 to 10. Yeah, Northeastern definitely, they allowed that gap to kind of emerge in the first half, and pretty much since then, I think it was 6-3 at one point, and since then it's been pretty much back and forth. Pretty evenly matched at that point. Northeastern's had that frustrating run of mistakes, and Florida took advantage down the field.
The pickle juice has been broken out.
The pickle juice is a lifesaver. My wife can attest to that, having it happen in a summer league tournament here years and years ago. A teammate ran onto the field with a pickle juice jar, helped her with it, and then helped her off the field. And she, typical fashion, took a point or 2 off, and then was back in the play person.
She's not competitive at all.
No.
Not at board games, not at lawn games, not at nothing.
When was the last time I won a board game?
Let's go get us!
2019 maybe?
Nice pull by Northeastern here.
Florida with it on the far side. Northeastern coaching off that line handler there. They go to 3, up to Patel. Again, they're trying to switch here, but they're not dropping Northeastern. So off at a wide open look. Takes it up the line. It's going to float. No one is there though. Number 3 with the reception up to 19.
And that's going to be
game. Patel catches. He's in. Doesn't pull his calf muscle, and we're done.
Nice job by Florida. Nice shot. Really
excellent game by these guys. Our next game comes at 1:40 is our next game. My apologies. So we'll see you back here then. Tom, we got Mike, camera person Max. We'll see you back here soon.
And I don't know which game or which field you have. Yeah, if you have one on.
I don't think we. I think this is our off.
I wish I had an off time.
That was yours. I don't know where mine is, so that's ours.
So yeah, round 3, 140. We got Crawford and Moore on field.
Good there.
And then Newland and Shaq around 2.
I'm down 2 cups of coffee.
I need some coffee. I'm good to walk around. I'm going to find my wife and my child.
Find our crew. Yeah, they're there. I'll announce to them.
Thanks for asking.
Oh, I should. No, I don't need to. They've got the folders. I did. I don't know if Tom did.
No, I'm not worried about that.
It's just draining it.
I just want to grab a cart and like grab.
Sir, is the camera still live or no?
Do it and then
I just want to give a shout out.
Is the camera
No,
Can
but
Can you throw me a microphone?
yeah.
We get it. Oh, we get an interview.
No, not
Not an interview, just like really actual, yeah.
Give me a minute though.
Alright.
He'll count down to you.
Okay.
Thank you guys for coming.
Thank you.
You guys ready?
Yeah, no, they're just gonna do a shout out, so I'm gonna go.
Okay. Hold on. Huh?
He will. He's gonna like count down.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
What's up? Hi guys. Thanks for watching. Appreciate all the support. I want to give a shout out to Annika York. I hope you're watching. Love you. Hi. Alright, Ben. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you.
Good luck.
Also, honestly, this is like the best production I've ever been a part of. It's so nice.
That's awesome.
You like to hear that.
Thanks for doing that. Yeah.
That's what we need to focus on. There will always be doctors and research doing these wonderful things to find better treatments for people that have it. My goal is to reduce it so far that we won't have to worry so much about it. We need to make it easy for people to take care of themselves when they're outside. Because clearly we don't want couch potatoes, right? We want people out and active and healthy. That's also going to be a big part of one of the things that we've tried to do is build Practice Safe Skin as a place that organizations can rec, anybody that's interested in protecting the people that come to them sun and looking at creative ways to do that. So they might be interested in sunscreen dispensers. They might be interested in training their outdoor workers to protect themselves. Now they might be interested in, some of the babies program. They might be interested in our Skin program, training beauty professionals and estheticians and all sorts of people that look at their skin more than you do.
I know, I want to say my mom.
Interested in a middle school, high school, college program. They might be interested in looking towards the future to look at the impact of shade. We started to think about what's the intersection between UV, heat, and shade. One of the things that we do a lot in our training is talk to people about how do you protect yourself from the sun. Well, we talk about having protective clothing and wearing their sunscreen and using it regularly. One of the things we also talk about is seeking shade. So what happens when you can't find shade? What happens when you live on a heat island where there's concrete there is no shade, and it's difficult to be outside, we understand that there are inequities here. We need to talk to the people who don't have shade about what they need, and when we do that, we find out that there are places close to home that don't have a place for their members to meet, that they have playgrounds with no shade whatsoever. And all the time we're out talking about seek some shade in order to protect yourself from the sun. So for impact donors, looking at shade means opening our arms a little bit wider so that we're able to look at what are other health resources. What are some temporary things that we can do while we're looking at more permanent issues? Because honestly, we don't have the kinds of funds that would allow us to bring shade everywhere. What we work with communities around is putting in temporary shade, whether it's 10 by 10 tents or city sunshades or something else. We're really working right now and for the foreseeable future on temporary shade that people can bring personally or have in their neighborhoods. I think these are the things that we need to do to improve the overall health of our community and to reduce the risk of skin cancer and melanoma. The call to action that I'm challenging you on is go out and find a group of people that are interested in supporting their community in a way that will potentially save lives. We can help you do that.
They do. It's in like the business. It's in like it's at like the business. There's a career fair. One of the businesses is giving out lots of
What field number do you know, Davis?
I think it's back to A9.
Same one?
Yeah, I think we're back. I just know we're told back where we started.
Okay. Do you guys mind? Because I could
Sure. It's great for timing. This is the best. Joe, get some info. Get some info. I'm listening. Great.
My best guess, I think this is USF versus Southern Maine, like actual field. I think this was a retired field. I think it's the soccer field. That's their I think, but nothing else made sense when I was trying to figure it out.
The second and third rounds, if I recall, the first round is totally fine. The second, third rounds, we won't wait you that.
Tubbs is the one in the cutoff. They're behind the Springfield sideline. They're sitting down. I saw Yila. Oh, Yila. She was cooking that one.
Oh, I was also
like unsanctioned but official, like more drinks. Instead of a juicer. Yeah, I mean, Card wants to come here. That's like,
It's so early for us. Right. Because people are lazy. Joe, am I doing play-by-play or are you doing play-by-play?
Play-by-play?
What?
You're doing play-by-play.
Okay.
And I'll do the ad reads,
Great.
the color, and
You're you do everything. I'll just do the ad reads.
what happened last time.
Bo, do you want to do the ad reads? Stuff. Yeah. So? That has nothing to do with being bad at reading.
I'm talking shit, all right?
Fair.
So I heard from somebody who played on you that their nickname for themselves was you are. You need to not say that.
Apparently I'm supposed to do a shout out Brody, who is their bouncy thing. URI, Rhode Island, and Buffalo.
And URI is in dark.
And they have names.
SUNY, it's SUNY Buffalo. SUNY. State University of New York.
I might just
That's
do
right.
SUNY now. Who's light? Who's dark? You said?
Rhode Island
Is light?
is dark. You said who's dark, and then I said Rhode Island, and then you said they're light.
Is light?
SUNY is light. That's right. I just put SUNY. Roll sharp. Adele, you look great for having been birth 3 months ago.
Hey, that workout schedule.
Yeah.
I'm here, Evan. Oh, wait till you see mine. Mine is supposed to say
Are you guys ready?
Nope.
I'm ready.
Both of you aren't ready. Yeah, I can't go.
Alright, I'm ready. Yeah, I'm ready.
You don't want to know.
I just saw the other blue guys. Alright, welcome back everybody. We are here at the Wainwright Sports Complex, Lobster Pot. This is the 3rd round game. This is URI, University of Rhode Island in New York, on the left side of the field, and then SUNY Buffalo in the white and green on the right side of the field. This is a pool play game, and it should be great. We've got perfect weather out here. I am Joe Newland, and I'm joined by my colleague Andy Schachter.
Hey everyone. Excited to bring you this action. As Joe mentioned, beautiful weather here for the middle of October in South Portland. So it's all we can ask for. Wind definitely has picked up a little bit. Going into this round, we'll see how both teams navigate this. Second game of the day so far. I think they won round. Results aren't up on the website yet, so I don't know how teams have done. Please bear with us as we're not that familiar with either team's roster. While Rhode Island seems to have names and numbers on their jerseys, Buffalo doesn't. So we're going to do the best we can to work things out along the way, but we'll have to use whatever identifiers are on the other teams. Looks like Rhode Island's in dark. You can pull from the left side of your screen. And Buffalo receiving. Wind is kind of pushing away from us towards the Buffalo sideline. The Buffalo end zone. So they'll be working a little upwind as our first pull goes up. Yeah, straight to the back of the end zone. Good job as Buffalo comes out in a horizontal stack encountered by Rhode Island's zone defense. Looks to be a little bit of a traditional 3-person cup with 3 people around the disc and 1 short deep, who's number 12 in this case, right behind them, looking to take away any shorter over-the-top passes.
Looks like Rhode Island has Buffalo exactly where they want them right now, trapped on that downwind sideline. Buffalo able to break out of it.
Good job work. This center hand around the pants looking to move the disc quickly and laterally to tire out the defense and find some open attack angles. But a floaty throw, close defensive bid by number 16 from Rhode Island. But a great catch by number 2
who also makes another diving catch here to keep possession for Buffalo.
Yeah, in this zone defense, that far sideline is always going to look like an open option because the Rhode Island team wants the disc to get there where they can trap it and hopefully force a bad throw or a turn.
You can see number 9 here on this close sideline calling for the disc because they are open in space. That is the floor that Rhode Island's giving up, as that is directly upwind and really hard.
Yeah, right there, Nick.
Hey, go! Someone behind him!
And,
still continuing to be patient with shorter throws kind of going around the Rhode Island zone, waiting for them to tire themselves out. The second attack, as the returning team does, get through the middle there and gain some good yardage.
Nick, you!
Yeah, they've been doing a really impressive job of breaking the mark. That is the play they were baiting, and they got taken away.
Great D by number 10.
Around!
And now Rhode Island kind of looking to work the disc themselves. I can't quite see. Maybe they're in a horizontal stack of four cutters.
Around!
The downfield space.
Nick, he's ejected!
Both teams definitely seen this as an early season fall tournament.
Strike!
Maybe have some newer players, players less experienced. As a big huck to space goes up, a number of players over it.
Good D.
Big collision in the end zone, but it looked like, well, hard to tell exactly what happened. Definitely a lot of contact. From our perspective, it looked like the most contact was between the two SUNY Buffalo players, but there was definitely a Rhode Island player in there who got hit as well. It looks like he's calling a foul.
Countered, saying maybe they got the disc and not a lot of body contact. Good use of hand signals though, and motioning to signal us to let us know what we're discussing. It appears like the foul call is retracted, and so it's going to be another turn back to Buffalo, and they're going to have another chance against this zone.
Zeke,
keep it up!
The Rhode Island defense sprinting into position to set before the disc is checked in.
The wind is picking up even a little bit more here, so this upwind sideline is going to be harder and harder to get to, which is exactly what Rhode Island's hoping for.
It's both consistently strong and a little gusty. Definitely tough throwing conditions. Good job to get that off the line, but now Buffalo's right in the back of their own end zone. Excuse me.
This is about the placement on field. If you get to stall 8 and you don't have a good option, tuck the disc, play for field position, because you can't go backwards any longer. And if you're going to throw a turn in your end zone, it'd be much better to do exactly what they just did. It would have been great to get a little further out, but sometimes better to throw a turn downfield than right in your own end zone.
A little short on the throw. You can see what they were trying to do, but there wasn't really a receiver in the vicinity. Straight to the defense. Good pivot by number 10. He's able to put the disc into the end zone. Good job running out that cut. That's number 15 potentially. Well, with the goal catch on a tough disc, and Rhode Island's able to break immediately to start this game.
I think it's number 16 with the goal.
There you go.
All right, so we are up. Rhode Island 1, SUNY Buffalo nothing. It'll be interesting to see if Rhode Island comes down with the exact same zone set forcing into the downwind sideline again, and how SUNY Buffalo is able to adapt. Schacter, if you were here on the SUNY Buffalo line, what would you be talking about how to beat that zone?
Definitely, I liked their aggression, trying to go around, maybe continuing to move the disc quickly to not let the Rhode Island defense set. There were some crashes coming from behind the disc by the handlers that they didn't quite feel comfortable. Rhode Island zone was also pretty tight. Whether or not that was just bordering on the edge of legality remains to be seen, but being aware of the space there and kind of taking what they're given and then continuing to go around it and then following the disc as they go. It does look like there's 7 new players for both teams out on the line. I don't know if that's due to the wind direction or the length of that point. So we're going to see if the strategy differs with the wind, if Rhode Island even stays in that zone now that they're the ones going upwind, or if they decide to switch to more of a person look with Buffalo attacking downwind.
And it's kind of an upwind downwind, but from the way it feels on my back, a lot of a crosswind too.
Let's go, Dark!
And it does look like they're coming out with person defense, and Buffalo countering with a bit of a flood where everyone besides one player runs one way, and then immediately tries to help to a continuation. And that's a great up to number 16 in the sun hoodie, and that's exactly what Buffalo wanted after a really long first point, is settle the nerves a little bit, get that first goal on the board. Pretty easy. Now they can get their defense on the field and see if they can get that break back.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's a fantastic throw. That's into a crosswind. Sat right on a platter for his receiver to get there, and there was no one on Rhode Island who was able to contest. What you love to see. So for those who are not as familiar with the sport of Ultimate, it is typically a self-officiated game where players make their own calls and there's a way of resolving those calls. Today we have observers on the field, which is a real luxury. And the observers will make active calls, which means they will call without the player input, inbounds and out of bounds, and in the end zone, out of the end zone. And other folks were offsides on a pull. But other than that, players are still able to make their own calls. They're able to resolve it in the traditional manner between the players if they choose, or they can choose to go to the observer for an active ruling, in which case the observer will rule on the play. So this is probably pretty new for a lot of these players because it's a fall tournament. These teams probably don't see a lot of observed games, so it'll be interesting to see if that plays into the game dynamic.
And we're incredibly thankful for the group of observers that we do have here. I don't know exactly how many are here, but at least both stream fields are covered for every game, so it really helps coverage of the game move quickly to provide the best quality.
Absolutely.
Weber last, Weber! Evan, you
Looks
gotta
like
treat,
Buffalo was also out in person defense, and Rhode Island countering that with a horizontal stack of their own. Really looking to attack up line number 4, Franklin. Working with number 12, Cam here. And a little blade over the top.
That's lucky, Nico!
Open receiver. It's a really tough throw that just didn't work.
Nico, get tight!
So Buffalo gets their turnover back, and so now they're going to have to work upfield, upwind again to try and pull a goal.
Yeah. That throw was definitely helped by the wind, kind of pushing right on the bottom of the disc by the receiver's grasp.
And while Rhode Island played zone to come out, when they started on defense going this wind direction, they're actually playing person in a matchup defense this time. So maybe Buffalo will have a little more success that way. Good motion getting the disc all the way to what is known as the break side, and then continuing to move the disc back laterally. That is against the way that Rhode Island is trying to force the disc by how the person guarding is standing.
Let's go!
You see that go big! Buffalo with a missed throw, gives the disc back to Rhode Island, and Rhode Island is then able to get a transition huck when the defense wasn't quite set, and put the goal in. So a good chance by Buffalo, and they're moving the disc well, but just kind of a wind pushed the disc a little bit behind the throw. Pushed the disc a little bit behind the receiver, and allowed Rhode Island to get that disc back.
All right, so I think that puts us Rhode Island 2, SUNY Buffalo 1. We've got a number of sponsors here at the Lobster Pot, and we want to make sure that we get them on the commentary. One of our primary sponsors is Revision Energy. Revision Energy is Maine Ultimate's clean energy partner. They want to make life better by building a just and equitable electric future. Revision Energy is a 100% employee-owned solar company and certified heat broker, serving clients in Maine, New Hampshire, and Massachusetts. Save money and reduce your carbon footprint with solar, heat pumps, battery storage, and electric vehicle charging. Visit revisionenergy.com for more details. They do a great job here at the Lobster Pot. They bring some of their F-150 Ford Lightning trucks that power some of the events. If you want to meet those trucks and plug household appliances or really anything into them, you can bring them to a job site. So they kind of support our electricity needs here at the Lobster Pot.
And what a tournament central we have powered by Revision Energy. Green amenities for over 2,000 Ultimate players, and however many parents and families are here. We're back into play here. Offsides called, signaled by the observers, which would enable Buffalo to take the disc at the brick, but decided not to accept, and they just put it on the ground.
big pressure being put on downfield by Rhode Island. Buffalo able to find some cuts underneath with hard running as they're really attacking the open side here, kind of down this third of the goal, and a good button hook cut just turning around to confuse the receiver. Lets number 2 get open and put in the second goal, tie up again.
We are tied up at 2-2. That was a fun little motion from the thrower and the receiver. The thrower indicated exactly to the receiver the huck he wanted with a little movement of his head and hand, and the defender downfield didn't have eyes on the thrower and didn't know what was coming.
Yeah, and it was a good job by Buffalo to just kind of march the disc all the way up this 10-yard band closest to us of the field. Not a ton of pressure from Rhode Island. So we'll see if they adjust it maybe.
Can we get a mic short?
Closer to the disc to try and take away some of that.
It's interesting. The very first point, Rhode Island came out in a zone defense that, from our perspective, was extremely effective at keeping Sioux Buffalo in their own end zone, not moving forward at all. And then Rhode Island hasn't shown that zone defense yet again. So, an early season fall tournament like this, sometimes you're playing to win, but sometimes you're just playing to see what works for later on in the year. And that might be what they're doing right now. They recognize that's something they could do to get some turns, but then they work on their first in defense.
And it's also good early in the game to kind of figure out, show all the different looks that they have as a defense to then later in the game. If they come out another person defense, this time really good job. Help defense this time from number 15 on Buffalo, pulling off the person that they were guarding and helping out to get that block on defense. Good clean play as the defensive receiver made it. Looks like Rhode Island now has Buffalo trapped back in their end zone again, but a good job getting the disc back to the middle of the field as they continue to work a lot of space for the players.
We're still deep.
Get motion. The Rhode Island defenders, you can see downfield are setting up to really stop and take away the huck and not necessarily the others. That's allowing the Buffalo players to get some more joy coming back under towards the disc.
Go, Devin! Joey, you're right.
As we said, a big huck goes up. Great recovery play by the Rhode Island defender.
Yeah, that's a great block by the Rhode Island defender. It looked like SUNY Buffalo had 2 receivers in the area.
And it's possible the wind just held up that disc. It's really just enough for the Rhode Island player to make up the ground necessary.
Your last.
Absolutely. You know, SUNY Buffalo looked really patient in the back of that end zone.
Devin last!
Took a shot that didn't end up working out, but you know, as they say these days, small ball is dead.
No wonders.
And there's definitely, you can see what both teams are trying to do, kind of coming out in a horizontal stack, like I mentioned.
Oh, I like that. Let's do it! Use it!
And giving a lot of space for their handlers to go up behind until the puck gets open. Big plays being made by both teams.
With the force.
And then just being a little reset throw. Rhode Island gives the disc back to Buffalo. Big bid on the under. Great pressure by number 10 on defense. Big cut. But a good counter cut by 15. And now Buffalo's again working the disc up this open sideline. Finally get a reset, but then pivot right back to the open side. We'll see if they continue to look laterally or try to keep jamming in the jam holes. Nice throw to get the disc off the line, but again, good job by Rhode Island to take away the continuation swing and not let Buffalo capitalize on that throw back to the middle.
This is pretty good patient end zone offense. You know, sometimes it takes 30 throws, but as long as they're all high percentage throws, it's better.
Aiden, you!
Yeah, and as you can see, though, as a goal, nice open side cut. Rhode Island's defense had done a good job really kind of tiring out the offense, and the motion had kind of stopped a little bit where that cut got open, but if it had been further out of the end zone, another throw might not have been able to be available again.
Yeah, absolutely. So we are at 3-2. SUNY Buffalo is up. We
I'd like to thank another one of our sponsors, Impact Melanoma, the nation's leading nonprofit dedicated to significantly reducing the incidence of melanoma in the United States and saving lives. Check your skin because melanoma is 99% curable with early detection. Early detection saves lives. Learn more at impactmelanoma.org.
Yeah, they've set up a great tent here out of the Lobster Pot. Giving away 1 of 3 sun protective merch, sunscreen. And
Always
on a day
sunscreen.
like this, when it's 62 degrees, the sun is blazing, and you can still get burned pretty easy.
Yeah, we'd love to shout out all of our sponsors, particularly for allowing us to bring such a great ultimate tournament up to Portland. Teams flying from
Let's go, GH!
as far away as Florida and North Carolina as the pool goes up, and out of bounds, giving a brick back to Rhode Island on offense. Looks like Buffalo is coming out in a person defense of themselves. Maybe some confusion as exactly where the brick mark is. Thanks to the football lines that are on the field, they will count out what appears to be 20 yards. A little diamond cutting as an initiation play. The 2 cutters in the middle of the field making a diamond. And a good swing, and see if Rhode Island can keep flowing from there. You can see both teams kind of really be more concerned with the Hawks, and given what we've seen so far, that might be the case, but it does allow both teams to be more open under, as we see an upline cut, just missed, thrown a little behind the receiver. Probably not a bad strategy, given that a lot of, there might be, like you said, some more inexperienced players on the field. Big bid on the both teams wanting to help, but also maybe lack of experience on both teams. It's a good strategy to force a lot more throws where you can
Back, not too deep, not too deep.
Get it back here. Yeah, and so far it seems like the teams are playing very
last back, Trey.
Very little switching happening downfield, just relying on, if we make every throw tough by being close on our person, eventually we'll get to the turn.
Let's go.
A really good throw initially to open up that field. Big cross field forehand to find against the wind to find one of those receivers, but then they're Rhode Island not able to capitalize on the space. Looks like, again, Buffalo kind of going back into this handler-driven offense where the players behind the disc are doing a lot of work. Good help team on one of those open line cuts. I know, speaking with some of the Rhode Island players before the game, potentially they were talking about having a pretty veteran team, but I wonder if Buffalo has maybe slightly less experience. More of their veteran players.
Weber, drop!
Strategy to utilize them back.
Yes, Sam! Think about it!
Dropping on their huddle, and it sounded like that at the beginning of the game as they were talking about the impact of observers. It's a timeout call from University of Rhode Island right on the goal line. This is a call that was very standard in the 2010s. It's fallen out of favor a little bit, but oftentimes if your team is struggling to convert out of motion, sometimes you just need to reset and draw up a play and hope that that works out. So you're not gassed trying to force something that isn't going to work right when you're so close to scoring.
And given the length at this point, so far, I think that timeout call makes sense, but it is really hard to call a timeout right on the end zone line, where while maintaining possession is critical, it also allows the defense to rest and set something up that might take away whatever you want. So we'll see how what both teams draw. You can hear the observers calling out time. Much less time for timeouts in an observed game than maybe players are used to. Really having to run on and off the fields instead of having to sometimes take up to a 5-minute rest. That you'll see in unobserved games.
So the way timeouts work is that the offense has to get set first, and then the defense is able to set up however they choose after the offense is ready. So right now, SUNY Buffalo is confirming they're in the defensive set they want. It looks like they have a poach off the stack in the end zone to take anything's going under or around, and there it is.
Attempted over the top. Not able to make it over that poaching defender. You could see they let someone, Rhode Island player in the back of the end zone, but that's again kind of what Buffalo wanted to allow.
And that's if I'm on defense in that scenario and someone lets me set up the coach that I want, with the players I want, I'm excited about that because, as you can see, sometimes it just works out. Even though the offense might be rested, if you're able to set the defense you want in the limited space that's available in the end zone, it can work out.
Nice casual off-hand and back-hand space for the reset. And, Buffalo transitioning. I can't quite tell if they're transitioning more into a vertical stack here as they get close to the end zone, or staying in this horizontal stack. But either way, they're still giving a lot of space for those handlers to work. This is different. The cutters downfield, maybe 20 yards away, that causes much harder throws. Gives more space, but causes much harder throws. And again, 9 yards a turnover to back up offense.
Yeah, this point is now at the length where players are hoping it ends soon. Everybody's probably pretty gassed. Really, sometimes you can end these points with one big good throw, but oftentimes whoever has, better conditioning and willing to work the disc up slowly will fare well.
After a few hot turnovers kind of at the beginning of this point, both teams definitely looking to stay patient, but maybe some tired execution errors causing more turnovers on short throws that they would otherwise normally be able to complete with no problem.
Absolutely. Looks like we have an injury call from Buffalo. Unclear exactly what happened. It might be a cramp.
My camera's doing the same thing, okay?
Might be nope. It looks like he
might be some gastrointestinal issues going on.
Like I said, this point has been pretty exhausting. So, for a lot of folks, if they push their body past what's comfortable, that's what's going to happen.
And with an injury, teams calling the injury are able to replace the player who came off, and Buffalo is also able to replace a player, which could turn into a big advantage for them, getting some fresh legs, maybe a higher usage player than this previous. Looks like this player
is subbed on, and he looks ready to go.
That is sailing and takes perfectly to number 15.
That was a fantastic throw.
That looks like number 52 running down the field, setting on, immediately catching another and turning and throwing up. That looked like it might have been sailing too far. Great catch-up speed by number 15. Sat right in for them there. And there's their breakback. So we're back on serve now. 3-2 Buffalo.
I believe it's 3-3 now. Oh.
You're absolutely right.
Nope. 4-3 Buffalo.
4-3.
Sorry.
I actually think that's wrong. I do think it's 4-2. Yeah. Is Buffalo up a break now?
Yeah.
Great.
4-2. Buffalo is up a break. Apologies for the score confusion. We're looking at this scoreboard across the field that kind of throws us off.
Absolutely. So great job, Buffalo, righting the ship after an early break.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we've got a break here for the point. I want to shout out another one of our sponsors, which is Wyman's. Studies show that 8 of 10 people do not eat enough fruit. Are you one of them? Wyman's encourages the world to lead healthier and happier lives by eating more fruit. We care for our community and connect with the wild, not only because it grows our berries, but also because we share its roots. We put the very best in what we do. Live fruitfully. www.wymans.com.
We're not shifting properly.
Looks like
well, I talked to Grandma.
Different lines out again. A lot of the similar D-line that was just on that very long point. Staying on for Buffalo, but looks like it maybe some new personnel for Rhode Island.
We're down there, Buffalo.
See if they're able to right the ship after getting broken on that long point. Good cut from one side to the other. Back up on a hook. Number 33 started that point in the handler space and then released to make a nice deep cut and just won the race to space against their receiver. That's a 4-throw hold for Rhode Island.
All right, then 4-3. SUNY Buffalo still up 1. And Rhode Island's going to be pulling. It's interesting that we still haven't seen another zone set. Given the wind that we've got here, I would expect a little bit more. But I think teams are feeling comfortable in their person sets and want to keep rolling that way.
Yeah, definitely. It's have to see something that they like. I mean, both teams are getting turns. The last one notwithstanding. So that allows. They broke, don't fix it. But it was, given the success of that initial point, I was also surprised not to receive a silver. But maybe they're keeping it in their back pocket for really big points of need.
Absolutely. Well, we've got a moment here. I'm going to take a minute to introduce my co-commentator, Andy Shackner, for a long time, played in the Boston team before played for Boston Slow for a number of years. How many years?
In Boston, 5 years, and then in Maine, while living in Maine.
More. So 7 to 8 years on that team. Part of the team that won the 2016 Club National Championship out of Boston. That was an exciting year for the whole Boston community.
Big year. Boston, the only ultimate community who likes nationals in Rockford, Illinois.
That was a year that Root Squad won for women's, and Ironside won for men's, and Slow won for mixed. We are back into play. Rhode Island is pulled. Let's use it, guys! On an easy under. Take it slow! Low throw for a big receiver.
Yeah, just in the a fine throw, but probably just not in the catching radius that the receiver was expecting and caused the turnover. We'll see what kind of offense Rhode Island's end zone offense Rhode Island gets into. Definitely some stranding and getting into a late stall count, resulting in a new ball hammer. Oh, that a great bid by Rhode Island. They were in open, but the throw was just a little too high and a little too vertical coming down to be able to make it easy.
Yeah, when you're underneath a disc like that, it's so hard to tell which way it's going. From where we were, we could see the angle, but when you're underneath it, it looks like a circle.
Nice, that's what we want. Let's go.
Open receiver again, but just a
Let's go. Let's slow it down, dog.
Buffalo. Definitely seeing a little frustration from the Buffalo players here.
Hey, Cole, come in here.
Just execution errors on their end. So that bodes well because if they can tighten the screws, that should clean itself up pretty easily. But it's definitely hard in the moment to realize that you're just
All under Cole. All under Cole.
some good pressure being put after that turn by Buffalo though. But kind of late stall upline cut allows Rhode Island to reset.
Josh, look at him, not the disc.
They're definitely having to not.
Josh, look at him, not the disc. Just call me.
For whatever reason.
Good.
Some cutter stranding their handler space, or maybe a little tired from the cutter space being clogging the upline zone.
And it looks like for the most part, the SUNY Buffalo defenders are forcing their out downfield, and I don't think that's what Rhode Island's most
good. Over here. It's good break side. Here.
Good, Brandon.
Oh, you call.
It looks like
There we
that.
go.
And after a really good job by Rhode Island, to clear a player out of that handler space and then throw it all the way across the field.
Water,
We've
Dark,
got a
water.
timeout called, so now each team has called one timeout this half. This was a SUNY Buffalo timeout. This tournament has each team having 2 timeouts per half.
This gives us an opportunity to talk about Sweet Series Apple Barrel. With more than 50 different varieties of fresh apples, Sweet Series Apple Barrel and Orchards offers fresh, hand-picked apples from
Carson, and
mid-August
him,
to early
spread
December
the field.
for
You
both
guys are
cooking
all
and
3 in
eating.
that corner of the
Their
field.
helpful and knowledgeable
Spread the
staff will
field
help you find
out.
the perfect
Use the
apple
break
to
side of the
suit your
field.
taste and cooking
Throw
needs.
the break side
Sweet
throws
Series
if they're
also
open
offers
early.
select
Throw it early,
vegetables,
swing the
cut
disc
flowers,
early. It's
maple
open.
syrup,
Why not
honey
throw it?
cheese, apple cider, apple butter, fresh baked pies, pastries, and more. Visit them on Blanchard Road in Cumberland Center or online at mainapple.com. You can see prime fall foliage is deer in Maine, steel. Maine makes for many a destination, while all the teams here are here for the ultimate. I hope they're able to take advantage of the fall offerings that we have this year.
Yeah, absolutely. You can ask for a better day for ultimate. You know, we've got low 60s, bright sunshine, a little bit of wind to keep it interesting, but field are firm but soft. You know, it's like you're never gonna lose your footing, but you're also if you hit the ground, it's not gonna hurt.
And this Wainwright Field complex is in prime condition right now.
Yes.
Especially given lack of wind so far this season.
Yeah. Jacker and I have played a lot of games on this field complex, and we wish we were playing
No round, Ham. No round now. No round. No round. He's looking around. Look around.
To use these fields,
You gotta steal harder, Ham.
Hosting college regional tournaments and even our local scene.
All inside, but no, but see us other way.
Back in action here. Able to get the disc into motion, but now stagnating a little bit from Buffalo's offense as the wind pushes the throw just a little bit too high to an open receiver, and that allows Rhode Island to regain offensive possession here. And you can tell that their sideline was 3 tails and catches and a great deep throw.
Yeah, that's a fantastic throw and a great catch. I think that brings us to 4. Rhode Island gets the break back there. I think we might be on serve.
I'm curious if this is going to be, given the length of some of these points, if this is going to be the case where we're going to hit halftime cap.
I don't think this tournament does have full-time caps. I don't believe we're playing with half caps.
Because in the last game we observed, they did. So I'm curious if the observers will enforce that, even if that isn't the official rule elsewhere on the field.
Yes.
So it will be interesting to see that if there's a certain amount of time reached at about halftime due to the round time lengths, we'll just add 1, even though this game is technically being played to 15 points, which means halftime would be taken when the first team reaches 8.
Yes. And I think that, you know, we've got 80 minutes of game time until the soft cap goes off. The soft cap, you add 1 to the highest score, you play to that, and then 90 minutes till the hard cap, which is the next point at the end of the game. So, game started at 1:40. We are 33 minutes in, so we've got a lot of game time left to play.
Definitely. I think both teams are still kind of feeling each other out. That's like I don't know the history of these teams' matchups. If they've played a bunch before, both teams kind of from different regions.
That's work,
Buffalo is in the Metro East region.
Out back, Nick, out back!
New England region. We can see Rhode Island doing kind of what Joe suggested and putting on this zone again, going back upwind.
Yo, Nick,
the
push,
wind has
push,
died
push.
a little bit,
Yeah,
with
Nick.
maybe making throws to the sideline closest to us a little easier. And Buffalo doing advantage.
Let's go!
Really keeping
Yo,
the
Zay, come to me. Zay,
in motion with a
over
lot
here.
of small oval throws.
Out, Zay, out, push
Able to
out.
come up with a
Great
great
swings,
football.
keep swinging.
This gets thrown through the zone
No, Zay, come back to
with
me.
3 players around it. But now they're able to force a big floaty throw. With
Slow,
a great
slow,
line catch
slow.
from 22, who almost looks like he.
Go negative.
Positioning. That's a great shot.
No.
The wind has died enough to make that a viable throw. Earlier in the game, that blade over the top probably would have been pushed so far that it makes it too risky.
A couple of these Buffalo handlers look like they're almost faster than the disc. The rest of the offense wants them to. They're almost getting into space. But in this case, it works out great. Big celebration.
We got the canoe celebration coming out from SUNY Buffalo. You know, college ultimate. Every team's got its culture. They look like they're having a great time.
They're taking advantage of the aura farming meme of this summer.
All right, so that makes it 5-4. SUNY Buffalo is up. URI to receive down on the right-hand side of the field.
That's given Buffalo a lot of confidence after how the first zone point went to come back and be able to handle it relatively easily, given there were a few layout points, but definitely talked about it. It probably harder settled down a little bit.
Wasn't sure who the personnel was out on the field for the very first point of the game, but 52 was instrumental for SUNY Buffalo on that last point, moving this quickly and breaking out of the cup when they got in a difficult position. I think that, you know, this is one of those situations, if you're a coach or you're a captain of one of these teams and you're thinking about strategy, sometimes when you're at this level, identifying the key player not to do certain things against, pays dividends. So maybe they won't go on field again.
Yeah, we'll see, but I would assume we'll see that zone at least once more in this game.
I hope so.
You know, Joe Newland's a big fan of non-matchup defenses, so I think he always secretly hopes that.
I just am a collaborative guy, and I love working together.
That's true.
Hey, Matt.
No bad. Definitely both teams relying on this handle still. Good patience.
Your last
back,
Phil.
A downfield cut to be really open before attempting a deep throw. Deep cut goes up, that maybe gets a little too deep, so the throw decides to look at and throw back to a reset.
Devin, around.
Hey, he's going up.
Stay around.
Good job staying with their handlers once they get definitely some interesting angles.
Devin, look at him, not the disc. Just look at him.
Ideally, Rhode Island would win. That's a really good around throw by number 33, Flint.
Yeah, that's a difficult release point.
A lot of wrist control and snap required to keep that disc up. As they attempted again, but great defense by Buffalo.
You know, very happy nobody ran into that scooter down there. That could have been a little dangerous, but everyone came up looking healthy. Love to see it.
Nice catch by number 15. Switch by Rhode Island, but not capitalized on by Buffalo. Oh, but another great pressure. Taking away that under by 4, I believe. Yeah, it does say 0-4. I didn't know if the sticker was blocking 80 there. 2-digit zeros. A nice hot continuation. And Rhode Island.
Rhode Island, we're at 5.
Good energy coming from both teams. Definitely some frustration during some of the other points, but being converted into some positive energy after either team scores.
Yeah, absolutely. You love to see a close game on the showcase field. This is what the teams come here for. You know, it's an early season tournament, but getting some really solid reps against teams at a similar or higher level is what the Lobster Pot's all about. So you can kind of build into the rest of your school year, build into the spring season.
Totally. We can see games going on pretty much as far as the eye can see from our vantage point here.
Yeah, we've got 96 teams at the Lobster Pot this weekend. We've got over 35 fields. I've lost track at this point. We started having to number them A1 through something, and rather than 1 through 35, you know. So, well, we've got a moment here. I'm gonna shout out another sponsor. This is Live and Work in Maine. Live and Work in Maine is a private public nonprofit with a mission to attract and retain talent to Maine. They work with employers, nonprofits, and economic development organizations and young professional groups to showcase careers and opportunities in Maine to keep the Maine thriving.
Big pull goes up from Rhode Island, and you can feel the wind picking back up.
Yeah, Dylan!
I'm actually surprised to see
Brandon, move!
This is the direction that they've done it. And it leads to a big huck. Oh! And I thought it looked like the receiver had gotten hands on it, but looks like maybe just a dropper. Great defensive play by Buffalo, or by Rhode Island to get the disc back.
Yeah,
let's see if they can get another break to go back up.
Unclear if the Rhode Island player touched that disc, but regardless, the pressure he was putting on made that D happen.
Definitely a scripted play from Buffalo there. With one player kind of sweeping underneath and putting up
not coming.
Initially, as a help goes up from Rhode Island itself, and a really good read by the receiver. Being ruled in by the observer to convert another downward break to get back up.
Yeah, URI is up 65. Yeah, they're just sending hucks back and forth now. You know, the conversion rate given the wind is quite high. We were watching, while I was commentating the UVM-UNCW game early this morning, and teams were throwing a similar number of hucks, but I'm impressed with the conversion rate here.
Absolutely. Give another game, a game to really warm up to the conditions under their belt. Teams being a little more in flow, perhaps, than they were initially.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting to see. I don't know how much teams fall. The competitive season in college ultimate is in the spring, and so I don't know what stage either of these teams are. If they're still trying players out to join the roster, or how much practice time they've gotten so far this year. They're definitely still integrating new players to the team. Being able to be on the same page while figuring out something worked on throughout the season, and so seeing so much success for both of these teams going into the rest of their year.
I like that, Chase. I like that. A very blady pull, coming down, making it difficult to catch, but recovered easily by Sydney Buffalo.
Yeah, and this horizontal side, a little bit of stagnation actually. Leads to a late stall huck maybe to no one. That ends up working out. Great toes by number 3 on a disc that was flying away from them. Let's see if they're able to convert. Kind of trapped in the corner here, but good job 52 being the release valve.
Yeah, every team plays their end zone offense a little differently, but in recent years, most folks are playing a pretty standard handler motion only with opportunistic cuts out of the back. So you'll see usually 3 players, including this one involved, they get the conversion.
Great cut by number 9 to come from all the way on the other side of the field and just win the race to the cone. And Buffalo able to even out the score again.
Yeah, that makes us 6-6 here. So heading to 15, so another 2 points till half. Another sponsor of the Lobster Pod here in 2025 is Ghost Energy. The fully transparent, fully loaded, feel-good energy drink we've all been waiting for. Authentic flavors, 0 sugars, no BS. Official energy drink of the Lobster Pod. They have provided us with cases upon cases of free energy drinks. So if you're coming out to the field complex at all this weekend, head on over to Attorney Central and hunt around. You'll find them right there.
Yeah, check out all of our lovely booths from a number of vendors, not limited to Breakmark Ultimate Apparel. You see a donut truck and an inflatable obstacle course in the distance as I look over there. Please check out all the opportunities that are available. I know a number of local employers have booths set up with information about their companies as well.
Yeah, when you get 2,000 college kids all in the same place at the same time, a lot of people want to be here as well, and we're so happy they are.
Setting up to pull here. Buffalo with a nice floaty pull across the field. Bounds, which is always something nice to see. Fielded by Rhode Island, coming out again in this horizontal. Number 16 has initiated, been the first cut a lot for this Rhode Island offense. This gets tipped, and actually a really great read to get this back. Maintain possession for Rhode Island.
Yeah, Mike, nice spot.
Hard
mark, Nico. Hard mark. No tough legs. Give him options.
You can see 18 and now Rhode Island's only a few yards outside the end zone. Moving the disc laterally back to maintain possession. See, once they got close to the end zone, they transition into what they wanted to do.
Run through everything, boys! Run through everything!
Buffalo doing a really good job kind of opening up space for those
Come on, Gavin!
It's a fantastic throw. You know, it might have been a high stall, but it was right to the receiver, and there was no one near him. So
a really good catch. Being able to hold on to that. It looked like maybe it got bobbled, but no one's upset. No one seems to be upset that they called that out.
Yep.
In a tight window. I think that's number 42. Able to catch an upline pass and then a big kickback to accentuate it. And Buffalo gets 7-6.
If Buffalo breaks here, they will take half, 8-6.
I'm really interested to see if some of the higher volume players on both teams higher volume players on both teams, kind of stack some lines here as we get closer to halftime to see if they really want to have the most veteran lines on here, or if they continue to kind of rotate through players.
This is
Looks like at least on the Buffalo side,
cover 7. He's hugging.
Looks like most of the players.
Give him I don't care about what happened.
Staying out there, try and get another break to take out. Really push that.
Let's go, Buffalo! Let's go, Buffalo!
Yeah, that's always a tough call when you're a coach. If you've got a line rotation or you've got a standard O-line and you get to a point that you really want to score, you mix it up and change the dynamics, or you stick with what everybody's comfortable with.
Hustle! Man on, man on!
Like that's what you are doing.
And given that,
Oh yeah!
decision to be able to come with off some tight defense, but
No one in and no one.
get out of that big high stall. That 16 is able to keep possession. Rhode Island really coming down with the slow right now, which is going to work out.
Yeah, that's a great adjustment from the receiver. The throw was not meant to go there. Oh my, big shot to the end zone. Looks like it's way out the back.
Pushing that, I mean, bit of a tight window while there was separation for Rhode Island, number 33. I don't know if that was the best window to be able to throw to there.
I think that looked like the thrower saw the receiver he wanted and took the shot even though the window might have been tight, which sometimes works out great.
Particularly in college when there's more variable stuff across the board. Every team is going to have a lock in on, regardless of the scenario. A bit of a trip, but I don't think that's being ruled as accidental.
It looks like that the Rhode Island player was in his spot and the SUNY Buffalo player tried to get around him and tripped on him, which you're allowed to stay in your own position, so there was no foul on the Rhode Island player and the SUNY Buffalo.
Hey, grab
Change the outcome of the play. But a miscommunication, bit of a low throw.
Why are we back home? Why are we back home?
Gives Buffalo possession again. So another chance.
Take him up, GH, here we go!
Another chance at the break to take half.
Oh, what? Let's get that full
Definitely going
swing.
back into this angle-driven offense. A bit of a low throw, but great layout catch by 42 again. 40, sorry. 40 and 35. Doing a bulk of it. Great block by number 33 on reset space to get the dispatch.
Yeah. From a standstill motion to an explosive block.
Here we go!
20-year-old legs as opposed to mid-30s legs.
Someone back,
We
someone
don't have
back.
that anymore, Schechter.
One or two, but then that's it. Rhode Island just yards outside the end zone now. Let's see if they can maintain a bit. There's definitely still looking at this number 33.
Called in.
Who's finally able to find a window. Good job by the rest of the offense, opening up space to try and give 33 really opportunity to work. Looking a little gas there after contributing heavily on both sides, and that's going to lead to last point for half, 7-7.
Last point for half. Galaxy point, as some might call it.
It looks like Buffalo's maybe calling. One team's calling their second time out of the half. Try and put out their best 7 probably as they try and take half here.
Yeah. Galaxy Point is a perfect time to shout out Tyler Technologies, who are presenting sponsor for the Lobster Pot. They are empowering the public sector to create smarter, safer, and stronger communities through technology. TylerTech.com. I believe Schechter, commentating in the booth with me, is an employee of Tyler Tech.
Yeah, there's a good number of employees working here, both as volunteers or participating in former interns, maybe as players.
Yeah.
Go check out their booth. Check out their job board for intern opportunities or employment opportunities.
Yeah, they also provided the entire tournament with discs, tents for the Tournament Central. They helped with our Tourney Central setup, and they are the sponsor of the job fair that
A number of local Ultimate community members, both as employees or parents of local Ultimate players. It's a great place to work in Maine, big employer in the southern Maine area.
Yeah, if you are looking for a job where you can still play Ultimate, it's been proven. That's the place. How many years have you been playing?
Just four.
Just four.
Just four. There are longer tenured Ultimate players who still work there.
If you want to talk about Ultimate on the break from
I am. Sam. I am. Sam.
A lot of the same personnel who were on that last one.
Sam.
Yeah, I know.
This looks like a preview of University. If I was coaching either of these teams,
Big Philly pulling up. Let's see if it stays in bounds. The wind pushes it just out, almost handled excellently by a parent, but not quite caught. 52 able to bring it to the brick marker. As this half is going to end as it began with Buffalo receiving going in the upwind direction. This time not trapped around ends zone.
and the wind has picked up here.
No big.
Kind of a stiff breeze coming across the field.
Right there.
Good initiating play. Where vacate the space by a handler and then get it immediately to the break side. Buffalo's moving this really well. Both of their spacing and taking the open drills as opposed to trying to force anything. Little floaty, but handled well by 52. Immediately reset back. Good job.
Let's go, Carson.
Looking upfield.
Look, Aiden.
These floaty drills are being come down with nicely by Susan Buffalo. It's to the receivers, and they're able to be well handled, even if they are contested.
Oh, that was close. Almost got a block there. Called inbound by the observer. Susan Buffalo takes half, 8-7.
That's another really contested catch by number 40 who's made a few in that very same spot.
Yeah, so that will bring us to half. During halftime, we'll have a little bit of a break here, and we will be back with you in a few minutes for the second half of SUNY Buffalo in white versus URI in dark. Thank you, Matt. What's that? 3. I think 140 to soft is at 3. I thought
Yeah.
Can you give him the depth?
Well, basically everything runs through OBS. OBS is like
That one's not so gross.
software. Everything goes into it. Yeah. Nice to see. Right now I have the ability to run
How did feeding
2 cameras at once, with like picture-in-picture type of stuff. I have the ability to plug in a drone as well. Do you have that capability? Yeah. Yep. So I have 5 receipts. 4 So I have A and B, B and A, B and A.
You didn't get your phone?
Then I have the microphone.
Did you? It's that Cotopaxi right there. It's just the black.
And for mics, I use the DJI Mini and the Rode is one that I added recently. So that we have. You missed it. Well, we had like 10 different options. I'm phasing out the Rodes. I don't like them as much. That's what I figured when I saw you on the schedule as we go. You just hadn't responded to the email that we're asking what games you wanted to or didn't want to.
Okay, well, so he was the thing. He was like,
Is there something that like the camera doesn't go just straight to the
he'd ask, like, can you
No,
do
so it
this?
goes into here. This is a Black Magic capture card inside of this.
Wherever.
This is just
And then it was
PCIe.
every single game. I was like, oh, I really did clarify.
I can put
like
up
that.
to 4 HDMI inputs, 4K 60 if I want to. I only do take 60.
You're just pulling HDMI out for both of the.
Correct. Yep. Well, no, not for this one. This one I'm doing a direct USB. It's just simpler. So I'll just have it into this. I also have this recording separately because people like to have that ultra wide separately.
Oh, Jeb, there's peanut butter crackers in my
I upload this after. Yeah.
in the front pocket.
Then I have audio from monitor here. So if you're going
Can you hear me?
No.
You
want to be live right now? Yeah, then I have a whole list of sponsors that's running. In terms of camera, I mean, you can pretty much do anything that has HDMI that's clean.
Yeah.
Doesn't really matter what it is.
What's OBS?
So you could get like
OBS is open source.
I think I grabbed it.
Just dial in the right settings for what you're doing, what you're injecting, and then your bandwidth and all of that. We're running through.
Yeah, do you have mobile?
Rich is also like
that's
always order 2 extra of everything, so you never know.
I have power here.
Yeah, power. We have a 3000 here, a 1500 over there. The 1500 is also with the solar panels.
Yeah, this is funny because it's just like.
Yeah, it's overall it's a good system. It's stable.
Yeah.
I can record internally if I want to as well. I used to do that
for later. Just
or if you
I'm
had
playing
network issues
I am too.
before.
That's what I was saying.
I've always on this one. I haven't had any issues. And the 4 hours and 40 minutes of
They just
live stream, I lost 205 frames out of probably 400,000 or 500,000.
Yes.
So it's really nothing at all. Yeah. You really just have to dial in the right bandwidth. That's probably the most.
Was there a time when we were going to be streaming 3 fields, or was it always 2?
We did one last year, but we didn't have any equipment for the third one, so we're using like.
Weren't you gonna use a drone?
I was, but I don't
The
have.
guy's not here.
Yeah, the guy's
Where's
not
the
here.
guy?
He's Brandon has dropped every single time.
Amundsen?
Since 3 years. I think I don't know. I've never met
Tough.
him because he's never here.
That sucks.
He keeps saying he's here. He's gonna bring his drones and stuff. And then Rich got an email saying that he didn't get his license. I'm like, I don't care. I have a license. He can use mine. It doesn't matter. As long as I'm here, he can fly. So
Do you need a drone license now? Is that a thing?
To do commercial, yeah. That's been a thing for a long time.
But is it commercial if I volunteer my drone? Right? If I just do it for fun?
So it doesn't matter as long as if the footage brings money to anyone at any point.
But do we get money for the things we do here? We're losing
If you
money
get
on
signed up, if
everything.
you get sign-ups for leagues, and
Sponsors. Sponsors is going to be your issue there. So you can argue like you just upload to YouTube and you don't monetize the video, right? Well, that's still going to count as being making money because YouTube makes money.
YouTube can probably.
So.
Are there any? I mean, so our tournament is November 8th. Weather might be an issue. Do you have any recommendations in terms of that sense? I mean, just having a tent.
Yeah,
I love this angle, the higher angle.
It's really great. It sucks for weather.
Just because it makes
every time it's rained hard,
it's so soft.
we started to going forward down because I don't have any way of protecting all this. What I would recommend if the weather is really, really bad, use a phone. Because
that's what I do for all my games.
Yeah, because you can use Streamlabs on there. You still get all of the scenes.
No, I think it's
You
140
pay for it if you
soft
want to
at
have
3,
more features,
hard
but
at
you don't have to.
310.
I use Prism, which I found is good because Streamlabs.
That would make sense.
Streamlabs mobile is weird. In my opinion, yeah. It's like you can't record the games. So with Prism, I can record the game. So if it's shitty connection, I don't get that shitty regular. And then yeah, we've got same screen
for men's.
Yeah. So
because are these? Is it double power pools?
yes.
One A and B.
Thank you so much. It's great to meet you.
Hope it all goes well.
So how does that? Oh, because there's 5 pools.
And so then I think somehow.
I can like it smell. All right. All right, welcome back, folks. This is Suni Buffalo in white and green on the left side of the field in the Canada Street. On the right side of the field, we have URI in dark. City Buffalo took Week 7. It's been a close game, pretty clean overall, and shaping up for a great second half.
Yeah, definitely some longer points, but both teams handling positions and definitely have some cleaner ultimate kind of in the second quarter of this game so far. We're back into it.
Get aggressive!
Coming out,
Here we
we've
go!
seen season Island, mostly person defense in this early season tournament.
They're shook! They're shook! Here we go!
After some back and forth work, all serve going into the second half. With Buffalo up one, but pulling. There's nobody but a good help defense by Buffalo on another pop. Both teams looking to open up their deep game throughout this game. Gives possession back to Buffalo. Now they're working downwind, looking to get a break to extend their lead.
That throw looks like it came off a little bit sharper than he wanted to, kind of held on his finger and didn't connect with the receiver. So URI's got another chance to get this hole.
Yeah, we can feel the temperature drop a little bit during halftime there. Both of us at least. Even though we're not. When your hands get cold, definitely the disc can stick on your fingers a little bit. You see another throw kind of behind the intended receiver. Maybe as well. That's a good throw to space. The layout lap catch from number 10 on Rhode Island. Number 10 and number 33 getting a lot of responsibility as well as number 04. Getting a lot of responsibility once Rhode Island gets the disc. Other players contributing across the board, with those three standing out as far as volume of touches. Offense stagnating a little bit though. You can see them trying to isolate someone right in front of the disc, but if that player doesn't get it, they look a little slow in progressing to the next option. Good defense too by Buffalo, denying the primary look.
Yeah, this is a point on the field where offense becomes harder sometimes because there's not much room to go downfield, so defenders can sit underneath.
Great grab by number 4, but an immediate timeout on the first point as possession had kind of broken down there.
Yeah, it looked like they didn't have the looks they wanted downfield, and he figured, you know what, we're right on the goal line, love to convert this one. We called the timeout. I think everyone, his first point out of half, people are looking a little more gassed than expected. I think the day can wear on you. So even though they haven't run in the last 5 minutes, the rest of the day is catching up with them.
And both these teams have another game after this as well. So I don't know if it's going to become the case where they're trying to conserve legs a little bit. I think this timeout is more due to lack of options as opposed to tiredness, since it is only the first possession after a 7-minute break. We'll see if they're able to take advantage though, or if Buffalo is going to get another chance here.
Yeah, so for those unfamiliar with how this works, and I apologize if I explained this in the first half, out of a timeout, the offense gets to set up, and the defense will set up on the offense once the offense is set. So we'll see what look URI comes out with. Expect kind of a deep sack in the back of the end zone. Somebody with the disc, one person pretty close to in front of the disc, one person behind. Probably try to isolate the person in front of the disc and see how that works out.
That explanation, you did explain this in the first half, but it was much more rushed than that, so I think you really fleshed it out there well. It looks like Rhode Island setting up again, kind of an isolation set with 1 or 2 players in front of the disc, but everyone else pushed all the way back. Buffalo ran some poaches where they pulled defenders off the front of the stack, but it looks like they're not doing that now. Instead, relying on the individual defenders to win their matchups. And a big bid by 15 missed the disc, but it looks like it caused the catch. Though 15 now calling an injury. I don't know if that's getting the wind knocked out of them.
It looks like he's holding his shoulder, which you don't like to
they're
see.
okay and able to get back on the field eventually. But for now, taking a break, number 35 coming on the field instead. And that's a really tough corner to complete a pass while that receiver again might have been open. The sideline caused a very small window. into, and the defender was able to use that to his advantage. Buffalo back on offense now.
One of the fantastic things about Maine Ultimate Tournament is that there is an app where you can request a trainer directly to your field, and they will arrive on a golf cart, so you don't have to send someone running. You know, if you've got an injury on the sideline like this, you just hit the button, and they'll be here momentarily.
Look out. If you're in attendance or just want to follow along, check out Maine Ultimate in your respective app stores. Both available on iOS and Android. 35 drops off.
Oh my.
Big, throws a big away throw and a great bid to try and catch it, but just not able to maintain possession on a disc that's trailing away.
That's a fantastic bid. I mean, being able to get your hand on that disc from the angle it's coming in on at that speed, I mean, you know, it hurts as the receiver to not convert that, but, you know, a wonderful display of athleticism there.
Absolutely. And now Rhode Island has to work 70 from the trap corner of the end zone. But 33 does a really good job getting the disc off the line and then immediately taking off. And there was an attempted switch, but not able to take advantage of the open receiver. Assessing their options now, number 15 has the disc. Tip drill, but able to catch it maybe more cleanly, but a good recovery by number 6 on the mark to take away the big backhand puck. That is the mark's responsibility there in force. Another layout on an under by number 10 for Rhode Island. Seems a little frustrated with the continuation pass. But a nice upwind leads to a hop. That while blading, number 0 does an incredible job sliding and making a basket catch that is actually look much easier than I think it was.
So the angle that was coming in at, that was coming in fast. Being able to get underneath it and maintain possession so it doesn't bounce off him, very impressive there. So I believe that brings us to 8-8. That was a very long point out of halftime. You know, it looked clean to start, but then we had a number of long possessions back and forth.
And a timeout.
And a timeout, to add on top of it. So we are going into the second point out of halftime now.
Yeah, big holds from Rhode Island there. Because especially with the time winding down, every point is becoming more and more valuable. Not that it isn't in the first place.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, that gives us time to shout out another one of our sponsors. This is Port Property. Port Property makes homes happen by offering more than 1,400 apartment rentals in southern Maine. Discover their diverse range of apartment styles, from the contemporary design of the Armature in West Bayside to the historic charm of the Lafayette on Congress Street, or the modern updates of the Linden located along Back Cove. For more information, please visit their website at www.portproperties.com. A little bit of fun Maine alternate history. We have Red Tide is the local men's club team out of Portland. They're going to nationals for the first time since 1999. On that 1999 roster was the owner of Port Property, Tom Watson.
Yeah, and shout out to Red Tide for coming through the very tough Northeast men's regional bracket to number 16. Come on, Tony! Break opportunity here. That seemed like, I think the receiver didn't realize there was a defender coming down as quickly as there was. But immediately gets it back on an interesting decision from number 12. Again, that short away throw brings the sideline into play, and that's a very hard throw to make. And there were 2 defenders in the area, so I'm sure number 12 is going to keep that in mind for next time they have a distance position.
Another big shot going up. Ooh. Some contact. Disc was not received. No call. That's a block from URI.
Number 36 who was in the play called on the play. Number 36 who made that defensive play, maybe celebrating and getting a little bit of heckling from their own team, which I do respect. But URI back on offense again. Their second chance at this break. Another floating throw to this same corner. Goes over the intended receiver. Maybe a kick situation where the thrower thrown to a place they wanted to, rather the receivers are aware of it. And now Buffalo back on offense.
Go big!
35 kind of being the field
Joey,
general of this offensive system. Have thrown some really good hucks, but also a few that have been turned over. See if they can reel it in. Great around backhand there.
Yeah, into the crosswind, hitting the receiver in stride.
Yep. Really stepping around the mark in the space that the mark is trying to take away to get to an open receiver. And now they're getting into this end zone set where they're isolating.
Let's fucking go!
Another away shot to the trap corner.
Tommy, sit with me! Sit with me! Get out of there,
Rhode Island can, after a big puck and a big defensive play, settle down and punch it in.
Yeah, that's the second huge block from number 16 on this point. He got the block on the very, very first throw. And then that one, shot to the end zone. Oh my goodness, another enormous bid. Unable to get a hand on it.
And that was a blown coverage there too. It looked like the Buffalo had tried to switch, which had left the receiver wide open, but Rhode Island's thrower not able to find open space.
We're now at the time at this point again where the players are probably pretty gassed. So we'll see if that affects their decision making at all or the speed of the cuts in the defense.
I'm curious if Buffalo gets the disc into the middle of the field if they end up calling a timeout with
no big! No big! Seal!
Well, I personally don't always advise that.
Go around,
entire legs for you also equals entire legs for the other team.
Seal it!
It might be advisable here if turnovers keep coming this year. Pick call is going to send this disc back. I think unless it's deemed that the defender wasn't close enough to affect the outcome of that play. This might be the first time that observers are actually called into play if these two players disagree and decide to send it to orange to arbitrate.
Yeah, for those who aren't as familiar with the rules of Ultimate, unlike basketball where picks are part of the strategy, picks are not allowed in Ultimate, including unintentional picks, including as well picks from your own team. So any time that the shortest path that you want to take to follow the person you are guarding is obstructed, you can call a pick, and that throw must go back.
It looks like it is ruled a pick by the observer. You can see the disc going back. Buffalo maintaining possession, but the disc going back to the thrower. And now they're going to have to work again with a little less momentum after that stoppage. Definitely looking to run things through 35 with 16 right there as well. They're going to keep attacking up line. Let's see if they can take advantage of that and get it again off the line, and they do.
Yeah, that's SUNY Buffalo with a great fake fade around. And then the shot to the inside goes up, 9-up.
And those are two holds by the team. The team that started on offense scored both times, but after a number of turnovers.
Yeah, in Ultimate we call those dirty holds. All right, after that point, it gives us a chance to shout out another one of our sponsors. This is Table 6 Designs, where art meets apparel, the official printer of the Lobster Pod. Table6designs.com.
Yeah, well, I think definitely some energy being taken out of the field in general after the long points. Both teams working really hard to score, but definitely a dip as this game kind of goes late. You can see working with observers.
Let's go, Buffalo! Let's go, Buffalo! Let's go, Buffalo!
We've got only 4 or 5 minutes here till the soft tap. We're 1 point point gets added to the high score, and you play to that number. So this game is coming to a close shortly.
A lot of the same personnel that we've been seeing for Rhode Island, number 12, 33, 9, 19 that were on the previous point, staying on the field and ending up turning over the disc, but we do see a lot of rotation from Buffalo with maybe a more getting some fresher legs out there, or saving legs for further down the point as this game does come down to the wire. They end up earning a turn, which is hugely advantageous to them.
Yeah.
Especially if they're able to punch this in.
The reset motion for both teams has been pretty impressive.
Oh yeah,
Their coaches have demonstrated the ability to get the disc around and side.
Really good body awareness by number 40 towing the line there. Yeah. And then working with 55 to kind of continue handler motion as the disc gets swung off the line. And you can see maybe some tired legs as this is the second point in a row, at least for this Rhode Island grouping. Getting onto the mark, maybe not getting into position quite early enough, biting on the fakes a little more. Let's see, Buffalo's kind of being able to get what they want as that little shimmy fake. Great to see number 15 back on the field after that layout and injury. And throws a little shoulder shimmy to get open under and score a goal. Yeah. And that's a big break for Buffalo. And you can see another, hopefully, practice dance. If this is off the cuff, I'm very impressed.
Yeah, that looks like a great little J cut to get open in the end zone. You kind of pretend like you're going for an away up line, and you just plant the instant the defender turns to face you, and you come underneath him.
Yeah, and that's a huge break after for Buffalo to go back up on top. Now pushing their lead to 2. That's going to cause Rhode Island to have to work to come out on top in this game.
Yeah, the last few Rhode Island offensive points look like they've been struggling. I guess this whole second half struggling to get a bunch of motion downfield.
Yeah, this one's good,
I think their handlers taking shots that they otherwise wouldn't to kind of open up the field and get some yardage gains. But we'll see if they're able to calm down a little bit and go back to what they were doing the first half, grinding undercuts and moving methodically.
Dude, I was not happy to do it.
Yeah,
they were running
they just have to take a deep
how much
breath.
time I had left. He's just doing this.
Kind of.
I don't know what this.
So if they do this and get back to what they were doing at the beginning of this game, there's definitely a good number of clean holds.
If it's OB,
maybe
like 30 seconds
tighten
to
up.
get.
if it's OB or in the end zone, it's 20 seconds.
Shots at that time.
Yeah.
Something which is working in the first half.
Do this at 10
That's working
seconds.
out. And see if they can
They
definitely have athletes winning matchups, so they just have to be able to take advantage.
Yeah, so. No big. Not coming last. Underground.
Number 15 coming under, finding number 9.
Come on, so tight. Yeah, so. All that pick if you want. Go inside. You're
Looking.
Come on, Graham, eat. You're good. Time mark.
Downfield.
Yeah, so. Don't look at it inside. Come on, Nico.
That's kind of its play here.
Up.
Finally finding number 4, who makes a great read for a clean hold for the last. That's exactly what they want.
Yeah. And just at 10 to 9. The soft cap has not gone off yet. We've still got cap has gone on now. So we are adding 1 point
after this point.
After this point. So if SUNY Buffalo scores this point, it will be a game to 12. If they do not, game to 11.
Yeah, and you could. I think that after kind of saying, noting that they had missed a few more ill-advised deep shots earlier in this half, Rhode Island looked off a few and waited until they had someone really open where the thrower had time and didn't have to force anything, and then it worked out perfectly. So that's the kind of adjustment that I was talking about, is just being able to take a deep breath and recognizing what was a good idea and what wasn't, as opposed to just trusting that their throws were going to work out.
Yeah, very true.
So let's see if they can now get a block and come back on offense and send this send this game to Universe.
Yeah, it looks like SUNY Buffalo's got a strong line out there. Not their Universe line. I think they'd probably save that for the next point once it really is game point. But I'm sure that they're hoping to continue to open up this lead, so they've got a cushion to play with once Cap
Number 2
is set in.
and number 52 and number 22 and number 9. So maybe more of a standard A9 for them. They will definitely with a bit of a volleyball set to get that block. Excellent distance on that.
Yeah, that was a fantastic bid. Now, really ends up play. Great display of athleticism. And then a big shot downfield immediately to number 10. Ties the game up. 10-10. Game to 11. This is Universe point, folks.
Another great deep away shot. After a bunch of mixed ones, that's 2 in a row that are perfect to receivers' hands, where they don't have to do too much work to beat their opponent.
Live by the long ball and die by the long ball. We can all blame Portland Rhino for that.
This looks like it was Buffalo's calling a timeout just to settle before this Universe point. Again, they're going to be working more in the upwind direction, where they have kind of on most of the big points, both that's worked out for them some and worked against them.
Yeah.
So we'll see what kind of defense and what kind of offense that both teams put out. We know they're going to be working hard. Effort levels have been incredibly high. Both games' energy levels have been pretty good, besides like a little dip there, and they've picked back up with this game tightening up again.
It looks like number 40 on SUNY Buffalo is the captain coach of this team. He just drew up a little play. He's calling the line, getting the team fired up, ready to end this game on a high note.
He could have just been doing a really fun doodle as well. We don't know that.
That's so true. We cannot see from here, despite our camera. All right, while we're still here, we've got a couple more sponsors that we want to make sure we get in the lineup here. The first is Discraft. Discraft, the home of the Ultra Star, the official disc of USA Ultimate. Your place for all your ultimate and disc golf needs. Visit discraft.com. We make flying discs fun. They are the world leader in disc sports, the official disc of the Lobster Club. And finally, we have Can Jam. It's anyone's game. www.canjam.com.
My favorite games.
One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish, one fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish, one fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish, one fish, let's go, Gina!
Got a big block on last play. Maybe the energy a little too high and the whole landing just out of bounds.
All out of bounds by less than a foot, it looks like. You hate that as a defense because you want to get down, get set up in motion in the back of their end zone. Now SUNY Buffalo's got a 20-yard advantage to the other side.
Looks at a side stack. See if Rhode Island decides to
Joey going!
back as you see
Joey, he's going!
now. Pretty good defense taking away the initiating play, but 52 able to be a release valve and then find a good continuation cut to 22. Buffalo moves to more of a vertical stack. Just marching up the open side after some later stall. Good job by number 40. 22 cruising up line. Going away from a less advised away shot. Much easier under. 22 doing work.
There it is. That's game point. SUNY Buffalo takes it 11-10. That was a very clean final offensive point for SUNY Buffalo. I think they had their 7 out on the field. They wanted a lot of them touch the disc. It was just good, clean ultimate. I think both teams should be really proud of how they played this game today. I think there was a lot of great ultimate and also a lot of great spirit. There was a lot of good conversations on calls. We'd love to see that in the college ultimate scene, and we hope these folks keep playing for a long, long time.
Besides that pick call, I don't know if there were any calls. So that was great to see every evening overall.
Absolutely.
Please stay tuned. We have a whole other round of live stream. And stay tuned all weekend. Check out our next group of live streams tomorrow as we bring you bracket play here at Lobster Pot. And if you're local, come check it out. This is the place to be this weekend.
Yeah, come to the Wainwright Sports Complex. You get signed up on field A1 and A2. But join Tourney Central right in the middle of everything. Go check it out. It's a lot of fun. All right, thanks everybody. We really appreciate you tuning in.
Thank you.
All right, that's a pretty good game. It's fun when it goes to Universe.
Yeah,
I feel like we commentated some last year that were like, all right. Thanks, Max. You guys doing one more there? Yeah, are we up here again in 20 minutes?
I'm not.
Okay, I might be.
I think it's you and Les.
That might be me and Liz. Yeah.
You might just stay here.
I'm gonna come out. All right, we'll be back in a bit.
I have a soccer game to go with.
All right. Bye.
If I can get down. I'm not going to jump like that 20-year-old did last time.
Is that what happened last time?
Just fucking boosted it. There we go.
There it is.
It is. It's black. My hands are swollen.
It looked like it was sitting halfway up, but it's got the pin.
There's one that doesn't have the pin, so we have to be careful with.
Is it this one right next to it?
Yeah. Doesn't damage the integrity. It's just
This for you, Jack?
yeah, it's gonna be all right.
Take that bite.
Let's put this on.
Cool. All right, I'll see you later. Yeah. You've been too above board before. I got you on, Max. They always see my face on my ID and they're like, oh, you're so low. I'm the opposite. I'm like, oh, do I look like this? Do I look like I'm pretending? Please ID me. What two?
Hit the lottery and be independently wealthy, so I can take like an internship with you and not have to work, and then learn how to do what you do. That way you can take a break and go get food. Well, actually, what I'd like to do is I'd like to learn how to be like an event photographer, not like weddings, but like I was watching the last stage of the Tour de France, and I'm watching these photographers zip up and down. I'm like, that would be a cool job. How do I become good enough that I can be an event photographer?
I haven't really done sport events. I've done mostly like conferences, fairs, and things like that.
Yeah, I told my my department chair, because I was at a function with my camera, but I didn't take any pictures. It was out at the beach, and I was taking pictures of the beach. And she's like, "Did you get any pictures?" Because none of us took any. I'm like, only of the first aid sign, because it was at the beach. It was like a shark bite first aid station. She's like, "Well, just give it to me." I was like, "Well, you know, I do need work on my portraits and stuff like that. So if you have an event and you want a photographer, just let me know, and I'll bring my camera and get some reps in on that." Did you hear my shout out to you guys?
I didn't hear anything.
Oh, okay.
I'm not watching the live stream, sorry.
Okay, no, we talked at length about Inside ICANN.
Oh, yay. Now I take care of the food.
I didn't even really mention that. I said how awesome you guys were at your job, and if you were, you need an optometrist, go to Inside ICANN.
Some lady, she was loving it. She's like, what do you do when you're not driving a car? I'm an optometrist. And she was like, what?
Yeah.
And I was like,
wait, you mean you don't do this for a living?
It's a volunteer situation.
I sent you a coworker from you guys. Chelsea, I forgot her last name. I forget her last name. Hold on, it's in my phone. I just didn't memorize it.
She probably told us that you sent her.
Yeah, I told her last week, so she may not have showed up yet.
Oh, yeah, no, you haven't seen it. But if she called, Rich talked her ear off.
Chelsea Taylor.
I told one of our professors, I said, because I saw she had glasses, and I'm like, hey, if you need to get, you know, a checkup, I gave him your information. So hopefully she'll, because like the guy she goes to is old and retiring, so like, hey, good inside eye care.
Her previous eye care dropped her insurance. You guys come up with insurance.
Why are you You guys had any close games?
Yeah, the first game was like literally neck and neck the whole time.
Yep.
UVM
men's A and UNCW.
I was watching the close one down there with Florida.
We had Florida and Northeastern. That was pretty close. But so far, every game there is capped. And big cap. We haven't had any games that finished 14 is the highest we got.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, and I'll be sure to tell Rich this, but talking to the Florida kids, they're like, this is the best tournament we've ever been to.
And I was like, what makes it chill?
Yeah.
And I said, just so you guys know, it's the volunteer. Like, you can't make something more than what I think you don't have to And they're like, but it was parents and also staff. I was like, that's a good.
Hey, Rich. So, I don't know if you heard, if you listened to the halftime interview at all. They said at halftime, they said at the end of the game,
That's awesome.
so then if they get money next year, they're coming back.
Did you tell them that you were their team angel and such?
Well, no, I'd emailed them and talked to, and so when I went over the sideline to set up the halftime interview, I talked to them. Sorry, I couldn't get I was trying to get an easy up for them, but mine destroyed.
Good. That's awesome. Yeah, I want them to come back.
Oh, they will. If they have money, they will come back.
What do we have for Washington?
Look that much, but the peak was like 70 or 80.
Is that good?
It's pretty good, but again, we get most of our views afterwards.
Yeah.
Live, I think the most we've ever gotten is like 110 or 120. That's not this year.
But you guys are good?
Yeah, I just didn't have time to go get any quesadillas this time around, but that's okay.
So you gotta talk, like, so Craig and Sam were like, oh, we'll make it happen. You know, and then pre-production with you guys. Like, oh yeah, we'll make sure the observers and you guys are prepared. So
I just didn't have time to go down.
I thought we had a mixed crust. It's not like fully crusted, it's mixed. Oh no, there's, okay, maybe it is. No, that's a women's game. This should be mixed.
Yeah, definitely. We have hot water. Keep better. Keep better. Good.
Watch me not have this kind of cable with me because I don't have it. Hey, we need to talk about this. I hate it. I can't find out. How do you turn the volume on? We can talk about it after games.
Would you prefer madam? I think I prefer madam.
I would actually take bro.
Bro.
Just say bro.
You'd like my high school kids. All the girls call each other bro.
Yeah, Rich, because you
Alright, we in theory have 3 minutes to get this game started and the other team isn't here yet. I don't know, it's a crossover. It's a mixed game crossover. I think my mom would be mad if I did that, but I think I'd be happy if I did that.
It's like, how dare you?
Hey, no carts down here. Oh, so yeah, sorry. Sorry, just me. No, seriously, just me.
Yeah, see, that's what I thought, but I'm like,
just me and water.
Yeah.
Hey, Sean. Hey, I'm over at 8-2, and it looks like Old Cross is here, but I feel like I'm getting older every time I drop it.
I'm not old. I don't claim to be old, but
you know, getting up that thing is
tired
not
of
sure
going
how
up and down this
fast.
thing.
Especially for Tom, who, you know, injures himself playing lawn games.
Shut up. You know what? You're in a very vulnerable position here, Kelly. What if I flip you out of here? You know what? Let me hold this chair.
There's an opening right there.
I know.
Like,
that was the idea. But see, what would happen is I would throw my shoulder out,
Right.
trying to get him out of here.
And I would somehow land, drop, and roll, and he'd have to go to the ER.
No, you would still be here. I'd be the one to fall down.
Oh, it's okay. I almost got run over with a cart.
That was real close.
I'm glad I stopped. I was like,
you stopped, and which one?
balance-wise, yep.
So what?
It's supposed to be a mixed crossover.
I was going to say, where are they?
Holy Cross is here.
Holy Cross is here. Where's the email?
I think Rich is trying to find out.
The first game.
Oh, is Rich trying to find out?
Yeah. And he's talking to the observers.
Gotcha. How did the last game go? Pretty good. Score looked pretty tight, so. Okay.
Yeah, score got tighter. It was okay in the beginning, and then they caught up.
That Middlebury.
So who is this team right now?
Tough game.
This is Holy Cross.
I don't know who the other team is.
I'm not sure who they are based on that. Well, the outlet's on
I caught the end of that Middlebury tough game.
Yep. Awful to him. I talked to Andy. Not this.
It's supposed to start right now.
Andy was like, round before, he's like, you know, I just ran out of ways to say that was a bad game. There's only so many ways I can say it. And I ran out. I'm like, that's fair. So Holy Cross was the 1 seed in Y. So they must be.
So there must be the 4 seed in one of the other divisions, right?
A2 is going to be. Well, it just says this is. Crossovers just say TBD. So no clue there, but it's going to be a 1 seed in different divisions. So
Oh yeah.
I would assume, right? That they're going to do ones. Well, let's see. So they got maybe not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 crossover rounds. So.
And it's not a warm breeze. A warm summer breeze.
Summer breeze. So that's makes 5. Me feel so I would assume, yeah, I mean, we're going to get one of probably either Farmington.
There they are.
Or Hamilton.
There we go. Get warm, get on.
That's UMaine Farmington. That's UMaine Farmington. Because that's Pops. In the white.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, that's definitely Pops.
Who is it?
Pops is the that's
the
Pops.
guy carrying the kid.
The guy carrying the child is the coach. So that's UMaine Farmington.
You're talking about the team name. I was like, who? Who is that?
Yeah, who's that?
Farmington, it's from Farmington.
Yeah. Like I was like, that's Pops.
Well, the spelling is correct on there.
Yes, so you can even go UMaine Farmington if you want.
Or UM Farmington.
Did you want to bother with that interview or not?
I'm assuming Holy Cross is going dark.
Well, but let's not yet because Farmington's in maroon. So let's see. Well, they're both dark.
I'm gonna bite the bullet.
Yeah, go ahead and put them in dark now. Then is it super hard to change it afterwards?
They were late. They don't get to pick.
Stop it, wind. Hey, by the way, I listened to a little bit of Joe and Andy. They did the live reads. They did some of them.
Yeah, they did quite a lot. Yeah. They did. I was only slightly worried when they said when Shaq was like, so the goal is to do a couple. I'm like, no, the goal is to do all of them, which is why you have the quick reads to help you out.
Yeah.
So I was like, they're called. I didn't say this, but I was like, in my head, they are called must reads for a reason. You must read them. Weird how I chose that verbiage.
I can take them home with me. I can put them in the bag.
Well, these?
Yeah.
That or I'll just take them.
If you want to take them, that's fine.
Yeah, like I'll just take them and just put them back. I'll put them back tomorrow. No biggie. I'm not gonna not show up tomorrow, so.
If I show up a little sooner.
Well, you'd be surprised how quickly someone can get sick with a child, I'm sure.
Oh no, I mean, if I get sick, because Carson, it does currently happen. If I can't talk tomorrow, I'm still showing up.
Oh wow.
But I just won't talk. I'll just make.
I'll just point a camera at you and you'll hit sign language. It'll be good.
I mean, will you really notice that much of a difference? Because Callahan's
Callahan will hit 2
What
coffees
Tom
and
is
hit
saying
twice
right
as hard.
now is, hello, I'm a dum-dum head.
So I got sick.
No, what Tom is saying is, this is revenge for making him do Vacation Land all by himself.
Yes, exactly. This is payback for going to Europe.
Yep.
Sure.
I literally left the next day.
I know.
Like I finished something I didn't have time to like put everything away there. Even though I took apart the scaffolding, which kind of set me back, but that's okay. I got home, packed all my bags, went to sleep, and woke up like 4
I told Quinn, I said, you know what? You need to hire me for a job that I'm qualified for, that I can work remote so I can live overseas. He's like, yeah.
I mean, we could just
Come on, man.
We could have done like if the live stream didn't have such a long delay, we could totally just have you on call.
Oh, I know. I could have gotten like a little mini headset with a microphone so I could hear him and not talk over him. I mean, I talk over him anyway. So.
I mean, it wouldn't be that different. It would be very much like business as usual. Actually, it'd be kind of.
I just wait till he starts talking and then talk.
Coming in live from Europe, the world traveler.
I'm currently in Amsterdam at the Pride Parade, and it's a flotilla. I've only had 1 liter of beer and a bunch of gin drinks. I'm fine.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Hey, just put on lights. Switch the light.
Fuck.
I told you.
I totally jinxed you guys. I'm sorry.
Told you. Switch the light. Max gets his custard in before we're on hot mics.
I totally jinxed it. All good. Nothing that can't be redone.
Let's see if I can make this work with this hoodie on.
That was actually, honestly, I picked the quarter zip because of what I do for live. Like, it'll work with the live stream. So, I also like quarter zip. Good? Did it go down, Trevor?
Not just pointing out too far.
They're starting at 40.
Oh, thank you.
So the guy that
And good to see you again.
the guy that did the commentary with Joe right before, his voice was so loud that he ended up putting it on the listeners, and I was going to correct it, and then I was hearing it, I was like, oh, okay.
You good?
I don't need to overpower everything over here.
What up? Where's Andy at?
Next field over.
Next to them.
He's like, you want it down there?
You okay?
I just didn't want to step on your foot.
No, you're fine.
Side moved over.
No, you're good.
It's all good.
Also, you can get
I
the
don't get
Ohio
hurt.
State game.
As long as you're not hurt, I'm fine. I'm expendable.
All good.
Yeah, there's no other match.
There's no max. There's plenty of tops. There's no max.
No, it's all good.
Mike, I like that. Mike, you just stupid Ohio State game.
It's too loud.
Michael, it's all here on Saturdays. Ohio State.
That's like
You mean some state school in the middle of Ohio?
And that's all I hear about at work. 24/7. Georgia this, Georgia that. Go Dogs.
Hey! What up?
Hate it so much.
Get it the fuck out.
We do intro or am I doing intro?
What are you doing?
I'll do intro.
You know, start now or a little more?
I mean, we got like they start in like 1 minute.
Good.
You can roll through the intro quick because sure. Why not? They're getting on the line, they'll get going. They will think they're in the same end zone though, it's gonna be funny. Oh, there they go. I figured it out.
Alright, ready? 3, 2, 1.
Hello and welcome to the Wainwright Field Complex in South Portland, Maine. It's Lobster Pot, one of the premier college ultimate frisbee tournaments in the country. brought to you by Main Ultimate and presented by Tyler Technologies. I'm Tom, here with videographer Max and co-commentator Mike. Mike, how are you doing on this last round of the day?
I'm doing really well. I had one of those fruit and peanut butter poppers from a bag of those from Lyman's, and I gotta tell you, that's a good time.
Absolutely. So we're here, this is our last live stream of the day. We are taking the tour of the mixed division here. We've got Holy Cross wearing the white jerseys standing on the Vacation Land end zone. They will be receiving the pull. And we have... Nope, got that wrong. Holy Cross is...
No one's
Neither team has a disc yet. So, and Holy Cross only has 6 people on the field. So we're going to figure this out. But Farmington, the University of Maine at Farmington, is wearing red, maroon, and Holy Cross is wearing white. It looks like Holy Cross is supposed to be pulling. So they are attempting to get their sideline to give them a disc, as well as a 7th player, because they only have 6 on the field right now. This is the mixed division. Both of these teams were 2-0 today. Both of them coming in first place in their respective pools. This is a crossover game. Holy Cross still only has 6 people, so that's why they're getting ready to pull.
Yeah, guys, there's 6 players.
Looks like they are, yes.
Are they?
Looks like they are playing person down. Because Farmington has 7, so they are playing with 6. Okay.
Which means expect a zone.
And it's because Holy Cross has, I'm looking at their sideline, every female matching player is on the field with Holy Cross. So that is why they're playing a person down. So, and right away a turn by Farmington, Holy Cross takes over at the middle of the field. Number 21 here has the disc, looking down. That's number 2 in the middle. Working it to that again, a real nice layout for that catch by Holy Cross, number 21. As they attempt to get into a bit of a, trying to get their stack to work. High stall count here for 21. He punts it downfield, but into the end zone. High stall count, she can get rid of it and convince the score. Holy Cross with a fun celebration. 1-0. A great run away for Holy Cross.
Yeah, they came out in basically horizontal because of their low numbers.
And Colin, can you dive in just real quick about why Holy Cross had to play that point with 6?
Well, if you can't match the gender ratio of the other team, so we play Ultimate with alternating points where you play with, for mixed, it's, as an example, 4 male matching and 3 female matching players, and then you switch to 4 female matching and 3 male matching players for the next 2 points, and you alternate every 2 points after that. If you don't have the numbers, if you don't have the 4 female matching players, then you have to play a person down.
And so that's, when the game begins, the receiving team dictates how it starts, correct?
Is it basically, or is it, I don't know if the observers do it, or if the team, if they flip and decide that.
So the first point was a Farmington played 4 female matching players, Holy Cross cannot match, they played them down, because now Holy Cross has 7 on the field. So now they are matching, and they're playing 3 female matching players as opposed to 4.
So they're still coming out in that zone.
Downfield from Farmington right away. Way to attack this Farmington player, 55 with a behind the hip catch. Good patience here by Farmington as they swing it to the middle. Number 27 with the disc down into the end zone.
Throwing into traffic.
23 from Farmington had that. Like, had nice ups to go get it and just couldn't come down to let it.
Yeah, I'm wondering why the player there didn't throw it to the cutter directly in front. Pretty open. But again, this is the first tournament of the year. The team's working out the kinks. Maybe didn't see the cutter. So we've got Holy Cross now with the disc. We got someone breaking deep. Well, this could be wide. Oh, good bid by Tom, but still Holy Cross comes down with it. swings it in the field.
25 looking for options, has an option in the end zone. 2-0, Holy Cross.
There we go! Let's go!
Yeah,
here we go!
Difference of opinion in how, when you're going up against the zone, do you throw deep or do you not throw deep? Because you've always got someone coaching back deep. Some of the opinion you throw deep to see if the deep can actually cover something. And what happens is, in that instance, you just have a height advantage. And that's, I can reach up here, you can't. That's a good offensive point.
Exactly. As you can see across the way, as the action pans coming down the field, we have a sunshade across the way from Impact Melanoma. Impact Melanoma, the nation's leading non-profit dedicated to significantly reducing the incidence of melanoma in the United States and saving lives. Check your skin because melanoma is 99% curable with early detection. Early detection saves lives. Learn more at impactmelanoma.org. Impact Melanoma, one of our awesome sponsors. They will, for some tournaments, provide sunscreen to players and coaches and everyone as well over at Tournament Central. They give us those cool sunshades that are there for the teams to use. A really, really great sponsor. We really appreciate everything that they do for Maine Ultimate. So definitely check them out.
So Holy Cross from the vacation land end zone, throwing it to us.
Throwing it to us. Didn't quite, we could have bid for that, but we just didn't quite have it.
Yeah, that would have been a blown out knee race.
That's kind of weird. We're quite high up too.
Yes. So that was a little bit of an oopsie, and so UMF, see if they can take advantage of this. They've got it's essentially at the brick mark for the opposing team.
He has to go in the center of the field because it landed out of bounds, so it did not land in and roll out, it sailed out. The ratio, the gender matching ratio is the same from the previous point here. See, Farmington goes to vertical stack this close to the end zone. We're looking for something on the break side, doesn't have it. Looks for it, but doesn't have it.
That's it.
I like the ideas, but they need to make sure they clear out, and the throw is behind.
The issue is, don't get television, don't get locked in on that one single person you're trying to get it to. Allow other people to get open. Don't do the windshield wiper.
I know, that's what I'm seeing.
Trust your teammates.
Holy Cross taking over in a horizontal stack, getting some issues with footing here, some slip and sliding as the handlers are really close to the wrist. Take advantage of the dump cut here. We're looking for help. Good patience. Up the field to the next Holy Cross cutter. Whoa, that sailed out of his hand. Oh, bummer.
Just kind of taking over at midfield.
Just kind of took off after he threw it.
Yeah.
We do have a little bit of a gustiness going from left to right, so Farmington throwing into the wind right now. It's 23, has a nice forehand to the middle. Number 2 goes right back to a handler. Holy Cross melting to matching person defense. Number 9 pointing to the end zone, wants a big throw, doesn't have it. Right back to 91. Good patience. Right back to 91 again. Good job by Farmington. Good patient offense. 2-1 now in favor of Holy Cross. Great cut by that Farmington player, number 30. They were great use of the space and the timing. And also vocally communicating that they were show me the disc, please.
As someone who used to be primarily a cutter, I would always believe I'm over.
How's it going?
And if I have to lay out for it, that's your fault.
Yeah, I was playing for B-Man. Our game's finished.
Not my
Still got one more year of eligibility, but then I'm actually...
So one of the things we've seen so far early on is Holy Cross going to a zone.
I'm already playing.
Zone defense is to make the offense make a lot of throws and hopefully...
Is there a club division here?
Oh, no, I mean, I play in Boston.
Okay.
I play for a
person
couple.
count. Means 3 people are around the disc at all times, and then you have sort of 3 people across the middle behind them, almost like a linebacker set in football. or midfielders in soccer. And then you have someone playing deep, taking anyone who goes deep. All you're doing is quiet, finding space, moving.
I was going to say, I thought it was. I saw the
make
post
the
of everyone. I
offense
thought
make a mistake. And it's worked a couple times for them.
The ultimate I remember those was a little bit kind of combination of a couple things in different sports too. Like the people who are further down from the disc, the midfielders and that deep defense, very does represent kind of like a basketball type of a zone where it's those three chasers, the cup position, that really try to dictate where the disc is going. That is kind of unique to the sport. As Farmington comes out on their own, almost kind of. Not really a zone, but kind of approaching man in the middle there, kind of lighting, tagging kind of defense, and generates a turn. Nice throw through the middle there by that Farmington player. As he looks for another forehand to the end zone.
Laser just out of reach.
Nice. Look, they've got Farmington's got some roll with some very confident forehand. We got number 30 being in the right place. A little too much pace on that throw. Also, again, with the wind, they did a little more power than they were anticipating at first. Holy Cross getting set on the goal line here, but really, again, Farmington kind of.
Yeah, Sam, that's you.
Holy Cross
Dominator, it needs to be Dominator. We need handler cuts all the time.
Number 27, I believe it is, 20 in Farmington here, in the hat here, is really sitting in the throwing lane. Sorry, not correct, but they're in the throwing lane for sure. Just disrupting it with number 12, actually, on my apologies. In the lane there.
Yeah, it looks like what Farmington has chosen to do is taking their best female matching player, park them in an open spot, and match everyone else with that person. I wouldn't actually mind Farmington playing a full zone here and just saying, look, you're short-handed, we're going to shut this down. Oh, I like that.
Oh, it's there's some contact here. As long as everybody is okay.
I like the cheers coming from the sideline seem to indicate to me that that is a newish player, and that they're really excited, they're active, they're touching the disc, having an opportunity. That's what the sport is all about. It's just getting new people involved, cheering them when they do something, picking them up if they make a mistake.
So this is also a great learning experience for everyone on the field here. Most of these players have never played a game with observers before. So here's a play where the Holy Cross player didn't even necessarily know to call a foul in that instance because they were fouled. And a yellow card has been shown to the Farmington player. So there's a lot going on here, and it is a good education moment for all these players involved, because there is a level of physicality that if you're coming from a different sport, pretty much any sport, but soccer in particular, that you are, and football to a certain extent, that you are accustomed to being allowed a certain amount of contact, which you are just not allowed to do in this sport. And that's what the observers are stepping in here, even though they are newer players, to just preserve the safety of these players and make sure that they do not get hurt. So, and that's where the Holy Cross player didn't even know that they could potentially call a foul in this situation. They just got up and they were like, we're fine with defense. And the observer stepped in, and they went to the observer, and the observer called a foul. So it keeps the disc, floats it out to the sideline here. Holy Cross continues with the disc. There's some weird pivot things going on here, and lots of movement. Good mark here by Farmington as they reset to the handler. Holy Cross really looking for some downfield. Again, dealing with the lane poacher here from Farmington. The seventh player. Holy Cross player 6 because they can't match the gender matching Farmington. Good defense by 23. 23's wide open down the field if they can hit him. Is it too much though? It's not. Nice catch. And the roll. A high five from the Holy Cross player. That ties it up at 2.
Yeah, in these situations, I'd like to see Holy Cross change up their offense a little bit, with being a person down and having that free person poaching the lane. Just instead of just cutting one at a time, maybe send a couple cutters to different sides to make that person make a choice of what they're going to have to cut off.
Yeah, the thing with that though too is that, like, if you send in 2 players and they all have their defenders as well, and then you have a coach defender in the lane, now you have 5 people moving at once. But I almost wonder if we just go around the lane coach and really time your cuts off of a swing. So you swing it around somewhere, and then you cut to that side of the field too to get away from that person, because they're in the way. Like, they are just clogging space, and you're not going to be able to go through them very easily. They tried that last ball, but if you can go around and time your cuts right to go get your yardage that way, to go around and then up the field and move that person around.
And I think what they could potentially do too is by getting those swings off and getting them off quick, frustrate that person in the middle who's trying to cut that off and maybe have them make a mistake, make a strategic error.
Farmington in the red, pulling to Holy Cross in the white. Holy Cross picks up to start, ready to initiate their offense. Again, Holy Cross not able to match the gender ratio of Farmington on this point, so they're playing a person down. So 6 white jerseys versus 7 red. You go over the top and over everybody.
I would like to see a little bit more pivoting out of some of their handler types. Is they seem to be trying to just throw the disc with their body, like spinning their torso instead of stepping in.
They go up to the wing. Nice read by the Farmington player, right there in the right spot. Almost had it. That's a good look. They're going. Holy Cross is going. That's a nice. That is a
over their head
and having to run and look straight up in the air and track that. Like, that is a tough read by a Holy Cross player. Well done. Make it 3-2 in favor of Holy Cross.
And we have a game.
We absolutely have a game. Revision Energy is Maine Ultimate's clean energy partner. They want to make life better by building a just and equitable electric future. Revision Energy is a 100% employee-owned solar company and certified B Corp, serving clients in Maine, New Hampshire, and Massachusetts. Save money and reduce your carbon footprint with solar, heat pumps, battery storage, and electric vehicle charging. Visit revisionenergy.com for more details. They gave us one of their electric trucks to help us run stuff over at Turner Central, which is pretty cool. We discovered that it can't run the whole bounce house for the kids because the energy spikes too much and the battery turns off. But it runs half of it, which is super cool, and the kids really like the bounce house. So super happy for having Revision Energy be a partner in Ultimate.
And we have Holy Cross in the white, pulling from the Lobster Pot end zone, the right to left across your screen. It's going to be a little bit of a runner.
It's rolling, and the Farmington player stops it. Well done.
And they're setting up it looks like it's not a traditional cut. It's a four-person.
It's a four-person. I like it. And then they go into a sideline over the top, over everybody. A little aggressive by the Farmington handler, but they are willing to play D and make Holy Cross go the full length of the field into this wind. Maybe a strategy.
Looking like they're coming out a little bit of a horizontal stack, which traditionally means across the middle, on the field.
Behind the throw. Not a terrible idea by Holy Cross, just didn't turn out the way they were hoping. Farmington takes over trying to get organized, and Holy Cross trying to get back into their defense.
That was really good work by the Holy Cross defense there, getting back into their zone. Can't quite get the on yet. And another deep shot directly overhead. Nice grab by 12.
Well done. Good read through. It's going in there. Holy Cross player was caught under the arcing disc there. Farmington moves up another. No.
We have 4 for this point. It's 2 in a row, then 2 in a row.
I can't count. It's the end of the day. I apologize. 3-3.
You know, I've known 12 is clearly one of their best players because handle, they hold, they're the coach in it. That means they have a basic understanding of the game, they know space, they know where to be, and 12 just knew where to go. And say, hey, throw it up, and I'll read it and get to it. And we're fortunate that the deep wasn't playing deep enough. But hey,
it means more than a basic understanding of the game. I mean, they're being tasked with some of the harder tasks on the field, but they also are given, so they have the trust of the coaches. They give them the leeway to attack defense where they see a weak spot. Usually, you will want 12 to be more around the disc, but they saw the opportunity there based on who had the disc in their hand, what kind of throw they can do to go downfield that they can play, which is fantastic. As Farmington gets ready to pull here. For cross receiving.
Looks like it's going to roll again.
Yeah, they're trying to get these rolls into the wind. The Holy-Cross is able to match generation on this point again. Second point, so 7-on-7 here as Farmington in a person defense. They're trying to get the swing and just bounced it a little too high. There is a pick call that does not affect the play, we don't think, but
this Holy Cross offense needs, if they're going to play that horizontal stack needs to start a little bit deeper. They're starting about 5 yards from the handle, and that's just too close. You can't make an undercut there and do it.
So the pick was called, but it did not affect what happened on the play, so we just play on. Farmington 91 looking for some help. A little piece by the defender there.
Looking for 12.
Right! Oh, the Farmington guy, number 91, goes up and over everyone and rips it down.
That's what we old timers call a hospital pass.
A hospital pass, but thankfully no visitors this time. So 4-3 in favor of Farmington. We just high point that by 91. Not the tallest member of the community down there waiting for the disc, but the most aggressive. So well done.
It'll be interesting to see going into the rest of this fall preseason and into the spring. Holy Cross is going to need to get more female matching players if they're going to play tournaments in the spring in the mixed division. Playing the person down 2 points at a time is just going to be too challenging.
And we don't know, travel restrictions, what's good, what injuries, the commitments to whether it's other sports or other clubs or other groups or whatever as to why. But yes, that's something that it's very challenging to be a competitive mixed team where you cannot meet the gender requirements of the sport.
Because you can tell these kids have some athleticism and they got some skills. So you just gotta get numbers. You have to put it together. Recruiting's always been tough in
Holy Cross in almost like that side-ish kind of side, trying to isolate 2 in the middle here. 21 with the disc. A lot of cluster from the Cutters as they swing it to the near side. Looking to dump. They do. Number 2 with the disc, near side here. Menard falls. We have an injured player. It doesn't look good.
Y'all radio in for the trainer, please. Yeah. Thank you. No, main farm.
We're going to train on field 3-2. Looks like we could have a significant move for this player. Training support requested and they'll be here as soon as they can. You never want to see an injury like this.
There's a trainer on the way.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Holy Cross players sprinting through the marsh to get to the trainer.
One of the Holy Cross players volunteered to just book it to the trainer as fast as possible. We have our main ultimate app to summon the trainer, which we've done and we've radioed also, but there are 96
Y'all got a response, yes? Y'all got a response that somebody was coming over, right?
What?
We sent the request and we radioed in. Yeah. And there's a Holy Cross player that just ran over there as well.
Yeah, he did not get a response on the radio, but
yeah, the trainers have been busy. The first game they had people lined up, so it's been an unfortunate series of events.
Hey,
in
Tom,
some
Mike,
respects.
I don't even have Jerry Jander's phone number, because he's here.
you hold that.
Yeah, see up here it'd have to be an angle.
Yeah, but that trash can lid is
Too
Yes,
solid.
it's too solid. It's
Too inflexible.
Did you guys cut off good?
It's one of those things where we're not going to talk. Yeah.
We appreciate that. Yes, we're in the practice right now.
No, so we're going to come right back into where it stopped. The observers kept track of who was
You're
on
on
the
the field. It's time to come back and assume your position.
Yeah, so they're going to go back to where they were. Yeah, I'll break it all down too. We'll eventually come back. Here at the Wainwright Field Complex, we got the Lobster Pot Frisbee Tournament, the next division game here between Holy Cross and University of Maine Farmington. Holy Cross wearing the white, Farmington wearing the red. The score is 4-3 in favor of Farmington. Just had a Farmington player with suffered significant knee injury. They were able to, with the help of some coaches and assistant smart trainers, leave the field. Now we are coming back into play here, resuming play where we stopped before. Holy Cross with the disc. Farmington with us, substituting their player, obviously, and back into play. Holy Cross up the field. Turn over. Remaining with the disc. They go deep down the field. Nice catch by number 23. Looking for a teammate. Goes flick across the field to number 20. Up the field.
Not in,
but goes to the wide side to 27, and a travel has been called and upheld by the observer, so it's coming back to the thrower, I believe. The Holy Cross person is telling him what happened. So what happened was, it looks like the Farmington player caught it in the end zone and did not come back out of the end zone to check it before throwing it further into the end zone. There we go. As he resets himself outside the end zone, taps it back in, and goes back to 27 again. Deja vu, Farmington. And that makes it 5-3 in favor of Farmington. I will give a shout out to the entire Holy Cross team during our injury timeout. Excellent spirit and excellent assistance. Helping to get the trainer here, running across to go get them. We're running across our irrigation ditch here at the Wainwright Field Complex to help go retrieve the trainer. The trainer was already en route, but just to make sure, they went to check themselves, and very helpful with just excellent spirit and applause.
I would like to see a little bit different motion from the handles of Holy Cross. They seem to be lining up parallel to their person and then just running up the field and down the field instead of at angles, instead of running at their defender and then fading, giving the option of throwing around and throwing to space. If you have to put it right on the person, it's really difficult if the defender is there. If you're just a little bit off, it's going to be a turnover like it was
And this will come with time as they practice more. This is the beginning of the season, and a lot of that is just like feeling like you have to close the space quick and get a quick, easy throw from the person with the disc instead of wanting to trust what they can do with the disc in their hands. So as they practice play together, they will definitely be used to how much space to give their teammates. And another thing there too is he cannot walk out to the middle as it landed inbounds and rolled out. One must take it on the sideline, hence why the observer threw his little long khaki sack down. So also, the Holy Cross men in particular, as they go deep down the field, are accustomed to being faster than their opponents as they score. That will not always be the case. So when it is not, they will have to learn that they need to make better cuts. As Holy Cross with the score, house number, I believe number 2 with the reception, to get another number as he gets closer. But that makes it 5-4 in favor of Farmington. Just right off the pole there, just one cut to the corner, just put it and go get it.
Yep. Yeah, we talk about setting up your cut, which is if you run straight to a spot, you're really easy to defend, especially as you get into these upper levels where everyone is fast. Everyone has skills or whatever. You're no longer necessarily the fastest person on the field. So in order to get open, you have to fake in one direction. You have to spin. You have to do something to get your defender to make a step in the wrong direction, and then you cut. And that's what I'm hoping to see, in the future out of this Holy Cross team, because their handlers seem to be too intent on, and like you said, because it's early in the year, maybe there isn't that level of trust that's been established yet for other players in what they can throw. Because it sounds counterintuitive, but the closer you are as an offensive player to your fellow offensive player, the harder it is to make that throw.
Farmington takes over on the sideline here. Holy Cross with the zone, trying to keep the disc stuck there. Good job getting it back. Now Farmington needs the swing to be there. Number 12 from Farmington may be a little out of position, but needs to be available for a swing to get off this line. Holy Cross wants to keep the disc there.
That mark needs to be harder to prevent the around.
Good fakes here by the Farmington player. As they go down the field, up over everyone, and right to the Holy Cross DT. Unfortunate error. Holy Cross with a nice catch here to start the offensive point.
Nice slide and grab on that.
That was popped up in the air, and the Farmington player just said no, and then a foul has been called.
I disagree with that call at the top.
It is in fact a foul, no contest. Oh no, let's see, what do we got? Yep, foul, no contest. So, Farmington player gets it out. Down the field. Oh, and number 10!
Good concentration.
Mom, you got time!
I was going to say better holster, but he didn't.
Goes up in the air, and tip, and it hits the turf. Farmington takes over.
Hustle, Dave, you're hot!
The Holy Cross player, number 10, found themselves so wide open, they didn't know what to do. Farmington goes deep down the other way. It's getting a riveting end-to-end action. Yes, that's the second by the Holy Cross player. And they landed hard. Are they okay? They are okay. I think they're okay. They look like they're in pain.
They're low fiving, so they're coming out of the game.
Oh, nice catch.
On the backhand.
Wow. Down the field to number 10. They're okay. They have no one here to help them.
Down the Fauci!
Come across! Sagging deep to take away another deep shot, so nice work by Farmington.
Yeah, look at him, Dave. Keep moving the Fauci. These are good cuts.
So Farmington is staying in this Pochi.
You got time. You got time.
Holy Cross has all 7 players on this.
Yeah, Kira. Good work.
Communication among you.
I think it's strategic. They're on the air here. Good box out by the Farmington defender. What I think Farmington is doing on defense is they are forcing Holy Cross to use them as a team. As Farmington goes deep down the field for 30. Nice read. They have reinforcements and they use them. Oh, it looks cool. 23 with the somersault catch.
A little bit unnecessary, but
very unnecessary, but very entertaining. I am all for it.
I thought 30 read that just beautifully. Very beautiful. Ran right to the spot where he's gonna end up, and nice job.
If the teams want to agree to a shorter half, given the stop, y'all can do that.
So we are at a timed half now. The observers just called. They might shorten the half due to the extended injury time. But we are currently, I'm going to take, I'm assuming, a quick half.
Well, yeah, they pick up all the blocks from that way to this way.
Right back after these messages.
She'll be there in a few minutes. Like, it's for our convenience, we just push the bodies to the edge so we can pick them all up. We need it. We need it for
Yeah, I was gonna read an ad, but I wasn't sure which one we had read
No,
yet.
we haven't done any of those.
Yeah, I'm wondering what happened over
Let's
there.
do quick reads.
We did this one. We did revision and impact.
I talked a little bit about wine-ins, but you didn't do an actual one. Well, I mean,
we'll get a couple in.
That's fine.
There's nothing.
You know
There's
what?
nothing we can do about it.
We'll do the quick reads, and that'll be it.
Yeah, there's nothing we can do about that kind of a play style.
Yeah, you wonder if it was head to head.
And then I don't know where the fire grenades were going, but they went all the way around.
Yeah,
they're over there.
Yeah.
So there's another snippet of this over there.
Something big must have happened to send two of them.
Well, yeah, like the fire ambulance. I mean, is that just standard protocol or no?
No, I mean, really just ambulance. Because last year we had just ambulance. Something else must have happened.
You get the message. Where are you?
I mean, I thought they were calling for her.
Hey guys, we got 2 points. We need to get 8 2 points.
Let's be real. The fire guys just want to see what cameras all that. Hey guys, look at my cool truck, man.
Well, there's a reason they stopped there and they keep going. It's good stuff. They're only rear-wheel drive, but they're heavy as hell.
They went the right way. They went all the way around.
Yeah. They didn't cut across the fields.
They go,
While play was
going
going on.
They didn't go that way. They went down and around because there was
At least they didn't cut through here.
Right.
Because we would have been murdered.
Well, that was I understand, and we're not on live. I understand that some volunteers. I understand that some volunteers like something.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was gonna say if you look at that, I'm like, I like it.
Same generation.
We have the situation with the injury.
I like
You're
it.
bringing it back in.
Driving a
I
ship.
don't have that memory, but I like it.
You saw it. She drove right to where these people are. Despite all the signs over here that say do not drive trouble stone. And she's not she's getting the question the whole way down. Even though it says choke. And then she has the nerve to ask me, well, have you guys called anything? I'm like, yes. Well, have you radioed? I'm like,
We don't have a radio.
well, I was just like, we've done everything multiple times, and you're not supposed to be here. Oh, well, I don't care. It's just a hard rule that you're not supposed to. I'm sorry, you are not supposed to leave. Oh, I'm leaving now.
There's only like 5 people at that
Well, it's Rich and the trainers, and then if you need something.
Right.
That's it. But like, it's the trainers. And I have heard Ken make the speeches. You all know this. You just are choosing to ignore because you don't care. And this is what gets us in trouble. It's like, and then don't tell me to call somebody to a trainer. I've already done it. Trust me.
See that red or that orange beanbag on the other sideline over there of the other game, far one? It's right here. Right by the like Toby fit. Yep. One of you can go grab that.
Do you need the beanbag?
Yeah.
You want me to go get it?
No, he's going. It's
Okay.
fine.
I was gonna say I can go get it. It's no big deal.
Yeah, that's like where it went out.
Yeah.
I like that method, by the way.
I saw the other observer throw one over there too. Yeah.
Yeah, I used it last game and didn't put it back in my pocket.
Oops. Challenge flag. Oh wait.
I'm not 100% sure on this, but I think the Brown boys stole my one and green.
Only one way to find out. You need a plant in their system.
I talked to them, but like, they're like, I don't think so.
That's annoying.
you need to hire someone to go deep undercover. That's all.
I'll just have a kid that goes around, right?
No, that was not a foul.
Yeah, I know. I brought extra stuff, but it's not worth it for me to put it on.
He's on 3, 1, 2, 3.
Hey! I'm chill, says the guy.
To be fair, last time I was in pants and I was way too hot. So I was like, I'm doing shorts this time.
Okay, we saw. Bailey got in the car here. Well, also one of the guys I think but Bailey was here. He was freezing. He called me. He's like, yeah. I'm like, well, because you're wearing shorts. I thought it would be warmer. Did you go outside before you came here? Do you want to do the last one?
3, 2, 1. Welcome back to United Sports Podcast in South Portland, Maine on this now chilly evening in October at 2025 Lobster Pot Tournament. And we have University of Maine Farmington in the maroon in the vacationing end zone, pulling for the start of the second half, to Holy Cross in the white in the Lobster Pot end zone, with Maine Farmington up 6-4 on a month, along with video from that. Fairly competitive first half, especially for a Holy Cross team that when they go 4-3 women matching, can't match and has to play a person down.
Nice pull by this Farmington gentleman. He's going to put him on the back line. Nice job. Holy Cross having to work from the whole length of the field.
Oh, just took his eyes off the disc.
And we thought about the throw before he caught the disc, and Farmington with a golden opportunity to go up by 3. To the corner. And cross. Number, is that number 12? 7-4. Well done by Farmington.
Playing in the coach space, pulling, catching everything that comes to them. Absolutely.
You have Farmington coming out of half with a solid amount of energy. So trying to extend their lead here. One of our sponsors is Ghost Energy, a fully transparent, fully loaded, feel-good energy drink we've all been waiting for. Authentic flavors, 0 sugars, no BS.
Let's go,
Visit
Hayes!
drinkghost.com, the energy drink of Lobster Pot.
You got this,
So
Hayes!
some nice energy for Farmington out of there, getting down there on defense, and yeah, the unfortunate error by Holy Cross allows Farmington to extend their lead. And now, that was big too, because now Holy Cross has to play down for the next 2 points. So that was something we didn't want to do.
We'll just show midfield and see if Holy Cross can take advantage. Again, that extra person in the open space.
Holy Cross
Trying to get some movement.
See how far 21 They were halfway to Scarborough at that point. Whoa. Holy Cross with the disc again. Swinging it to 21. You're right, Callahan. That number 12 is sitting in the lane here trying to make things a little more challenging up the field. That's 25 going for 21, but too much sauce from Holy Cross players.
Let's see if Holy Cross can pin them deep and keep the disc down here and maybe get a quick return and score. UMF taking it at the far corner of the end zone.
Holy Cross kind of doing similar things too.
Oh, but comes up with a grab. Maybe?
Maybe. Not sure yet. He's pleading his case as to yes, please, but we're not sure. The observer still wearing the shades despite the sun going away. What kind of call will we make here if the players can't come to an agreement? The observer encouraging more discussion. The observer will make a call. It was up. Catch by Farmington, number 2. Well done.
This goes to show I had best perspective.
Absolutely. Now number 2's like, now I gotta throw it? We'll see what happens.
Wait, what?
Wait, I gotta keep this thing? Okay, here we go.
Taps it in, looks to be immediately dump.
Holy Cross kind of doing something similar to Farmington. They're really trying to poach off the handler to sit in the lane. As number 2 and this Farmington player here are making play and catch as he comes across the field to number 12. With a floating one.
Good safe play by 25 on the base.
30 is downfield again. They're in.
Again. a scoring machine.
They're just really good at knowing where to go, and the defense routinely forgets about it. No, that makes it 8-4 in favor of Farmington.
I could still score in this game if Peter didn't card me.
I don't know if I could. I think that's super hard.
Well, I didn't say you could still catch it.
So, another one of our sponsors, new this year, is Sweetser's Apple Barrel. With more than 50 different varieties of fresh apples, Sweetser Apple Barrel and Orchards offers fresh hand-picked apples from mid-August to early December for both cooking and eating. Their helpful and knowledgeable staff will help you find the perfect apple to suit your taste and cooking needs. Sweetser's also offers select vegetables, cut flowers, maple syrup, honey, cheese, apple cider, apple butter, fresh baked pies, pastries, and more. Visit them on Blanchard Road in Cumberland Center or online at mainapple.com. They gave us all the apples that were placed into the player packs for all of the teams here, and plenty more of them in crates over at Turney Central. My 4-year-old taste tested them and said that they were yummy.
Did he put them back, or did he actually keep them?
Oh, he kept it.
Okay.
He keeps it and he eats the middle, and then he gives it to you. So like that. He only eats a ring around the middle. Yes. As the pole from Farmington comes in, it lands about midfield here. Holy Cross takes over. Looking to get this, it's still not over according to the coach, as they throw a big floaty to the far side.
You gotta hit the open person.
Eaten up by 27. Farmington takes over. Go in person here. Well, in person-ish with a poach in the middle. You again content to let Farmington do that and just kind of swing it around. Oh, there's a right look, but just a throw but behind. Holy Cross takes over.
Across the field. Just out of reach.
Yeah, again, the Holy Cross player there on the wing was in the right spot. Throws a little off, but still, that's the right idea. Those are the things you want. You want those plays to happen. They'll have plenty of time to practice and get those more crisp as the season goes on. Nice defense by Holy Cross here. And then immediately behind the cutter to 23.
You knocked it down, you went to the end zone.
Farmington coming back. Nice forehand to number 30. In the middle of the field, nice wiggle up the middle by number 10. To number 12 here on the near side, going big downfield to 30.
Good job by Holy Cross to take the strong angle and run through the offensive player to get that. Had a little bit of a height advantage.
Yeah, that's one of those where, like, as a thrower, you need to, like, just make that little check before you let it go. You're like, is there a help defender coming or not? But again, more practice time. Yeah, I like the aggressiveness and the trust in the cutter, too. There's a good mark here by number 10 of Farmington. Holy Cross at a high stall count, needs some assistance. Puts it downfield. It looks like Holy Cross we're seeing some players on the field here we haven't seen all game. So they're playing a different line here. There's a foul or I think maybe a stall.
They have a contested stall.
The observer is hanging out, peacefully listening. He's going to walk the players through what the call is. Well, that's really hard in these situations. And you know this too, as a player too, Callahan, is that like you're so good as the marks here, so for Farmington for number 10, like stall 1, stall 2, and keeping a nice rhythm. But it's just human tendency that when you get to 8, it's stall 8, stall 9, stall 10. It's just you just get quicker almost by default. It's so hard to keep a calm, level cadence that what ends up happening a lot in these situations is you call a stall, the person throws the disc, and yells fast count at the same time. So there's a play and 2 calls to figure out at once, because you, the mark, in this case, the Farmington player, potentially would have fast counted and counted too fast to get to 10, which is a foul. And then you've also gotten to 10, which is a stop. And then we have a throw and a play to go. So a lot can happen all at once to figure out. It looks like the players have resolved it themselves. It's going to remain a turnover. But it's just like these things are complex, and a lot of it is just human nature because you get so excited. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. And it's so hard to keep that cadence.
I do like the spirit in this game. It's very good. We've talked about this a little bit, but not really with much explanation. The spirit of the game is what Ultimate was built on. You make your own calls, and if you don't think it was a foul, you can test it, and everything gets settled by the players. That's where you catch your bees. Oh, and then doubled it up.
Oh no! The defense
very exciting.
Right to the offensive corner.
And that's it. That's the cut. Good job.
And so we see it in this game too, but the spirit of the game part is that this game, we have observers here, the gentlemen in the orange shirts. They are not referees. They know all the rules and they enforce things such as inbounds and get out of bounds. As number 10 with a nice catch, putting Farmington up to 9. But these observers are not referees. They do not make active calls. They cannot make a foul call or a travel call or anything at all unless the players are willing to bring them in and to ask their impartial, unbiased opinion of what happened. So then they can make a call. So this game remains self-officiated. And these two teams are showing giving you a great example of a well-spirited self-officiated game where they are making calls and they are trying to come to an agreement between themselves, and then they are going to the observers when they can't. And they are remaining well-spirited throughout, high-fiving each other, helping each other out. So it is fantastic.
Oh, and on the other field, we have a dance line at half. Between both teams, excellent line dancing. That's one of the reasons I love Ultimate.
Back on our field over here, and the next division game here between Holy Cross and Humane Farmington is, my apologies, 9-4. I had that right before.
You probably did, but I knew you were going to come in and you were going to look at the scoreboard instead of the computer, so I wanted to help you out, man. I'm trying to help you out, and now you blew it all, so everyone knows you didn't actually know the score.
I knew it was 9. I said it was 9. He's getting grouchy this
I'm allowed to be crotchety, I'm old.
Holy Cross takes over and doesn't run to the risk. Oh, good job by the Farmington player, number 44, who kind of almost handed that off to his teammate. And they go up the line to number 30, right back to 91. 91 looking for some help. Number 30 is open in the corner.
Job, by the way.
They take the wide throw to the end. They were standing on the pylon wide open.
Nice.
Oh, he's there. Excellent.
Sideline goes crazy. Good throw and a good layout by the
this is exciting. Oh, we're going to get some more.
Oh, 91 comes down.
The Holy Cross guy ran into the field hockey ground. He's okay. I mean, he ran into it, but he ran into the center of it. He didn't get it. 44 with a catch by Farmington, back to 91.
Middle of the field, their own half. Oh, nice throw, but right to the defenders and a good fake.
Two came back.
Lottie is players completing the play. I like that.
He goes up and over. Oh, and on play.
And he'll learn when he gets a little more experience. You step more into that.
Deep to number 30 again.
Look who's open, 30.
He's got assistance to 55. He is in.
That is
10-4 in favor of Farmington. I will say that I really enjoyed the Holy Cross player who made the running, kind of tumbling grab over here. Kudos to that gentleman. They were the ones to run to the trainer earlier. Bravely hurtling through our irrigation swamp trench ditch thing to get over there to assist the Farmington players. So love that they were able to make a a really nice play in this game too.
They could have gone around.
They could have gone
a long way, but that would have taken time.
Yeah.
No. They're going straight.
They went through. Farmington firmly in control here. 10-4 for Holy Cross. Farmington getting ready to pull in the red jerseys in their vacation lane end zone. Holy Cross in the lobster spot end zone wearing the whites. It looks like Holy Cross is they're matching, right? They can match. They get to decide the gender ratio this time, so they will play with 7. Getting ready to pull. As the sun's gone behind a bank of clouds, temperatures dropped about 15 degrees. I'm cold. Max is cold.
I wore layers, so I'm fine.
Kevin Callahan wore layers. He might be crotchety, but at least he's intelligent and knows how to layer. Unlike myself. But
yeah, you're just crotchety.
I'm just crotchety. But the equipment is not overheating like at Vacation Land, so that's a good thing. So Holy Cross takes over, and Farmington with their poach, they're still kind of poaching in the throwing lane, and Holy Cross just needs a little more space in here. They're going over everybody. Good D by 55. Pop with the Holy Cross player.
3 players have a chance for that. That would be awesome if anyone could come down with it.
And so again, as Holy Cross practices more and these players get more experience, they will realize how very important spacing is in the game of Ultimate. As Farmington goes through the middle and then takes a really large reset as they go backhand to number 23. Screw everyone, great throw. Down the field to number 2.
Hey, look who's open, 30.
Number 30 who can't come up with it.
Turfed it, that's too bad.
The throw where they take an extra second and set your feet and deliver a nice, easy catching throw because 30 once again was wide open. Holy Cross takes over on the far corner. Number 12 in the lane. Oh, there's a hammer. Yes, excellent. First one.
Oh,
is that the first
easily, comfortably caught.
Was that the first over the top we've seen in this game?
I
think so. Holy Cross on the goal line. Thrown under. Nice throw. Goes up and over everyone. Good D by the Farmington player. Number 12 with the defensive play for Farmington. Number 27 picks up and throws it to the far corner.
That's
it's up,
it's
tough
to get in bounds.
Number 2 could not make the play.
I like that number 2 was going to bring it in and help Holy Cross out, and then decided, no, that's not what I'm supposed to do.
Holy Cross comes up, takes it to the front pylon, and puts it downfield to the downfield cutter. And number... Is that being called again? Nope, number 20. Yeah, goes across the field to number 55, down to 30 again. Runner.
Really got up on that one, but just out of reach.
The timing of the jump was a step too soon. Nice strip. Nice strip for Holy Cross player to stay in line.
Oh, I like the patience.
Going for the swing as Holy Cross continues to play. Until rush throw down the field and number 2 just says no. Number 27 for Farmington picks up.
Midfield.
Number 2 back to 27. Downfield. Looking for 30. Looking for 30 to make the cut, but 30 was out of position.
30's going to get to the point at some point this weekend going, guys, I can't do all the time. Hit me, I'm tired.
Good use of a pivot foot here by the Holy Cross player to move the mark around. They end up with an over-the-top throw to the Holy Cross player, who's unmarked. Now is marked.
Trying to hit the open person. And the open person gets
good catch. Oh, great idea though. The Holy Cross player was open.
Yeah, just got to step into it.
The beanbag has been tossed by the observer. We learned during one of our timeouts that is where the disc went out, so that is where you take it back in play. We come in. A couple of steps in bounds though, oddly, but you know, that is a violation, but no dash for now as they come across the 20 to the middle of the field to number 2, 255. 55 thought about going for number 30, but there's a Holy Cross defender back there. So floats over everybody. Oof!
Again going for 30.
But that time, the Holy Cross defenders kind of didn't make a play for a little bit. They kind of assumed each other was going to get it. Number 2 for Farmington almost got in there. It goes over everybody. Number 12 with their 3rd defensive play at this point. Goes to 30 for
And
like
this
the
will
5th
be
time. That one works. Number 30 was determined to get a point, and they did.
Well, 12 knows how to throw it.
Absolutely. That makes it 11-4 in favor of Farmington. So another one of our sponsors that we heard from earlier, Katie from Live Work in Maine, came up here to talk during our earlier game. Live Work in Maine, your guide to living well in Maine. Check them out, liveandworkinmaine.com. They have lots of cool programs and incentives for living in Maine, working in Maine, especially as a recent college grad. So check them out. Something you're definitely going to want to learn about.
And we have reached soft cap, so it is a game through 12.
Game to 12. And our presenting sponsor, Tyler Technologies. So happy to have them as our big sponsor for this tournament. Without them, I don't think a lot of this would actually be possible. So thank you in a big way to Tyler Technologies. Empowering the public sector to create smarter, safer, and stronger communities. TylerTech.com.
Now, one of the things Tyler Technology has done is donated 2,000 discs to
at least 1,500, yeah, maybe 2,000. A ton of just like usually at a tournament for watching a tournament before discs are for sale, and we do. Breakmark has their own merchandise tent with discs for sale, but Tyler Technologies printed almost 2,000 discs with the unique Maine Lobster Pot logo this year and are giving them out to players for free. So basically, any players here who want a free Discraft Ultra Star disc with the Maine Lobster Pot logo on it can get it from Tyler in their tent for free, courtesy of Tyler Technologies, which is super cool. They also have a job fair here as well, looking to bring in new talent, new recent grad, talent as well. So they are a great sponsor, and we really appreciate everything that they do for Maine Ultimate. As Farmington pulls to Holy Cross having to play 5.
One of their female players or just needed a break after playing Savage all day.
Yeah, playing 5. I will say, as the Holy Cross player unfortunately drops it, I will say, Callahan, I've played 5-on-7 before in our summer league. As the team was 7, and we lost to a team of 5. Yeah, not my proudest team. It does happen. To be fair, Tommy Stoughton was on the team, and he was dropping hammers all over the place. So as Farmington goes up the line,
I will say the unnecessary leap almost took him out.
Almost took him out of play, yes. But because we have lines, we know he was in bounds. As that is 12. That is game.
Holy Cross was game for a while, but they just, when we're playing down a person in all, 3/4 of the game, which is going to get to you.
It's going to get to you, especially when you are playing a team that is willing and able to use all 7 players on the field at all times, which is something that even when Holy Cross had 7 on the field, they were not willing to use everyone on the field. So.
And that's a teachable moment for the coach right there. Y'all gotta trust your teammates, and this is how you build trust. New players, you gotta play them against you. You're not going to touch the best.
So that's it for our live stream for today. Thank you for joining all of our games here on field A1 and A2, both of our fields. So we will be back with 2 live stream fields again tomorrow for bracket play. Tune in for those tomorrow. We don't know the matchups yet because it depends on the games that are still going. But check us out tomorrow. Check the Maine Ultimate app for the matchups as scores get updated. I'm sure it'll be on the website as well. So check that out, and we will see you back here tomorrow. Mike, any last words?
Great day. Looking forward to another one tomorrow.
Awesome. See you guys tomorrow.
I watched her.
The one in the black?
Yeah, I watched her going through the handshake line, and it's just like
gonna pass out.
I mean, that's what happens when you come.
This is as a former as a member of a club team that no longer exists for Black Flag, this is what we did every time.
Yeah.
I don't know why the women like Callie and Casey, Tim Harvey, even wanted to be playing a little bit of us because we ran them into the ground every single tournament that we went to. We would go to a club level tournament with 4 women.
Yeah.
And it's like, you can't do that. Like, the fact that we had the women that we had, the fact that we didn't have multiple like career-ending injuries on the team is shocking because we ran them ragged. And and especially when we would play, once teams figured that out, especially the Canadians, they'd play 4 women the whole game.
Yeah.
And it's like, and we would match them, and they'd run our women into the ground. Like, and you have to at this level, you can't. And this was before they had the rules.
Yeah.
And if we had the rules, we wouldn't be able to do that anymore, which is the point of them.
But and then the other thing is, in that instance, you gotta play zone. And sorry, you dudes are gonna play the cup. I don't care how tired you get. You got 4 women. You're gonna play the cup. What do you need help with, Max?
Good game, UMF. You took us behind the board.
Why don't you go get the car? I'll clean up around here. You want me to grab your stuff? Your folders? All right.
I do want to talk to
Yeah. Well then why don't you let me get the cart and you talk to Pops?
Hey! Let's go!
Thank you guys. Good job, Hayes.